On tonight's show, Foxxin Around with Rianni, we have a music-producing computer virus, a voice in the void, a centurion lost in time, an artistic vampire, and a cyber radio host. But first, ladies and gentle cubs, put your hands together and spam those dancing emotes for our host, Bluefox Rianni.
Right, hello everybody, good day, good time zone everyone, and hopefully I've done that without scuffing things too badly. Oh, what a mess, what a mess, what a mess. Hey, it's all good. Hey, look, if everything's there that you can see, I'm not gonna complain. Oh, we love that, guys. Do you like our new intro for the show? Yes, I had to hire a very skilled 11 Labs AI voice for that charming intro. But hey, all good fun. So yes, welcome everyone to a new chat show, Foxxin Around. And yes, there wasn't any scuff, hopefully, that you can see. The only scuff was behind the scenes. For some reason, switching the scene opened a random browser tab on my PC for some unknown reason, because I haven't got enough open already. Oh, but yeah, so lovely to see everyone here. So yes, for anyone who has missed the announcements for this new series, we are, well, as you saw and heard from the intro, we're going to be meeting 5 lovely, talented, beautiful, wonderful streamer friendos today. And hopefully, you know, in the process, we can introduce some of you to some new talents that you perhaps weren't aware of. Or maybe let you learn a bit more about some who you already do know about. Yes, this is in coordination with the VTuber Vanguard. That's why I'm proudly wearing my little badge today. Alright, 2 thumbs up or 2 tails up. Yeah, if I had enough tails, I could do that one for you. Yeah, so we were supposed to be live on the Vanguard's own channel with this one as well, but we did have some complications with that, so we are live on our own Team Red as per usual for today, but we're hoping we can work that out for future episodes. And we hope you guys enjoy this enough that you want us to have future episodes as well. So yes, a bit of a different flavour for us from our usual Saturday night business. You know, we have been mixing things up a bit on the channel of late, and I like to keep you all on your toes, as you know, and also break my tracking while I do things. But yes, so without further ado, we're gonna bring on our first guest for this evening. And for those of you regular in the den, you know him well, our resident Centurion. And if I've done this right, I can give you a little, because he does moderate for our channel here as well, and hopefully you all have also seen his own content as well. But just in case you hadn't, shall we grab a little highlight and see what he's been up to? I think we should. Let me step out of the way and we'll see if this works. If I manage to not scuff this part as well.
She's gonna freeze some blood into a knife and then stab you with the blood knife.
Why did Yuri just turn into Sheldon from...
Any fruits?
That's what I was going for.
Not some fruits.
That's my spot.
You're gonna
While she's yawning and I'm gonna wake for
with,
3 hours.
With Yuri standing above you as you sleep. You're gonna look down, or she's gonna look down on you with like bloodshot eyes and go, Bazinga, and then
You know, I think my stream just heard you burp.
Great. Now I'm gonna have nightmares. Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Yeah,
What am I looking at? You says?
yeah, except
Oh, can I put this outside? Oh my gosh.
oh, well, there you go.
I can't put it up here. Oh. Wait, can I?
So that is Hostilian, everybody.
I can put it here. Or here, but I can't.
That one off there. Sorry, did I have is one of my other videos playing in the background? Never heard of him. I'll be nice, Judge. Oh, it is. Sorry, that's what week is here. Why is that? Can I not? Okay, if I do that. Sorry, I think we had Rains playing in the background. For some reason it wouldn't let me pause yours, Rain, if you're there. I don't know why. You thought that was your... No, I couldn't work out what it was. I've got all my tabs open for everybody. See, I told you they'd be scuffed, didn't I? Tell you what, let's watch another Hostilian highlight for you all. Right, pause. Switch, thank you. Yeah, let's give you another one without anyone else's playing in the background, shall we? Yes, that well-deserved, Virus, thank you, yes.
Yeah, let's check out what's on top of this electrical tower here. That looks interesting.
I remember this.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Long live the king. I said long live the king.
Yeah, you had to work yeah, I never did get you back for that one, did I?
You held on strong. I respect the tenacity.
Yes, okay, right, well, there you have it, guys. There's a little highlight from our resident Centurion for you. So, yes, let's ring him out now, shall we? So, we'll see if this works now. So, yes, give a warm welcome, everyone, to Hostilian the Centurion.
Am I there now?
There, you're there now. I had to...
All right.
I had to reach some
everyone.
buttons. You are there now. Hello, hello.
Thanks for having me on your debut episode as your debut guest. Much appreciated.
Yes, right at the front of the queue. Look at that.
I seem to recall there was
and of course,
the word sacrifice behind stream, but I'll take it.
Yeah, why not? We love a good sacrifice, right? Yeah, that's where I want to be. I'm still moving all my windows around. My scuffed setup ever. But yeah, so it is lovely to have you with us. I know it's a fun little highlight as well. Typical that I managed to scuff the video. I had no idea that Rains was playing in the background. I don't know why. Her channel, I can't pause the preview video at all. It's just like, no, you will watch and listen to this.
I mean, it comes with the Rhea stream, so I didn't expect anything different.
Yeah, exactly. We wouldn't be here on this channel without some scuff, would we? So, yeah, so yeah, we just brought a little extra sneak preview of Rain's later visit when she comes to join us as well. So just consider it a bonus, guys. Some bonus scuff. There you go.
Two for the price of one. We got to watch both hers and my clip at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Joe, I didn't even realise that clip of us sharking around on the tower was that when I saw it was from Goat Sim. I didn't realise it was that. It was such a fun collab, that one. So many laughs.
That was a very, very good time.
Yeah, and as for my monitors, Judge, well, I've got two. I've got one on my gaming PC and one on the streaming PC. But the one on the streaming PC is my laptop that's on my coffee table, which is out of arm's reach most of the time. I have to lean forward and break my tracking to interact with it. What I need is a desk. And what I need to get a desk is a house big enough to put a desk in, on top of everything else. So consider it a work in progress, right? But yes, so Hostilian is here to talk to us a little bit about his journey so far as a content creator, a streamer, a VTuber, however you want to classify oneself, I guess.
Yeah, not been a long journey so far, but it's been a good one for sure.
Yeah, so for anyone in chat who is not familiar with you already, first off, you know, we'll straighten them out later, obviously, crack the whip, but wait, could you give us a little introduction, tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, sure. I am Centurion, Hostilian, Triarius, Arasius Rula, but most people call me Host. I am the former Primus Pilus, so the first Centurion of the First Illyricum Legion under Emperor Aurelian, the greatest Roman emperor. And I served with him for over a decade, and during the final battle we had against Zenobia, who had taken much of the Roman East with her own Palmyrian Empire, we were fighting on the battlefield. I led my men into a charge, and I was hit by this big metal beast. And then I woke up in your guys' timeline. Very, very unfortunate. Kind of put a damper on the whole heroic charge thing, and I found out later that this thing was called a K-truck. And people seem to keep calling it a truck. Yeah, they call it a truck coon. So,
yes, good old truck coon.
it seems to have a bit of a habit of doing this to people. Not entirely sure why, but here I am. And right now, I'm just trying to find a way back to my time to save my emperor from his eventual assassination, which I found out about later. That was very cruel to read about that, but hey, maybe I can save him and save the Empire, and in the meantime, I'm gonna play video games, because those are fun to do, and not entirely sure how to get back right now.
Fair enough. Well, guys, if we all wake up one morning and find that history has been rewritten and the entire world is still the Roman Empire, and Hosty's no longer streaming, we know why. He's found his way home.
Oh yeah, Rhea, you're hitting me with the best version of reality here. Let's wait for it to happen, okay?
Yes, well, I say, wait, you know, I say anything can happen, right? Possibly. And thank you, Roundish, as well. Lovely to see you as well. Oh, yes, well, yeah, I love your little lore backstory. The attack of Truck Kun is just such a beautiful touch.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it was fun coming up with it. It's one of those, I kind of had notions of it for a bit, and then just kind of sitting down and thinking on it and exploring, you know, some other media here and there. You know, I think that a lot of lore comes from your own experiences and sort of making it your own. And yeah, it was fun to play around with a few different concepts to kind of come up with this.
Wait, you say drawing from your own experiences? Did you get isekai'd by Truck Kun in real life as well?
That's classified, I'm afraid.
Ah, fair enough. Yeah. Say no more. We will not cross the red tape with the classified information, right? Oh yeah. So obviously, I mean, I know this because I remember working with you on your setup. But just for the benefit of those in chat, how long have you been doing content creation now then?
I would say probably about a full 2 months, maybe a little bit more, somewhere around there. I actually should have looked into that ahead of time, but I know the ballpark. Around 2 months and change.
Yeah, it's around. I know it's not down in our talking points. It's just a good kicking off point though.
Oh yeah.
But yes, you know, just to lead us in. So what was it that inspired you to begin that journey then?
it was a combination of a few things. I think in part, well, it's mostly a few different streamers that kind of inspired me for one reason or another. Starting out at the very beginning, I'd say probably our friend Eris, who is an amazing artist and YouTuber, and she did streaming as well, and she kind of set up her own model herself and did all the background work, and I just thought that was really cool that she just did this whole thing herself, and does a lot of amazing work. Very, very fun person. I ended up kind of finding her channel when she was very small and getting involved with the community, and just seeing everything she did, it kind of led me to, you know, want to do that myself. And another streamer who goes by Lord Mollington, he started out doing YouTube stuff where he'd mostly talk about the Phase Connect girls. He would do these like little mini documentaries, and then just kind of on a whim he started streaming. He had his own VTuber model, and he was just very fun, very casual guy. Wasn't like trying to do any big bells and whistles. It's just like, hey, come and hang out with us. And especially with him being a male VTuber as well, that just sort of had that thing like, oh yeah, there's guys who do this, and you have to kind of have fun with it. And so yeah, I think that was a part of it as well. And then you yourself, Ria, watching your streams and hanging out and being involved with your community. I liked a lot of what you did, and you know, it was just sort of fun being involved with that. And I don't think I'll ever be getting to your level as far as professionalism and all the interesting things you do with your streams, but it's an inspiration for me to improve and better my own stuff.
Well, for the record, guys, I did not bribe him to say that, okay?
By the way, when is the check clear?
Shush.
But no, genuinely, as much as we like to tease Ria, no, you actually were a big inspiration for me, for sure.
Well, that is very flattering. Thank you very much. Also, hello, Stacks, and thank you, Lustrous, for the head pats as well. So, it does sound like a bribe, doesn't it, Dan? I swear I didn't bribe him. I promise.
I will no longer speak on this subject.
There we go. Good call, yes. Oh, Oni, thank you for the follow, and hello, welcome in. But yeah, so I know. In fact, we already talked about your lore and your origin, didn't we?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And how long you've been doing things as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Will Truckboon be on your offensive line for your army? I don't know. I think he and I have kind of a bad relationship at this point, but maybe we can mend some fences or some dented bumpers and figure something out.
Oh, I love that. Mend the fences and the dented bumpers. Very, very good. And a whip. Rain? What's this about a whip? Who have you been talking to?
That does the whip. Yeah, that's the wolf that does the whipping.
Apparently so, yes. Don't threaten you with a I see we're going in that direction in chat today already, are we? Very good, guys, very good.
Well, I mean, you have a sussy Centurion and you have a sussy Fox. I mean, chat reflects. No. Almost.
Sussy Centurion, maybe.
Yes.
Don't back him up, chat. No, you guys know I am not sussy. Sam, don't you give me that look either.
I mean, Sam knows.
Oh. Yes, thank you, Joseph. Yes, there is context behind these jokes. Like I mentioned, Hostilian does very kindly moderate for our community when he's not busy doing his own streaming and all his real life stuff as well, so we very much appreciate being squeezed in there. I know it's not easy even to juggle just your own streaming schedule, let alone helping anyone else out. So yes, we do have our little ongoing jokes and teases here, don't we?
Oh yeah. I think that's a good part of any community, is having that kind of, that comfortable, messing around with each other, with chat, with the streamer. As long as you keep it in good fun, then there's something very enjoyable about that, where you kind of, it speaks to a certain yeah, whatever you call it. Everyone just having a good time. You can be comfortable with each other.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what we're here for at the end of the day. Well, it's what we're here for on this channel, at least. Anyway, I'm sure not every channel is out there just to relax and have fun, but that's certainly what we're all about.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
hello, Maud. Welcome in. Yes, we're doing good, thank you. We're doing something new today with our little chat show. We're just getting to know Hostilian at the moment. He might have recognised from the naming chat here.
Oh, hi, Fester. How's it
And
going?
we have Fester as well.
Yeah.
Hey. Yeah, so speaking of chat, do you have any particular favourite ways to interact with your chat?
Shit talking each other. That's a very, very common interaction that I have with my chat.
Okay, well that's one way to do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that's when I'm sipping my coffee.
You might want to, put your coffee cup down for a while, because that is going to be. I'm going to be trying that. Oh, we got the wolf. We got the wolf. Oh, thank God. Yeah, how's it going, chat? Finally got her quiet, man. She's talking through the hand. She should give you a refund.
Oh, there we go. Oh, that's better. Oh, that was evil. Is this? Okay, now I see the conspiracy. Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see how it is. Yeah. I don't know. Well, I'm gonna have to whip you lot into shape, aren't I? Host just puts his chat to work immediately. Yes, I have heard this, Sam. Yeah.
Exactly. As soon as you follow, you become part of the Legion, and you are building fortifications, you are digging trenches, you are cooking food, you are doing whatever the Legion needs you to do. I mean, what's the point of having
Yes,
followers if you can't put them to work?
Well, I think I heard Asmongold say something similar earlier as well. So yeah, there you go. Imperial
Fists,
Fists,
indeed.
Host.
Yep. That's a pretty good summation of my work attitude. Why aren't you digging trenches? Why aren't you building fortifications? Rogel Dorn would be proud of me.
Undoubtedly, yes. Oh, but that's all good. We're So yeah, so we have a lot of fun with that, and oh, hello, Excel. Yes, the Spartans. Kind of.
A bit different, but yeah, I understand the sentiment. But yeah, very different culture.
Indeed, yes. Yeah, I know. I know you have some. I know you do a lot of fun stuff with your redeems as well, don't you?
Oh yeah, I mean, did we want to finish up the chat stuff as well? I had a little bit left on that. I mean, as far as.
Oh no, if you got more, yeah. I was looking to lead on from that. No, yeah, do.
Oh yeah.
Do continue.
Yeah. Well, I think as I was kind of jokingly saying, sort of the shit talking there, but overall, I don't have. I'm still very much starting out. I just hit affiliate recently, so I've not gotten like a ton of interesting ways for them to kind of mess with me. I'm working on that, but generally speaking, I think we have a lot of fun with just conversations in general. One of the things I really like to do is whenever I'm playing a game and we just kind of get on a certain topic. It could be related to the game, it could just be whatever. It could be the American food system, it could be gacha games and how they function, it could be like interesting books from sci-fi authors, just like all these interesting little tangents that chat and I kind of pull each other into. And I think those are a lot of fun. Like, it kind of has that just a group of guys sitting around having a drink and just talking about whatever comes to mind, and I very much enjoy that kind of interaction.
Yes, oh, I see, Excel, yeah, but so... for those of you who can't see the Team Reds chat, Excel expanded. The Spartans comment was making a fun jab saying Spartans are better. but the voice to text
No,
didn't
they're
pick
not.
up the rest of it.
Yeah, I mean, that's objectively wrong. They lost to the Romans. Greece was colonized by the Romans, so, no. Nice try.
Did that make your ears pick up, Sam? The mention of gacha games?
Yeah, I tend to not chop with chat so much about the particular gacha games. They will go off on huge tangents, and then I'm just there, and I'm like, yeah, I think gacha games are kind of weird. I can understand the appeal of them, but yeah.
Oh. Yes, I do enjoy my share of them, but I can never really get into them because the collector in me can never be satisfied, so I end up just getting frustrated then.
Yeah, I think that's sort of what we both kind of discussed. We have our 100% OCD, and live service games are not conducive to that. So I'd much rather do a fun single-player game or a game with limited multiplayer where it's like, oh yeah, just kind of hang out. You can knock out the achievements fairly quickly, and then just sort of hang out with your friends. But I just don't do any of those games. Anything that requires you to be playing the game constantly or you'll fall behind, hard pass.
Yeah, but I'm with you, Rain. I love the artwork in so many of them. I was so excited to start playing Zenless, and I have been enjoying it so far. And so many of these games, they have beautiful art styles, beautiful music, so much into them. I mean, yeah, they need to earn it back somehow, right? But yeah, it's painful. It's painful for minds like ours, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. You got that right. That was a big thing whenever I was, particularly growing up before achievements became a thing, and that's a whole other discussion. But anytime I bought a video game, unless I really, really disliked it, I would always try to 100% it. Had to have those 3 perfect numbers and the percentage sign.
Yeah, so, and speaking of chat, do you have a name for your chatters?
Oh, yeah.
And I think you refer to them collectively sometimes, right?
Yeah, as the Legionnaires, which I think makes the most sense because they are all part of the Legion. I occasionally call them assholes. But only in certain situations when they absolutely deserve it.
Fair enough, Baggot. Do they deserve to be called that often then?
Often. I don't know if I would say often, but quite a bit. More than it's more than an uncommon experience, shall we say?
Fair enough.
I mean, hey, sometimes they want to find ways to mess with me. I respect that. I understand that. But yeah, I will talk some shit whenever they do that.
Oh, Sam, you think the name should be the Hostiles? Ooh.
Interesting. Yeah, that might be for the subs then.
Oh.
You're a member of the Legion if you follow, and then you'll be one of the Hostiles if you sub.
There you go. Okay, so I've got a bit more expansion on the Spartan debate as well. So saying after years or more with other nations, the Spartans dwindled down to almost nothing. At their peak, the Spartans would not have lost that. They would not have lost that.
I hope you're cozy if you're staying for the whole time tonight.
I meant the war with the other nations, so basically, after the Spartans became a shadow of their former selves, that's when the Romans decided to attack them. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the Greeks already had a lot of issues in the first place because the whole idea of a united Greece rarely ever happened. It was mostly a bunch of bickering city-states that fought each other, and then you have, the rare examples like Alexander the Great, who did unite Greece through a absolutely brutal, iron fist, bloody rule, and then shipped them all off to Persia, where they took over Persia, and then immediately fell apart after he died. So I think the Greeks often get overestimated. Yes, the Battle of Thermopylae was really impressive. But I I think the Spartans are very, very much overplayed. They've done well, but in comparison to other cultures, it's just like they have a very strong, whatever you want to call it, martial society. It looks very impressive, but as far as their actual accomplishments go, not particularly. And yes, I have.
Yeah, no.
If you come on my streams, I will do some history lessons. That does happen once in a while. People won't get into it.
Yeah, and that's one thing that I always love about your streams as well, is the fact that, you know, yes, you have this this whole look and vibe and your built up lore with Truckcoon and everything, but there's actually so much historical knowledge in that head as well, you know, and it always makes for very interesting debates, I think, and just a lot of interesting learning as well.
No, thank you. Yeah, I mean that's something where I'm very much a student of history. That's something I always really enjoyed. Since I was a little kid, I would read a lot of books in the library. Then whenever Age of Empires 2 came out and I learned about that, oh god, that just completely expanded my understanding of the world, even though a lot of those scenarios were very much like historical fiction, essentially. But it was really cool to learn about those, and I'd go pick up, you know, other books from the library or buy them from the store and just read off of, like, oh, the history of Saladin and Richard the Lionheart, or Genghis Khan, or a lot of these other things. And I never, like, really did a whole lot with the history degree I ended up getting, history minor. I got a different degree, but with my minor, but I would end up doing a lot of things just for fun, as far as watching YouTube edutainment videos, continuing to read afterwards. There's just history really fascinates me, and so that's something that I like incorporating, of course, into the character in my streams. Put quite a bit of thought into what I was doing with the character and what all the different things sort of represented. Absolutely love the kind of the later Roman period, as things were falling apart, and Emperor Aurelian, who kind of came in and almost saved the empire before his assassination. So there's a lot of little things I like to add, little touches here and there that people who know history will get. And I just sort of enjoy when people come into chat and talk about it, or they talk about other aspects of history, and we can just kind of go on little tangents, go over all the various aspects of things that we know and bicker with each other and figure out who's right based off of, you know, old textbooks, you know, that were secondary sources from 200 years in the future after the event happened. Like, there's all the fun little history nerd debates where you just kind of, no one knows anything, but you all kind of have a good discussion.
Yeah, that's great. So I'm curious that, you know, being such a buff of, you know, like world history overall, what was it specifically about the Roman era when it came to, you know, coming up with creating your streaming persona, your model design and all of that? What was what was it specifically, do you think, that drew you to the Roman feel?
Well, as much as I hate to reference an old meme, but it is kind of true, I am a guy, and so I think about the Roman Empire often. But I mean, but honestly though, I think Rome is really fascinating as a point in history because, well, I mean, when you look at the Rome from the founding, the monarchy, the republic to the empire, we're talking over 1,000 years, and it took over the entire Mediterranean, which was at that point really the Western world. I mean, I'm not going to say the world because China had the Yangtze and the Yellow River and all that, so that's they kind of controlled that section. So, but as far as like areas of great culture and resources, they kind of controlled what we consider to be the Western world, and so much of where we are today comes from Rome, as far as our legal system, how roads function, a lot of the various cultural aspects. Rome was very big on appropriating other cultures, the good parts about them, and then spreading Romanness as well as the appropriated cultures of other cultures, and, you know, taking them across to various places. You got a lot of trade, you got a lot of spread of ideas and technology. And that to me has always been really fascinating, because I think for people who don't really know history, Rome kind of gets presented as this like evil, bloodthirsty empire, which is kind of true to an extent. but everybody was back then. You either were a bloodthirsty empire or you were dead. But I think that Rome was great as far as aggregating ideas and aggregating culture and aggregating methods of communication, all these things. And we kind of talk about how like the West is sort of based off the British legal system as far as like America and Canada and Australia and whatnot, and that's true. But what's the British system based off of? It's based off of Roman law, and you can see that throughout a lot of cultures. France, Germany, Spain, all these places have a lot of fundamental ideas that come from Rome and fundamental literal foundations. You can still find Roman ruins everywhere, where a lot of other buildings from later periods were made of wood. Rome's were made of marble and stone, but these others disappeared and Rome still stands in its own way.
Yeah, absolutely. And I gotta admit, I know I've visited many such sites in the UK here, so yeah, I definitely feel that way. I love the passion with it all as well.
Well, thank you.
I think that's just wonderful. Yeah. Let's catch up on chat dogs. We're all busy taking notes from our impromptu history lesson there. Good, guys, good. Yes, there'll be a test at the end.
Yep, Rain, you're it was good for you to start taking notes.
The thing you enjoy about history, Dan, is seeing how society at large has developed over the years. And yeah, tying very much into what Host was just saying, right? About how the one kind of influences another and changes the landscape over time. Not just literally with buildings and things, but with a deeper impact on a culture and society as well. Yeah, it's very, very fascinating stuff.
Absolutely. And I think that very much plays into like how modern borders are formed, the words that we use, the kind of what you call, I guess, sort of like manners and sort of like expectations of behavior. All those things, whenever you kind of ask yourself, well, why do we do these things? And why do certain things happen? And why are things the way they are? If you go on a long enough time scale, you can find the answer. And that to me is what really fascinates me about history.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
And so from Team Red as well, just expanding there, saying, was it the Roman Empire much bigger than the Greek states or territories, or that part of the geography? I assume. I think it shows you trying to use voice to text, and it's misbehaving a bit. So I'm trying to ad lib. I think basically. So if I would take that as a broad stroke to reword it, which of the two at its peak was the most expansive empire?
I would feel pretty comfortable saying Rome, because Greece tended to stay within Greece until you had Alexander the Great, and then he took Persia at the time, and there was a effort to expand in India, which his troops were just like, no, we're going home. And he's like, okay, fine, we'll go home, but through the desert, and then half of them died. But anyway, side note. So I think Greece never really was a great empire, with the exception of Alexander the Great, and we're talking like a 10-year empire at that point. So I think at its height, it still did not beat Rome at its height. They may have been close, because if we're not including the Mediterranean, which, at its height, Rome controlled in its entirety, if we're just talking pure land, it might be kind of close, but if we're adding the Mediterranean, no, Rome beats it by a long shot.
Fair enough. Well, hopefully I interpreted the question well enough there for you. Excelling got you the answer. And hello,
Yeah.
Castile. Welcome into you. And Joe's brought chili cheese dogs for everyone apparently. So yeah, get your snacks in now, guys.
Nice.
Yeah, I hope you save some for us as well. We'll take ours backstage, thanks.
Yeah, I'm going to be hungry after this. I'm down for some chili cheese dogs.
Oh, and we're back again, are we? Or see how it is, Fester?
But
We
thank you for
demand
the cerveza
cheesecake,
cristal,
yes,
Fester.
some cheesecake.
Yeah, I'll take a drink
All
on
the
that.
cheesecake.
Oh, Osara's got a good question. The Roman Empire at its
Oh,
height
yeah.
versus the Mongol Empire at its height. Okay, I'm pretty sure that the Mongol Empire beats it, just as far as the pure land mass. However, I will say that it's a little bit it's not cheating, but they kind of had easy mode as far as Siberia goes, because Siberia was not exactly heavily populated. So, if you take Siberia, I remember it was a Subadai Bahadur of the reindeer people who was sort of the lead general of Genghis Khan. And he took over Siberia, I think, in a matter of like a decade or 12 years or something like that. So it was just sort of like, yeah, just go through. Yeah, just go through and take them all out. So it was not a hard conquest. But to be fair, yes, the Mongol Empire, I think, as far as square miles go, did take them. And yeah, you got it, sorry. Yeah, it's easy mode.
Fair enough. Oh, I didn't know about that at all. So there you go. Well, I've learned plenty new today already. Look, and we're still with our first guest as well. I can't imagine what else I'm going to learn before the day is out.
The greatest
yeah,
stuff
but no,
in the
so-
cost factor. Yeah.
Yeah, it's lovely. I mean, you can just tell from listening to you talk about the history is how meaningful it is and how impactful it can be with, how passionate you are about it. And I think that's really great to see, and it's lovely to see that passion, that thing that you're passionate about, doesn't matter what it is, but to see that at the heart of what you do as a content creator, it doesn't mean that you have to do like historical documentary streams or anything, but you make it a part of everything you do, and I think it really shows and stems out for that,
No, thank you. Yeah, and it's something I try to do, or just find little ways to incorporate it here and there. And if there's people in chat who clearly have an appreciation for history, I can kind of do a little bit more history-themed jokes and whatnot. It tends not to be like a huge part of the stream as far as just like general odds and ends, but they find their way in. I am going to be doing as a celebration for hitting affiliate, I'm going to be doing a Roman memes night on Monday. We're going to be doing anything between dumb memes to like just straight up history lectures. So if that's something you're interested in, Monday night, 5:30 Eastern Standard Time. So it'll be the full gambit of totally actually educational stuff to just funny nonsense. But yeah. So that will be a full-on actual Roman night. Yeah.
Yeah, that will be fun and interesting, and congrats on having that to celebrate as well. We love that.
Yeah. I've been really thankful for the community that's sort of developed, and a lot of that comes from my various streamer friends, you and Tenchi and quite a few other people. Honestly, there'd probably be a little bit of a list here of what I want to thank as far as people who have brought in raids or just been very supportive and thoughtful about things. They all kind of add up, and I came into this with basically no expectations, just something I wanted to do for fun. And within 2 months I hit affiliate, and it was a very kind of a humbling feeling of just being like, hey, there's people who enjoy what I do. They like to just hang out and have a good time. And it's just whenever that happened, it was just like, man, this is great. I'm doing something that people enjoy.
Absolutely, and I think that whole thing you touched on there of how communities evolve and sort of cross connect and everything. That's so I know a lot of names that are in chat right now. I know I first met a lot of those in other channels, and I see a lot of them now that I've introduced to other channels through doing raids at raid outs and things like that. And I think that's just how the community grows, or it's one of the ways it grows. Hopefully, doing events like tonight now will help it grow for all of us as well. But yeah.
Absolutely. And I think, but there is kind of that feeling of, whenever someone comes in and raids, you have people who kind of, stick around for a little bit, just sort of be polite, maybe talk for a minute, and then you have the people who, stay until the end of the stream and they get involved with it. And whenever you have that, it's always a good feeling of like, oh yeah, I kept them around because they enjoyed what I was doing, and you kind of, those people come back later and they become part of the community. So it's always it's I think whenever you get into streaming, you start to get that feeling of just like, oh yeah, this has an impact on people.
Absolutely, yeah. And I know you said a couple of real highlight moments there with hitting affiliate and some of those nice memories with seeing people engage in it with and enjoying what you're doing. But if you had to pick something out, what would you call your fondest memory as a streamer so far?
Oh, can I do 2 examples?
Of course you can.
Well,
We'll allow
I
it.
would say good, yeah, because it's hard to pick between these, but I would say one of the big ones for sure was the collabs that we have done with Hero and Vyrs and Corlith with our Doki Doki streams.
Okay.
Particularly the second, yeah, I would say the second one was definitely the best, but the first was us kind of getting to know each other a little bit and kind of building up a rapport and whatnot. But I think the second was just such a blast, and it was a really great setup because we were sort of approaching this with kind of knowing that this was going to be a very heavy game, and I know Vyrs and I kind of talked with you, ahead of time, and some other people I'm sure talked with you of like, hey, this game can be a little bit on the heavy side. So, we sort of had the idea to just have all of the guys play the girl role, and then you play the MC. And, it started out as this very, very emotionally intense game, and we kind of had the moments we kind of let them, play out whenever it was appropriate. But otherwise, just had a lot of fun with it. We took something that was very intense and just made it into an absolute laugh fest. And it seemed like everyone had such a great time, from chat to us, and ended up kind of building some friendships off of that. And so just having that sort of everyone having the back and forth, everyone having the connection, everyone doing their part to make the stream really something exceptional. It was just such a fun experience.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. And that reminds me, we must look at doing the final session for that sometime soon as well.
Yes, we do. And depending on the rate we go, it might be a bit of a longer one, but I think we can fit it all in one night if we go for it.
I'm sure we can manage it, but yes, I know we've all been very, very busy of late, so that's been on pause. But yes, that we will be finishing that one, and yeah, absolutely agree. That was a fantastic collab all around on every front, and like you said, being able to build some connections with it again as well. That was that's always the icing on the cake, isn't it? Then.
Yeah, absolutely, and. The other one actually happened pretty recently here. I was playing Until Then, which I described before as a happy, sad Filipino visual novel. Very, very briefly, it's sort of a slice of life story of this Filipino kind of kid kind of finishing up school, essentially, and his relationship with all the people in his life and sort of the turmoils he's going through. And then there is some timeline fuckery going on. But it's one of those games that is very, very profound in its storytelling and its character moments. And I played through, I think, 8 sessions in total. But the last one actually happened on Monday. And it was just one of those streams where everything just kind of lined up. It was getting to the more intense part of the story, but starting out the stream, actually, the guy I mentioned before, Lord Mollington, he popped in because he and I have kind of chatted a little bit, and we're going to be doing actually a collab stream here in the future. But he was just like, oh yeah, hadn't seen you in a while, wanted to pop in. So it was just cool seeing this guy who inspired me stopping in to hang out with my stream for a little bit. And then one of our friends, Maxo, he raided in not too long afterwards, and I can only describe his raid as this very, very peculiar but utterly fascinating train wreck of he and all of the raiders going through a Papers, Please fanfic breakdown and everybody like telenovela Mexican soap opera cheating on each other with various characters. And it was such a bizarre but hilarious experience. And so as things got a little bit heavier, a little bit more emotionally intense, I was just laughing as that happened. And just, it was just great having one of our friends pop in and just hang out and, you know, sort of contributing in their own way. And then as that stream went along and things got very, very heavy, it was a bit of a smaller group of people, but everyone in chat, we were all talking with each other about kind of how this game was affecting us in sort of a sense of like, the characters are just very well fleshed out and very interesting, and they all have very real, how do I describe it? Real characters and real situations that people have faced in the past. And so, you know, someone in chat be like, oh, this is kind of getting to me. I really identify with the mom character. Or like, oh, I identify with Jake, that kind of thing. And so we were all kind of having our moments as this game was concluding where everybody kind of opened up with like, okay, I'm crying at this point right now. And I made it towards the end. And I was holding strong, and I was doing all right there. I had a few moments where I was like, oh, that kind of hits me, that hits me. And then as the last 10 minutes of the stream, there was one particular line that started off, and I just was like, okay, guys, I might be gone for a second here. And yeah, it hit me pretty good, and I was just like, okay, gotta power through, and just like, okay, hit the enter button. And another intense line comes in. We're just like, okay, we gotta stop for another couple minutes here. And so we were all just having this like manly tears moment of just like, oh, damn it, and we're all getting affected here. And
so to sum up, one of your fondest moments so far is making everyone in your chat cry, then, yeah?
Yes. Yeah, that's the habit of my streams, yeah. And then funnily enough, as that whole thing was wrapping up, then you rated in, and we were thankfully past that, and it's like, okay, let's just have like a little palate cleanser here so that we all played the South Park game afterwards.
Yeah, I remember that day now. Now I've got more context behind it from the things you were saying as we raided in as well. So yes, that does add things up. And yes, guys, Wolfie is being quiet and nice today, right now, because when we're interviewing our guests and we want to put them in the spotlight, so we're more sitting back and vibing. Even Wolfie will sit back and vibe a bit more when we like this, because like right now the show is all about hosts, so yeah. Yeah, so sort of taking up everything. I know, you know, we it's easy for us to say, you know, it's only a couple of months or only 6 months or only a few weeks we've been doing this, but well, having done it now, you know how much you go through in all of that, right? And how steep a learning curve it is and everything. So, you know, with everything that you have been through since you started doing this, and you know, since you are a time traveler as well, so you know, if Truck Coon comes back and launches you back to a time before you started streaming, if you could give one piece of advice to your pre-streaming self to help you find your way as a content creator, what do you think that would be?
I would say don't overthink things. And by that I mean don't think about stuff, but don't be in the position where you are second-guessing yourself with how much you're overthinking. That was an issue that I had getting into any sort of content creation. Whenever I was younger, I would watch Let's Plays, I'd watch, you know, YouTube video essays and be like, oh, it's so cool, I should do that. And it's like, oh, that sounds like a lot of work, and I might suck at it. I might, you know, I may not do a good job with it. And you just can't think that way. It's just, you got to jump in, and sometimes you're going to make an ass of yourself, and sometimes you're going to say dumb shit, and sometimes your content is not going to be amazing, but so what? Who cares? Just go for it. And I think if you can kind of accept that, then you will have a better time with the overall experience.
Yeah, I would completely agree with that as well. I procrastinated for almost 5 years about convincing myself that it was going to be too much hard work or too expensive or too technical or I was going to be too incompetent to try and do this. And yeah, for 5 years, I talked myself out of it. I'll miss the gold rush. But yeah, I did actually have aspirations for it all the way back then as well, right in the gold rush.
Oh, wow.
But I kept talking myself out of it, yeah. So I get it, and I completely agree. That is some fantastic advice there. So just to wrap us up then, I know you mentioned your special memes night on Monday. Are there any other big plans in the future for you and your community that you wish to share? Obviously, if they're confidential, so be it as well. But just an opportunity, if there are.
Not a whole lot. Yeah, the collab I'm doing with Malice is on Tuesday, a little bit earlier than usual, 3:30 Eastern Standard Time. But no, not anything big. I have some little odds and ends I'm working on as far as fun redeems for chat. No big projects. I tend to kind of go into the mindset whenever I'm playing a game of I'm going to play it to the end, unless it just really doesn't vibe with me or chat. There's a few games I've done an episode or two of and stopped, but typically pretty consistent on the games I'm playing. Because right now it's also a matter of time of just like, I started out doing 2 streams a week, and it's quickly morphed into like a 3 and then a soft 4 and then sometimes 5. So I just don't have the space for other things I want to do as much as I would like to do them. But, I have things like I'd love to do a playthrough of Nier Automata because I know a lot of people love that game. It's an amazing game, but it's just like I can't really commit to it or other games I would love to do until I finish up other stuff. So, sadly, no. The things we kind of talked about here as far as the affiliate celebration and the collab, that's about it in the future, because everything else is just kind of the normal waves.
Very well, I'd say there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Just doing what you're doing and having fun and enjoying yourself doing it, right?
Absolutely.
Sounds like a good plan to me.
Yeah, that's why I do this whole thing, is just to have a good time.
There you are, sunshine.
Exactly. Well, there we go, guys. Well, we ran a bit over for the ads. I'm sorry to those of you who got stuck in ad Joe there. I was hoping to time myself a little bit better than with those, but we'll try a reset. I'm on the next rounds there now, but I think we can let you get back to vibing with everyone backstage if you like there, Hust, unless there's anything else you want to chat about while we're here.
No, not unless you or chat have any questions for me or anything else you want to talk about. I've kind of gone over everything I want to.
Okay, well, I do hope we have questions from chat, but what I will say, everyone, for you guys in chat, we will be bringing everyone back on at the end of the show all together to do a Q&A with all of you together. Obviously, assuming you're able to stick around with us for then. I do hope you will be able to as well, but if you need to run off afterwards and go do your thing as well, we get it.
Yeah, I think I should be able to make it here.
All right, awesome. Well then, chat, keep in mind and anything that you might specifically want to ask of Hust later on, be it about his history or inspirations or his tips or his content, whatever it is, keep it in mind, and we will return with a Q&A later on. But we will let him go there now. Successfully passed, I think, as our first victim.
Well, thank you so much for having me. Appreciate chat coming in, hanging out here. This was a really fun experience.
I'm glad. Well, we'll look forward to chatting with you more later. And for now, we'll let you guys in chat have a little fishing break. I was hoping to tie this in with the ads to avoid a double up. So apologise if that happens now, but we'll try and reset things more tidily afterwards. So do stick around and join us after this little ad break. Join us after the commercials, where we'll be joined by our next guest for the evening. But yes, we will see you all soon, guys.
See you guys.
なんか空見た。
so welcome back, everybody. Oh, and why? I really must find out why that's trying to open a web browser every time I come back here. That was not part of the plan. Yes, there we go. Look, I've even got tracking back because I'm not leaning out of range, look. Well, I hope we all enjoyed meeting Hostilian. But now we have our new guest for you. We are going to be meeting our resident computer virus. So, first things first, for any of you who are not familiar with Virus and his content, we'll have a little preview. See what he's been getting up to.
We'll do single recruit for Mihara's banner. Gonna get nothing. Yep. Oh, wait, what? Wait, no way. No way did it just get Mihara. No way! No way! There is no way! Holy shit! What the fuck? There is no way! Oh my god! Holy shit! I'm clipping that. Holy fuck.
Wow, there's a proud moment there, and that piqued your interest with the gachas, didn't it, there, Sam? So yes, let's give a lovely welcome to Virus. Where are you? Let's get you on here. There he is. Hello, Virus.
Hello. Glad to be here.
Well, hey, welcome in. Well, that was seemed like quite the moment that we pulled from your clip there.
Yeah, you caught me at a very exciting moment, because that is that was luck if I've ever seen one.
And you're always in those streams, are you, Sam? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, I know Virus plays a lot of Nikkei, so I thought that would be a very fitting clip to give you all a good taste of his content, but I know that's not all of Virus's content, because we had a very fun stream earlier today, so this is actually his second outing for the day.
Yes, it is. I was doing a bit of Hunger Games over on my stream, where I basically compiled a bunch of my favorite VTubers, or VTubers I've been following for a while now, and it was lots and lots of fun. My cheeks were hurting after the whole entire thing. It was really, really fun.
It was such a fun stream, guys. I do check it out if you didn't get a chance to catch it at the time, I would say. But yeah, for those in chat who don't already know you, do you want to tell us a little bit about yourself to start with?
Yeah, for sure. So, like Rianni said, I am a computer virus. I mainly am specialized in music production, and I go into everyone's computers and have a little peek. But of course, you can't really stop me from doing that. I am gonna enter no matter what. And all your little dirty little secrets on your computer that I like to see, all those types of stuff. But I'm not gonna tell anyone. Who do you think I am? I don't go around parading in everyone's like Discord server saying, hey, you know what this guy's been up to? No, I don't. I keep that for myself. But yeah, it's
okay,
very interesting to see you guys.
Just ready for future blackmailing, right?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Just it's in the back. I'm just waiting for it to use it whenever, but only when absolutely necessary. Just
Oh yeah, no, don't steal Dan's cat pictures, whatever you do.
Oh, I might.
I'm afraid, Dan, if you're in the stream, he's probably already got them. He's probably already got all mine as well.
I do. Yep, I do. There, I'm just gonna archive them. There we go. Okay, no, that's all mine. Thank you very much.
Marvelous. Oh yes, but yeah. So obviously we have some very interesting variety going on there. But what's that? How long have you been doing this for now?
Well, if you're talking about how long my creator has made content? For a while. I think since about 2016, 2017, around there. But if you talk about me in general, though, I've been making content for a few months now. I'd say around 5 or so. Although I am not used to streaming atmosphere. I do have to say that it's pretty fun, though. It's a good way to get to know people and insert myself into computers. Of course, I'll have you know, I do warn them that every follow I get is a computer artifact, but willing or not, I do find a way. So yeah, but no, it's been fun this past few months. It's been surreal almost. So yeah, I'm happy to be here.
I see, and you mentioned your creator there has been doing this beforehand, so your creator injected a bit of themselves into your coding, have they?
Yes, they did. I can actually go into a bit more detail if you'd like. Because there is a bit of lore about me that I don't normally say out in the open, but I can definitely go into great detail about it if you're wanting to know.
Well, I'll say it's entirely up to you. We would love to hear your lore as much or little as you wish to share. Obviously, don't compromise any confidential secrets. Don't let no one get a look at your code or anything.
Yeah, of course. You got to keep your code confidential. But I can say this though. My creator. Does anyone remember the Stickman PNG tuber that was very crudely created? Do you remember that, Rianni?
I remember KK the Stickman. How could we ever forget?
Yeah, exactly. So that was my creator's model at the time. He was never really the artistic type. My creator himself was a failing music producer that got overcome with a lot of jealousy and envy, so he decided to take matters into his own hands and create a computer virus, me, that would infect the very music platforms that all of you guys use. But of course, during the process of that, he didn't, for lack of a better term, read the fine print, quote unquote, or consider the consequences for making a highly dangerous computer virus. And I ended up taking control of not only everything on his computer, but his entire functionality. Think of it like what's a good analogy of this? Think of it like a puppet being sort of connected with all the strings, and the puppeteer using said strings to manipulate his actions and whatnot. Yeah, he's still here. He's still here, but the person you call KK is no longer the person you're talking to. So now I am here to finish what he started and infect every computer and music platform possible. That's why I'm here. And of course, I took also taking his Twitch channel away from him as well. So now it's my platform as well. And I do it to just, play games and whatnot because it seems fun. So that's why I'm here.
Wow, yes, yes, quite the dark bit of lore there indeed, isn't it, Hostile? Well, he's here now. We've all been infected, so nothing we can do. May as well just ride the wave and enjoy it, right?
Yeah, of course. I mean, you don't have a choice.
Exactly. So why not? Play games and steal cat pictures. Indeed, Dan. Yes.
Yeah, send all the cat pictures.
Yeah, we love the cat pictures and the fox ones as well. Yes, even the ones of foxes that sound like they're giggling that sound just like me. Yes, we even love those.
Oh yeah, no, I have a ton of those.
So, I mean, you kind of already covered this with your origin there, since you were created to do this job. But since you're in the mind of your creator as well, maybe this would come more from that perspective. And what was the inspiration behind becoming a content creator?
I think if I was in the mind of my creator, if I remember him correctly, I do remember that Markiplier was a definitely big, huge inspiration for him. You know, the way he like sort of structures his content and, you know, listens to his fans was something that he wanted to try doing for himself. And, you know, there's other inspirations like some Hololive VTubers like Gargura and whatnot. But me specifically, though, I do want to tell you, though, about the reason why I got into VTubing, PNG tubing. And that was from an independent VTuber by the name of Sharina. And she's also a computer virus, just like me. And she has a very, very beautiful model. Like, it's honestly great. I honestly think that without her, the image of Virus wouldn't come to be what it is today. So I have the utmost biggest amount of respect and admiration for her. She always makes VTubing look like so much fun. It's great. So I honestly have like a lot of respect for her and what she does, and I've been following her for a very long time now, even before I was created. So.
Wow. Well, there you go. Yes, and yes, Gura, absolute win. Oh, how she would be missed.
Yeah, she will be missed.
Yeah, bless. Yeah, it was very, very emotional. I don't know if you saw that parting animation video I found that someone had shared that I posted in my Discord. Damn, that even got me going.
Yeah, it was obviously
But
like a really big turning point for her.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it really, really was. But yeah, we love the inspiration. Yeah, I can see the guys in chat saying, yeah, Markiplier. Big influence on them as well, so yeah. Yeah, she didn't die, she just graduated, yes, I know, but still very much missed by many.
Yeah, I found her like her recent song Ash Again. Thanks for letting us know, Dan. I do find that song very, very like impactful because it felt like it came from sort of deep within her. I felt like that she was holding on to these emotions for like so long and she wanted to just release it. And I think Ash Again, which is her song, was a good portrayal of that. And in all honesty, I have a lot of respect for her for doing that because nothing quite like portraying your emotions through a song gets through to the listener so well. Like I know that as a music producer, it's like one of the best things to do to have like sort of contact with your viewers and your listeners. That's like one of the best things you can do.
Absolutely, yes, and yes, let's not forget that as well as streaming and playing the gacha games and turning all of us into characters in the Hunger Games, that Virus is also a music producer. In fact, those of you who are regulars on this channel will know the music that we play on our regular Be Right Back screen, not the one we're using today, but our regular one. Those actually a Virus original as well.
That's right. Yeah, I did make her her BRB screen, so that's all me. You can thank me for that. Yeah, honestly, I really loved working on it. I thought it was like a really good song for your streams. So I'm happy that you find it well.
Yeah, and I do regularly receive compliments specifically for the music there as well. People do often say that they very much enjoy listening to your piece of music while they play my little fishing game. So yeah, it is absolutely, yes, definitely a worthwhile reminder for everyone there that this right here is the very Virus responsible for that piece of music.
Well, I'm glad that you guys really enjoy it. I appreciate it a lot.
There you go. Yeah, it's now permanently associated with fishing for Asari. Yeah, by all means, Rain, please do, drop a link to Virus's album.
Oh yeah, I was just about to get to that because I was wanting to talk a bit more about my album release because it was a culmination of different songs that I've wanted to release for a very long time, and it's been in years and years of making, and it's been like this whole concept that I wanted to try out. It wasn't just like just a regular song I wanted to just release. It was something that means a lot to me. It means progression. It means like building up all this all these like stepping stones and whatnot to where I am today. It's a mix between some of my old stuff and some of my new stuff, and honestly, I think it was really, really well perceived, because I don't mean to bicker a lot, but we got at least like 1,000 listeners in the first like few days, and that's amazing.
Wow.
That is absolutely
yeah,
amazing.
that
I
is
was actually
fantastic.
I was speechless when that happened, because I've never had that many people grasp at this, like any sort of my like art or any sort of my music at all, except for that point. And I want to say thank you to everyone for that, because it's honestly an amazing feeling. I mean, of course, if you're an artist, you'd probably feel the same way, right? It's different. Well, not it's different, but it's similar in a way, because music is a form of art, and then of course digital art is another form of like art as well. So we sort of like share the same boat, if that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think even as a VTuber, as a content creator, we get a taste of that same gratification, if you like, when when we do something and people vibe with it. It really means a lot. So yeah, I might not be creative by any means, but I can relate to the feeling in that regard, at least.
Yeah, of course.
And hello, welcome in, funny lad. Hello, hello. But yes, there's the link there. Thank you for sharing that, Ryan. There's the link to Vyrs' album that we're talking about there. But yeah, so yeah, I know obviously music is a big thing for you, but streaming is as well. So what is your favourite thing about being a VTuber or being a content creator specifically?
I think with being a virus and all, it's hard to get a little bit of exposure if you just go out in the street and say, oh hey, I'm a computer virus that affects computers, follow me, and so on platform. And yeah, trust me, I tried it and it does not work. So my favorite thing about being a VTuber is freedom of expression without, of course, personal exposure. You have complete, like, what's the word for it? Anonymity and your own creative control when it comes to being a VTuber. I've seen a lot of VTubers that have their own unique craft and like a way of going about making their character that it astounds me, from like just how creative it can be. I've always pictured VTubing to be a bit like being in a perpetual cosplay, but with sort of fewer constraints. But not only that though, but you have like a very strong online presence when it comes to streaming as well, and that's what you need as a computer virus in order to spread, So I mean, what? But yeah, no, I do love the VTubing community, and I've grown to love it for as long as I've been alive. And honestly, I adore everyone that wants to get into the VTubing space, because it's a way to show their creativity to others, and I'm all down for that.
Yeah, absolutely. That does sound very good to me. I would love that though. Stronger branding than flesh tubers, we're saying in chat, yeah.
That is true, yeah. I feel like it gets a bit more.
The separation between the internet and online is healthier. So I'm just catching up on chat.
I feel like I do feel like you get a lot more traction as flesh tubers, in my opinion, and I don't know. I feel like it's the appeal. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I mean, especially in the Western market, we are still very much a niche by comparison. I mean, Ray makes good point, Joe. Because of a character design, it naturally leads to being more brand recognition, being merchandisable, things like that. So yeah, it's a funny lad. He's also does faceless streaming as well, which is a whole other aspect to things as well. But yeah, lots of fun stuff and good ideas, and I love hearing all of the different inspirations and the things that people love and what keeps people doing it as well. Because let's face it, none of us are getting paid full-time salaries to do this, are we? So we do it for the fun. So there's got to be something good in it, right?
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Yeah. So speaking of fun things, what is your do you have a favorite way to interact with your chat on stream?
So, just like my creator, I do love to interact with my chat by playing games that could get them sort of involved, sort of like Twitch integrated games, or even doing events on my Discord server, such as like game nights or impromptu like VCs, where I just like sit there in VC and wait for people to join, get to know them a bit, and of course doing like stuff like the Hunger Games. To me, I believe that my chat is not just a number, but rather a single individual who's decided to show up to my stream. And I take the time to appreciate them for joining my streams and tell them about their day, ask them, access for their computer, and access to their channel as well, even if they don't give me access, though, like I said before, I do find a way. But I honestly want to treat my chat as if I know them, in a sense, because I know that they're there watching me through whatever device they're watching me through. I want to treat them as a person, and I want to treat them like they're here next to me, like on the couch or something, while I'm playing a game and we're talking amongst ourselves, something like that. I do like interactions like that, and I strive to do as much as I can with that.
Yeah, absolutely. We love that. I know I have very much the same approach when it comes to things as well. I know a lot of us have fun little names or nicknames for our collective chat. Do you have anything for yours?
Well, not necessarily, as I'm still sort of coming up with a good nickname for them, but considering that everyone is watching on my streams on human-made devices, I sometimes have a tendency to just call them humans or humanoids. And I apologize in advance if you're not a human or a humanoid, but I like to consider my target audience being humans, because I'm a computer virus. I'm made on a human-made device, so I'm just assuming that everyone's human, which I know there aren't. Like for example, you, Rianni, you're a fox or a wolf.
Indeed,
or both.
Yes. No, I'm a fox.
I don't know. I'll consider you one or the other.
Hey, chat, just be thankful he hasn't gone the full HK route and just calls everyone meatbags.
Ooh, oh yeah. Well, I won't go that far, but meatbags is an interesting name, though.
And now I'm a wolf. I'm your little tanuki, are you, Bitter? Oh, I love. Tanukis are so cute. You call your audience lords and ladies, do you, funny lad? Oh, I love that. Very
Nice.
British of you. Oh, now Asari's pitching for you to adopt meatbags as the name for your chatter. Sorry, not sorry if we've accidentally, on purpose, influenced that in any way.
I mean, I'm still coming up with a name, but I mean, if it's a last resort, I'll go meatbag. I'll go the meatbag route.
Oh,
I just like turn on my
Well,
stream. I just turn on my stream and get everything sorted up. And then, what's going on, meatbags? Welcome in. We're gonna be playing this game now.
Oh, I could totally see it though. I could see it working. It's alright. I'll only take a small commission as credit. That's fine,
Oh, are you asking for a share of the cut, or?
I wasn't asking.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, we'll talk about it later.
Hey, this is what you get from dealing with a wolf, I'm afraid.
Okay. Yep. I should have seen this coming.
Well, there you go. VT47. Yeah, instead of HK. Very good, Asari. We love that. Good job. The whole rebranding going on. See, look, you come here for a little chat and you go away with all these extra ideas and things, or possibly a red nose and a silly joke as well. Thank you, Maxo, for that. Be it through your own time as the virus in control, or dipping into the creator's memories. Is there a real fond moment that sticks out from all of that as being just a great memory through it all so far?
Well, considering that I am still sort of a new face among this community, I do want to say that my fondest memory is probably my debut. I've never seen so many people in my life that have welcomed me with open arms, much like my debut did. Like, right after I got done my debut, I had lots of people messaging me, telling me congratulations and how much they love my model. Which, by the way, if you guys, I need to plug this actually. Mana is the maker of my model. Follow her, show her love. Anyways, yeah. So she did an amazing job with this model, and you know, yeah. Everyone was telling me like congratulations and how they love it and what similar interests we have. And that alone just made me not feel so alone in the world, because it's hard being a virus, you know. I may have malicious intent, but can you blame me? I was programmed this way. You know, viruses can be people too, right? Right? I mean,
Indeed,
what's so wrong with that?
Yeah. No, nothing
What's
at
wrong
all.
with that? I'm just saying. I don't want to go on a tangent, but like, it's just something that is near and dear to my heart, you know.
Yeah, no, we love that, and that is I think that is a really beautiful, awesome memory to hold on to from it all as well. Oh, it's more like malicious malware, Sam.
Hey. Now you don't need to call me that. Come on. Come on. You don't have to go that deep. Come on.
The virus finds a way, and life finds a way. So, yes, that means a virus equals life. Well, there you go. We solved the meaning of life. It is, in fact, not 42. It is a virus.
I was just about to get to that. It's like, oh yeah, you know the 42 equals life joke. Yeah, well, we'll switch it around. It's really virus. That's life. Yeah. There you go. You're one step ahead of me there. Sorry.
There you go. Oh, we love that.
Hey, man.
Oh, so with that, harking back and reflecting, if you could go back and influence your creator before they started content creating, what would be one thing that you would tell them to do differently, or that you would pull the strings and make them do differently on, perhaps, would be better to say?
Well, the joke answer is don't make me. That's the joke answer. But no, but in all seriousness though, my creator always wanted to tell himself that if you do want to be a content creator, stop saying that you want to be a content creator. And by that he means, like, why are you saying you want to be one? You're not going to simply be one if you don't put in like the necessary steps to become one. Like put steps into it. Like do research. Like, what do you want to become and what do you want to make? Find like a niche that aligns with all your interests or expertise or passion, and start from there. The only hard part about being a content creator is being consistent, because your audience can spot this. And also, collaborate. I need to like put this out there, because that's how you branch out to other people and get them to notice you. These these kinds of things all take time, and I think it's a good analogy for this, but Rome wasn't built in a day. I only got to be here because my creator built his following from the ground up, and I got the easy route, but he had to spend countless years trying to understand how to make content, and that's okay. Don't be discouraged by that. Keep going. People will notice your hard work, and they will accept it. It just takes time. You need to play the patience game, and that's completely fine. I've had a friend of mine who is wanting to become a content creator, and I keep telling him, like, look, I know you want to make a living off of this, but it's hard to do that if you don't let time do its course, because he's under the impression of saying, like, oh, I want to make money from this, and I want to be doing all these things and get a good following. But the thing is, you can't do that right off the bat. You need to wait a bit and let that build up, because famous VTubers like, you know, Gura, for example, or Iron Mouse, or like whoever, they didn't start off with a huge following. They started small, and they slowly built up, and they built their characters to become the lovable people who they are. The thing is, you need to wait. You need patience for this kind of stuff. And once that's all over, and once that's all like over and done with, then you'll find success. That's what it means to be a content creator, I believe.
Yes, it is definitely a marathon, not a sprint. That is for sure. And
Exactly.
and I go
Yeah.
and the crux of that advice there of, you know, don't hold back and procrastinate. You know, don't talk yourself out of it. You know, that kind of goes back to the same kind of message that Host was given as well, and that I echoed. I made that mistake myself for a long time, and yeah, and you know, and I'll always have that regret now. You know, but I'm glad that I did get there in the end, and I would say absolutely the same thing. But yeah, and again, doing the collabs, networking, and by networking I do not mean replying to random engagement bait posts on Twitter in the hopes that someone will see your reply and decides that you're going to be besties for resties. Now, that's not how you get to know people and make friends, I'm afraid. You might make some contacts that way. You know, in Cameron, I met Sarah that way, for example, and Show, in fact.
I remember Sarah.
But yeah, but for the most part, you know, people who try and grow their whole network just through Twitter posts, it's not going to work. Right? You need a good community, get to know people. Yeah, do the collabs. Yeah, we were talking earlier about the Doki Doki collab that you're also a part of, you know, and your Hunger Games thing from earlier today. You know, these are all, this is all collabs. It's all getting to know other people. Now, this very stream that you're watching now, guys, this is, guess what? It's a collab. It's networking, you know, it's putting new faces in front of new crowds, and that's what it's all about.
Yeah, of course. Like, I do agree with what you're saying, and I do agree with what Hostilian said, like, earlier. Honestly, I do want to say that procrastination is an inspiration killer, and I can agree with that, because as a music producer, I go through so many like art blocks and whatnot where I can't make anything, and when I do get out of it, I like think about it. I say, okay, I should probably like make something, but of course I decide to twiddle my thumbs and do all this gobbledygook and whatnot, and I don't actually get into it. And that's the thing. You need to get out of that headset, or that headspace, sorry, and actually make a move. It's like if you're trying to get your driver's test, right? You want to get your driver's test because it's really important. But the thing is, if you keep delaying it and keep saying, okay, I'll do it then, I'll do it tomorrow, or I'll do it the next day, or I'll do it like in a few months from now, that's the longer you wait, the more time it will take to sort of set into yourself, if that makes sense. But yeah, I honestly, from one creator to another, Rianni, you built so much for how long you've streamed, and I really adore it. I want to make stuff just like how you make stuff, because you have a great community here. You have like a lot of people following you, and I want to do that too. And I take inspiration from you. I gotta say, it's you create such a great community here. I want to do the same. And I mean, I love to go on and on about like how much I love everyone that I've met so far, and how much they've inspired me to make this move. And I like, thanks doesn't even like begin to like describe what I'm feeling. It's great. Yeah, of course Hostilian. Rhea kicks ass. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, but yeah, no,
this is not going to help the accusations of me bribing the guests here. You realise that, huh? I already have this with Host, damn it.
No, this was a bribe. I just had everything written down.
Now, I will absolutely agree that we have, in a very short space of time, I have been blessed. We have been blessed to have formed a fantastic community, and I know that a lot of us, a lot of us share our community as well. You know, it's communities aren't exclusive to one streamer or another. You know, we all interact with each other, and I think that's really great as well. And again, that's another reason why I wanted to do this show, to expand on that and to bring more faces into that for, you know, more entertaining streamers friends for my community to enjoy, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Danny's asking if you do any music production streams.
Occasionally I do. But okay, I gotta come clean, right? I messed up. I did my last one. So I'll explain. So I streamed that day. I forgot what I played. I think I was playing something from my Game Discovery Friday streams. But after that, I decided like way later I should probably do a music production stream because I haven't done one in so long. So I did it, and all I did was just screw around because I was tired. And and now I'm thinking about it, I don't know why I did it, because I was tired. I should have been asleep, but I wanted to do something because I haven't done it in a while, so I felt bad. So I was having this little bit of like a guilt trip on stream. So I was there in my stream just going, guys, I'm sorry, I'm such a bad streamer. But no, I was tired at the time. I couldn't think straight, but like I try to do music production streams every now and then. I sometimes do like a bit of like what I normally do sound design stuff, because that's what I'm normally like that's what I normally do in my free time. I don't necessarily make songs on stream unless I'm actually like very inspired to make something, but I don't want to give out the secret sauce, if that makes sense. I don't want to give out all my techniques. I want to save some of my techniques for myself, but I do like to help other music producers as well. I do like to give them like pointers every now and then and whatnot. But yeah, for the most part though, what I do is mainly just sound design stuff. That's all I do.
Yeah, that's all good. And I think that's a great way to do it. I do similar. I mean, I don't exactly have secret sauce to protect with so much with my game modding, but yeah, me sitting down and making mods can be very excruciating work, and it can actually be a lot more engaging for me to spend a stream, as we did the other week, where I literally just sit down and we did a workshop, just helping people with things that they were coming up with as well, and that will be continuing as a fixture here as well for everyone. So yeah, I certainly get the distinction there.
Oh yeah, and your streams are very, very educational when it comes into making those mods, and I've actually learned like a couple things, even though I don't normally. Well, I don't do modding, but it's something that I would want to at least try. But I don't know. I'm not confident enough to try it out yet because I haven't like thought about it. But Yeah, it's a thought though.
Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah, so yeah, we get a lot of interest in these different flavors of stream, and it certainly is good to have a bit of variety in your content and a little bit of a niche as well. And welcome back, Excel. I run Team Red. So yeah, Host finished his segment, so we're just wrapping up with Vyrs now as our latest guest. We've got a number of guests to meet today, so there'll be a few more rolling through afterwards as well. And Gaunt, hello to you, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow and for triggering our gold achievement as well. Thank you very much.
Yay! Everyone clap in the chat. Woo!
Yay, we love that. Yes. BS, so as a last one for you then, have you got any particular future plans or upcoming exciting new things you're working on that you want to share and let people know about while we have their attention?
Well, I've got more computers to infect, that's for sure, now that everyone's here. But other than that, though, I am making more music. I do actually have a song that is coming out next week on Friday on all music streaming platforms. You guys can catch that if you guys are in my Discord server. You guys would get notifications about it. And we're about, I think, 30 or so followers away to 300 followers, as a matter of fact. So I, of course, have a plan for when I eventually hit that goal, but besides that, though, no other further plans at the moment, but that can change pretty quickly, though.
Okay, well, hey, a new song dropping, and making plans for the impending follow count celebration. Yeah, let's go with that one. So, want to learn more about those plans, guys? Better go and drop Vyrs a follow if you haven't already. Hostilian as well. There will be links to all of our guests' channel in the bod later on. There wasn't enough room in the title to put everyone in, I'm afraid. But we will be dropping links for everyone's channel afterwards. So do make sure you give them all a follow. But yes, if you want to see that celebration, you know what you got to do now.
Yeah, for sure. And also, if you guys have any questions or so, relating to me and what I do and whatnot, please let me know. If you follow me or anything on Twitch or whatnot, let me know any questions. I like asking or answering a lot of questions. So of course, feel free to let me know.
Yeah.
I'd be happy to answer them.
Well, there you go. And that's a good reminder as well. Are you planning to hopefully stick around with us to come back on a bit later with everyone else? Or do you need to run off?
Yeah. No, yeah, for sure. I'll definitely be here.
Alright, perfect, beautiful. Well, we'll let you get back to vibing with everyone else backstage for now then. But yeah, if any of you guys in chat do have any questions for Vyrs or any of our other guests as they come up, do keep note of them, because everyone will be coming back later on to answer all of your questions. So we'll try and save it all and look forward to everything then. But yes, we will leave it there. We'll let you escape again, Vyrs. Go back to infecting anyone that's managed to elude you so far.
For sure. I'll be right on it.
Alright, and in the meantime, we will let you guys in chat. You can have another little play with some fishing for a few minutes, and we will be back after a short break with our next guest. So stay tuned for that, and we will see you all soon, everyone. Right, welcome back, everyone.
There you are, sunshine.
And hopefully,
I hope you're cozy if you're staying
Really?
for the whole time tonight.
who's is it? Oh yes, welcome
I don't
back
know it very
then.
well, though, so I'm a little, two guests down, 3 to go.
And we are continuing next with somewhat of a cyber and a musical theme as well. So let's take a little look, shall we? I'll move out of the way of my TV screen for you ahead of time this time. But yeah, so this guys is only one.
On Ogre Cave, my goal is to do one of two things, and that is unite both worlds of virtual and IRL. So that means if you need somewhere to find your voice, that place is here. I only one. It's my goal to be your voice on this frequency, and find all the small voices that don't have a chance to speak their mind, or maybe you're a big voice and you just don't have a moment to be free to be yourself. Come here. It's a safe space. I don't judge. I don't talk politics. I don't push religion. We're just here to have good times and talk about fun shit. I do run a Discord community called...
Okay, well, there we go. Well, that was a good choice of a clip, wasn't it? We actually got a full intro there as about that. Anyone who think that was planned, look. So now let's see if I've managed to scuff this one, because I might have got tied up with my Discord leads here, but hopefully we can at least now hear Oni. So hello, Oni. Oh, there you are. Oh, we're on a black screen. That's an interesting one. Do we have sound for you?
What's up? Can you hear me?
Ah, there you are. Okay, yeah, so we're not quite transparent. We've got a big gut border.
Want me to fix that real quick?
Is it something you can do? I can do a grinder key on you, but it's gonna wipe
I can
your model as well.
I'll say I can turn a green screen on for you real quick.
Yeah, if you want to do a green screen, you got an echo? Is that an echo on the whole stream, or just on Oni, or?
It's a great question.
Is it
Are you have me on the Discord? Hold on, let's see.
Oh wait, is the echo?
Alright, is there an echo now?
Oh wait, is it because the video's pulling your audio, plus we've got the Discord call, possibly?
Yep, I made sure to mute it real quick.
Ah, good thinking. Yeah, it's a good job someone here knows what they're doing up.
I constantly have to work on the fly. I always have issues.
Right, there we go. That's got new set up now. Are we all good now? Thank you for that, Brits. Thank you, everyone pointed that out. Yeah, it was I thought we might get a little bit of mess, so just getting going on screen because had some complications trying to get set up earlier, and I missed a few bits. So, but
all my
it's all
fault.
good.
You can blame
We're
it
here
on
now. No, not to we know. This one's all on me. But yes, welcome in, Oni. So, and hello, Gohunt as well. Hello in chat there. But yeah, so but first things first, would you like to introduce yourself to our chattos?
Certainly. By the way, quite the motivational clip you picked there. But yeah, my name is Oni1. You can feel free to just call me Oni. That's what my friends call me, and anybody who stops by, you know, you're my friend as well. I am a cybernetic ogre who transported into the world of the web or the internet, and what have you. And so I currently reside in the underground of Cyber City. Don't tell any of the drones I'm here. I like to keep my frequency away from the branded police. I often like to keep myself quite raw and authentic, so most of my stuff's not scripted. I just make maybe little notes here and there. And yeah, as my video said, my goal is to make a bridge between both cyber worlds and real worlds.
Yeah, and yeah, I can't. I promise you guys, I did not preemptively vet any of the clips we're looking at. I'm literally just grabbing whichever one that's on the front of people's page that looks like it will be a good fit. And boy, was that a good fit! A proper intro clip as well. Yeah, absolutely loving the vibe from that. The message, very good, and very much in line with ours, I would say here as well. Although I don't have such a connection to the whole cyber world myself, but yeah, just play cyber with foxes and you're good.
I was gonna say, I like to say that, you know, anybody that connects to the internet has a dose of a little bit of cyber in them.
True, yes, very much so. And so you don't know what to tell us, but you think you've figured out what the anomaly is in this house. Only indeed. Fair enough, Dad. Oh, yes, so, well, let's, if we go right back to the... Well, in fact, so how long have you been doing this? Because unlike our first two guests, this is actually the first time you and I have spoken, isn't it? So,
it is actually the first time.
This is a guest that I actually get to know for the first time, so, yeah, how long have you been creating content now?
Well, before I finally took on the name Oni, I had been creating content for like a long time, but I was never like fully accepted in all the works I was doing, and I didn't put enough effort into it, I could say. But when I finally officially took on the Oni name, it's been a little over a year now.
Oh, yeah, okay. So I think that's our longest serving veteran state so far tonight, then.
I still feel like a baby.
Yeah, I think we always do. I think if we ever lose that feeling and start feeling like we're on top of our game, then we stop growing and stop progressing, and that's when you get stale and it falls apart, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, so you gave us a good bit. That's a very interesting. That's one of the reasons I love doing this show. Because we did a pilot show of this under a different name last year, and I found the same thing then. Is everyone is so unique. So many wonderful characters, the people behind them, and the actual characters as well. Is there more to this whole backstory?
So yeah, actually, there's quite a bit. So I actually officially did my debut not that long ago, and I tossed out a whole video for that. But pretty much, it's I grew tired of being stuck in the real world, constantly trying to find my place as both a dreamer and a creator, and someone who wanted to, push forward. I never felt like I was accepted by either creators or dreamers like myself, as well as others that were not. So I found the internet and the cyber world as such a vast and big place. I wanted the chance to join it, and in doing so, I blended with it and created this form that you see now. And over time, I have evolved. I mainly started out just creating music to try to reach people in real life and try to connect with others on the internet. And then as my time grew and I evolved, so did my form, and so did my frequency.
Oh, I love it. So does that mean kind of like Vyrs he was on just now? Do you also do music production there?
I do. Yeah, I noticed. I was like, wow,
Ooh.
there's another music person up here. I was a little bit blown away.
I know, right?
I'm like, why are we not friends
I
yet?
swear, guys, this was not planned. I'm not matchmaking here, I swear. But if it works, right? But no, a very happy coincidence. And we love that, so I hope you guys are getting a chance to share notes backstage as well. Or that you will do later on, if nothing else. But yeah, we love all that. We love again, with the variety and the radio hosting bit as well. So I see, was that VR chat that you were in there with that very, very fetching knight next to you, was it?
It was, and funny story about that actually. I have, for some reason, this weird magnetism with people that like to dress up in knight avatars and stuff like that, and VR chat's normally my spot to go. So I even collab with somebody who's on the stream with us right now, Gauntleterian. He's a big supporter of me, and we've collabed a lot of music and done stuff a lot, but his whole niche is being a suit of armor, and for some reason, after he stopped collabing with me on my streams, here comes another person who's in a suit of armor, just wanting to hang out. I'm like, what? Am I like a magnet or something?
Oh, well, who knows? Next thing, Arctic will be showing up in chat, and we can add another one to your list there.
There we go. Bring on the metal.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So if you're doing live VIPs, does that mean, do you do like with the whole radio host thing? Do you do like live DJ sets and stuff like that in there? Because I know that's a thing from talking with Vyrs in the past about it.
So I personally, I don't really do much of the whole like live DJ sets. Like I noticed there's some like virtual DJs and stuff like that. So mainly what I do is I like to play different music of stuff I've gathered on my playlist that I found were like some stuff is popular and some stuff's just I found it in the corner somewhere and I really liked it, so I added it to my list because music inspires me a lot more than anything to do what I do today, and so I think that having music as a way to connect with others, I think it's just a good way to kind of meet that I guess that gap when you feel like things are a little bit awkward.
Sure, yeah. I mean, I'm no musician, but I know how impactful music can be on people. So yeah, absolutely. Nothing but the highest amount of respect for people like you and Vyrs who are able to actually do magical things with it. So you say about with music being an inspiration, I know we kind of touched on what got you into this, but was there any of that music the inspiration, or was there other inspirations that first brought you into content creation besides the journey? I mean, I know we talked about the journey a bit before.
Yeah. So yeah, music has always been an inspiration for me throughout my entire life. So it's very hard to touch base on what inspired me the most. I think I've always, even as a child, took time experimenting with music up until maybe about closer to my my adult years. And I don't know, there was a good while there. I was inspired by a lot of like alternative stuff like Linkin Park and all those different musicians that were really kind of breaking the mold during my teenage years. But don't know, I guess I kind of lost my voice along the way. Stopped making music, stopped singing, just kind of went with the grind. And it took me some really time to finally step back out of that shell. But if I could really pinpoint on a particular music artist that like brought me back out of my shell, it'd have to be a mix between like Michael Jackson and Essinger and like Cell Dweller and Linkin Park. I think there's a bunch of others I can't think of on the spot, but yeah, taking some time to like really smooth myself back out and link back with music really kind of woke me back up.
Oh, in the eyes, it's an amazing. What a great inspiration. And then I see you know. Sam in chat is also a fan, eh?
Where's my, there it is. Rock on.
There you go. There you go. Oh, we love it. So, well, obviously, you know, music being a big thing, but we're about being I say a VTuber specifically. I know we have differentiation between PNGs and live 2Ds and 3Ds and stick figures and all sorts and everything else in between, but just as a broad term. We all know what we mean by it, right? So what's your favorite thing about VTubing as specifically as a form of content creation, you know?
So, like, before I get into that, I do want to say, like, VTubing itself, before I decided to hop into it, I saw, like, how great the community was. Like, I understand there's, coming into it now, there's a lot of, like, negativity that's on the other side of things, and then, you know, you have everybody like us who are trying to keep it positive and, you know, loving. But during my early years of seeing VTubing, like, I saw so many different, like you said, so many different types of creators, and I thought to myself, you know, what can I do in that space? It seems cool, something I want to do. So I think the thing I love most about VTubing and what's inspired me to VTube myself is community, because that's my whole mission, was to join together with different people, you know, get like-minded people together and chat or just hang out. And I've met some really awesome people along the way, especially during my VR chat streams.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more with that. And yes, that is a very valid point you make. There is, I mean, people often, or people outside the VTubing community will often associate with what little they know, and that is the minute amount of big drama that kicks off and gets attention in social media, and they think that's all that goes on. And they think they see one bit of drama, be it in the right or the wrong, doesn't matter. They see one bit of drama and assume that that is all VTubers, when it's not. And yeah, it's like exactly the same as you. I've met so many people and found such amazing communities, some very dear friends, and really adopted family at this point as well. For me, though, it's and it is an absolutely amazing thing. And but as always, it is the vocal minority that gets noticed, and the content vast majority, I'd say, in the case of our communities, and it can get unnoticed, you know. And again, that's another reason we like to do what we're doing here, and just spreading the love, really, and building those communities up and trying to find all the goodness in it. You know this from all the things that we're asking everyone today. You know, this is all about the positive vibes. What's good about it all, you know? And that's what we want to. That's what we want to really focus on. You know.
Exactly. Positivity.
100%. So hopefully it's still going to be a positive thing, but I never know, because I do get some surprises with this one. But do you have a favourite way of interacting with your chat? There's some very odd answers to this one in the past.
So, yeah, I don't know. Once I finally found my like core design and niche and theme and everything, with the whole radio style thing, I thought to myself, how am I going to connect with my chat? Because when I first started streaming, I was just doing it just for fun and gaming and connecting with people on like Zenless Zone Zero or something like that. And I used to call people proxies. But ever since I like improved and evolved and took on this whole radio vibe, I was like, let me shout out to Cyber City and everybody that's tuning into the frequency. You know, what's up, Cyber City? You having a good day today? And then for the most part, I like to make like one-on-one connections with people, and I thought that was really cool. I heard Vyrs say earlier as well. I don't like seeing people as just a vast majority. I like to connect with them one-on-one. So if I get a chance to talk and vibe some, whether it be on the chat or if somebody joins me on my like VR chat sessions where I like to make nicknames for people so it makes it easier for me to remember them. And if they ever come back, I can see like my constant current friend, which I gotta do a big shout out for, Frenchie. You've been awesome. Please keep coming back and never leave me. I will hunt you down.
Oh yeah, we love that. Oh, and I loved it. I love the idea of all the nicknames as well. I really struggle with remembering names. But yeah, it's as those of you my regulars in chat know, whenever I meet a new chatter in one of our normal streams, one of the first things I always try to do is make sure I get their name right. You know, especially because you know when chat's flying by at a pace and you're doing your other stuff, but you want to take the time to say hello and welcome people in as well. And sometimes, you know, it can be a bit of a squint to figure out a name sometimes, and I know I might not get them right always. So yeah, I always at least I don't know if I've got enough room in my little fox brain for all the names plus the nicknames, but but the names.
Well, I guess I'll officially call you Fox Brain now.
Oh boy, there we go. Right, that's me done. Well, it's not the worst thing I get called, trust me. So, but yeah, no, it is. I always want to at least make sure I get it right, and if a nickname comes from it, sometimes it does as well. But yeah, I'm sure you guys all know I try and no, damn it, San, no, don't go adopting Fox Brain, no.
It's canon now. It's canon. I mean, unless you want me to call you Senpai.
No, oh dear. Well, that's it. Well, we infected Virus's community with a new name for his chat, so I suppose what goes around comes around, and apparently now I'm going to be Fox Brain, so thanks for that one.
Yeah, you're welcome.
But with, well, I suppose you do your nicknames for people. Do you have a collective nickname for your chat as a whole, or your overall community?
Just Cyber City. Yeah.
Just Cyber City, yeah? I see we're wondering in chat as well what Night City thinks of Cyber City.
I agree. I wonder what they think. But you know, interesting thought, and just a little bit of extra tie to my lore there. I like to think of Cyber City as the whole entire internet, and Cyber City is mainly like a New York City or a like Los Angeles kind of big city for the internet kind of thing. So what happens in Cyber City doesn't stay in Cyber City.
It's not Vegas. No.
It's not Vegas at all.
Oh, we do love that. In fact, it's almost a bit of a tangent, but just because it's on topic, a fun little tidbit for you all is that when I first started doing this late last year, my original concept was actually not the cozy den that we all know now, but in fact, you remember my original chatting scene that we had? It was actually in my apartment in cyberspace. I was going to be more of a cyber fox, yeah.
Nice.
But yes, it didn't end up that way. Had a bit of rebranding while the content ideas were building, so it didn't end up there. But yeah, that was actually a plan for me at one point. So it's definitely still in the heart there. But yeah, so with all of that, and I mean, there's already so much good stuff there, but is there anything that really sticks out to you over all this time that you call it a real fond memory or achievement, or just a good thing from your streaming journey?
Yeah, I was taking some time to think about that, and I think over time, the thing that I enjoyed the most so far in my VTubing journey was getting to finally do my debut, and it took me some real time to work myself up to that. I can't tell you how many times I made some plans for the debut and then threw it in the trash and revitalized it, threw it in the trash. And I mean, it was a lot of putting things together and trying to figure out how I was going to successfully do my debut, because it wasn't just a debut for me. It was a chance for me to truly reintroduce myself to the community and what it was I wanted to be for the community, as well as I was trying to debut a piece of my music, which was pretty much introduction to me VTubing and making music. So I came out with Ashes and Gold, and it has all of my emotion and how I felt coming into the VTubing space, all wrapped up into this one album. So I was like, how can I pull this off? And finally, finally my debut came around last month, and it was the best experience I've ever had. Even though I only had a small handful of people join in and come in and check me out, I was very happy to have people stick around, ask me questions, listen to like everything I talked about as far as my music coming up, to being a VTuber, to become a VTuber and coming into the space. And there was no negative feedback, no hate speech, no you should try this or you should try that. No, it was complete love and care for what I had brought to the space, and it was the best feeling I had ever had in my life, because I've yet to have true appreciation. When I first started my journey, people called me bad names, called me ugly, different things, and I tried to not let it affect me. And so to get that different side of energy, I mean, it almost made me want to just like tear up.
Yeah, I can believe it. That is a really, really beautiful memory, and I'm so glad that you were able to get such a wonderful debut into your memory as well. So I know from my own experience, that was probably the most stressful thing I'd attempted to do at the time. I'm sure as hell glad I didn't try and do it right at the very start, because it was bad enough even after a few months. But yeah, but it was still a hell of a thing. Also, hello Kikaru, welcome in. How are you today? Lovely to see you, and I hope everyone is enjoying getting to know all our lovely guests today as well. Oh, but yeah, so yeah, we talk about the journeys and all the learning and everything else. So if you could go back in time then and give one piece of advice to your younger pre-streaming self to help you to help you along your way, apart from lending your sunglasses to Fatalic. Hello, welcome in. Wanting to borrow your shades there.
Guess I need to start putting these on brand now, huh?
There you go, get them in the merch store, luck.
So you were asking what would I tell my past self?
Yeah.
There's a lot that I could dive on there, but I think the one thing that sticks out the most for me would have to be one, don't ask for permission. Just kind of start out. Don't hold back. A lot of times, in the past I was, told it wasn't good enough, or it wasn't right, or you really shouldn't try that, or I can't help you there, so don't go that direction. And it can get kind of like boxing and claustrophobic. So don't wait for permission. Take your own thoughts into account and push forward. And it's okay to start out messy, because of course, like you mentioned, it's best to start out and then figure out things as you're going versus thinking that you have to have everything figured out the moment you start. So, of course, everybody said it before, and I'm just gonna say it again: play the long game. Don't try to get viral too fast.
Yeah, exactly. We said it earlier. It's a marathon, not a sprint. And it's funny how the advice that almost everyone wants to give themselves, their past self, myself included, it basically, don't procrastinate. If you want to do it, get out there and make it happen. I procrastinated for years, and that is a huge regret I have to live with now. But I'm here now. I'm doing it now, and I couldn't be happier for it, But yeah, if I could go back to me 5 years ago and say, pull your finger out, get on there, go and start googling and figure out how to do it, and just get on with it. Well, I'll be 5 years further into this journey for one thing now. So, but yeah, exactly, Kissy. Keep it going as well. Yeah, we love that. And Dan, you've seen people lose it with sudden popularity too. Yes, absolutely. You know, people.
Oh yeah.
So many people talk about the dream, don't they? Of I want to start streaming, and I'm gonna blow up overnight and get thousands of followers and retire next week and quit my job and just live off of that. It's like, well, for one, no, you've literally got better chances of winning the lottery. But maybe it's a dream. Yeah, but when that actually happens, it could be absolutely overwhelming. And it doesn't even need to be the huge numbers like that. I'll give you a great example. About 2 weeks after I'd started streaming, I was doing a collab with Miss Rye. Just played around. I was getting back into some Old Republic with her, and I got my first big incoming raid, which was over 200 people.
Wow.
I had an absolute panic attack. I could literally still count on one hand the number of raids I'd ever seen. And don't get me wrong, they were all absolute good as gold. They were in fact 99% lurkers anyway, and they were from a very sweet streamer as well. So it was all good. But that initial knee-jerk reaction of suddenly seeing so many people in chat was absolutely terrifying. And you know something else? It actually crippled my growth for over nearly 2 months afterwards, because my analytics showed that I was constantly doing worse and worse each stream, because that blew everything out of the water. And that actually ended up probably having more of a negative impact, because all I saw was myself doing worse all the time because of the stats you get emailed from Twitch after every stream. Until that eventually disappeared off the radar, and then I'd start getting a real picture. So yeah, getting hit with big numbers early on, it's it might seem like a great thing and you're getting a huge following, but yeah, trust me, if you're not mentally prepared for it, if you don't have the infrastructure for it, and I mean the support network, the moderators to support, their people around you to help, it could destroy someone very easily. I'm not saying it will, you know, some people have got
But it
stronger
could. But it could,
dispositions than I have, certainly, but it would sure hell would have destroyed me. And yes, that's right. Sorry, yes, you were there then, weren't you? There, that was Swotorista, yeah, who's quite a big content creator in that particular community. So it was a lot to deal with, and it did have an impact, a good one, and it was good and a bad, yeah. But but yeah, dealing, aiming for that dream. I mean, above all else, like I said, it's like presuming you're gonna win the lottery tomorrow. You know, it just doesn't happen.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
And even when it does,
I can
you know,
definitely.
it's exactly.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
Sorry. I was say I can definitely say I feel a lot better now, taking my time, versus I've seen I haven't seen yours, but I've seen a bunch of others. You know, cripples them for a good minute, and I'm glad I'm getting the chance to take my time with it. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like I said, you know, it wasn't, you know, it could have been insane numbers, and I have seen, you know, small streams do get hit with those randomly with hot luck of a big streamer dropping by with a few thousand people. You know, that still terrifies me. You know, I mean, a couple of hundred in the grand scheme isn't too bad, and proportionately the number of people actively in a chat then is not that great either. So, you know, it's very manageable, but yeah, it was a lot for me to deal with on my own, and it had a negative impact as well on me for a long time afterwards, because everything I got fed back from the system was telling me that I was doing badly because that disproportionate spike was in there. But yeah, I always pitched for a steady pace of growth. I think that's the best way to go about it, to go in with a long-term plan to build up, you know, because you know, and that plan can, you know, lead to ultimate dreams. There's nothing wrong with that. But you can't. I say you can't just have a dream, but you need to have an attainable path to get there. If you can map out the steps to get to that dream, great. Yeah, absolutely. And that's one of the things that we love to do in the community as well. Is and again, that's why we're asking everyone for all these inspirational stories and ideas here, is because I know we've got a lot of streamer friendos out there. There's a lot of streamer friendos who will hopefully catch this later and refer back to this from the Vanguard as well. And yeah, these are all going to be valuable lessons to people, hopefully, and hopefully people can take it to heart and take something away from all of it as well. But,
maybe we can look back on this day and say, look at that goober on there on the screen.
Yeah, and look at the cool logo that she sat next to as well. Yeah.
oh, wait. No, I'm the goober. You're the Foxxin Senpai.
Senpai, I don't know about that. Now, having a roadmap for the foreseeable future is always great, but you also need to expect the unexpected. Indeed, Sam. Yes, we can't presume to rely on any aspect, as we've seen time and again when things can go wrong. So, yes, we never put all of our eggs in one basket, do we? Oh, and I see the fox brain thing is still sticking with me. Marvelous.
I'm gonna need to get that in writing. I'm gonna need some percentage from that.
No, we don't need to commit to that one. Like I said, I've got enough nicknames as it is with my chat. Thank you. Oh, but hey, so as a last note before we let you go for a while, has you got any exciting future things on the horizon, near or far, that you want to take the opportunity to share with everybody?
Yeah. So in the within the rest of this year, I've been trying to work on like like I said, like a roadmap for the rest of my year, so I can figure out what it is I want to complete before 2025 is over. But coming up, I have another album that I'm trying to push out. I've been working on it ever since I stopped working on my last album last year, to try to make a kind of summer party-ish album, kind of, you know, stir up the summer vibes. So I want to push that out before, you know, summer truly gets, you know, midway. So hopefully next month I'll have that out. I'm looking to reaching out and doing more collabs and connecting with other VTubers and creators. Yeah, that's all I got in the near future right now.
Oh, well, I'd say that sounds like a pretty exciting set of future plans to me. Yeah, album hype indeed, Virus. I know Rain was on hand earlier to drop a link to Virus's latest release as well. I realise you might not have it to hand, Oni, but we'll let you get back to the backstage in a moment, and everyone can have a little break. But if you want to dig out a link to your last album or your music platform or something like we did with Viruses before, if you want to drop that in chat while we're having our break so that everyone can go and check out your music,
Hey, I appreciate
it.
Yeah.
Please do so. Yeah.
I am trying to make a bunch of music videos as well to that, so.
Oh, awesome. We love that. Yeah, well, we look forward to seeing them then as well, not just hearing them. But yeah, so we'll let you escape backstage there for now then, if you like. But hopefully you looking to stick around with us to come back on with everyone else a bit later as well.
Definitely. Thank you for having me.
Awesome. Well, we look forward to that then, and we will. So again, as always, guys, if you've got any questions for Oni specifically, alongside everyone else, do keep them in mind. Keep a note, and well, we can ask him about them when you come back a bit later on. But for now, yes, thank you very much for joining us and for jumping things around so that we could get lined up for the day still.
Definitely.
Yeah. Yes, we'll let you escape. And as for all of you guys in chat, you know the drill by now. Well, you can do that as well. Thank you, main directory. Thank you so much for the follow, bless you. Just in time for a round of fishing luck. So yeah, you guys can enjoy some fishing, and we will be back in a few moments with our next guest. So we'll see you all soon, guys.
Later.
Right, welcome back everyone. And no, that's not only with us anymore. Let him go and have a rest, bless him. So I hope you're all enjoying the fishing there. So 3 guests down, 2 to go. And next up for you is our artistic vampire. So yes, let's have a little look. I move myself out of the way again for you all. Oh, we're going to be Wolfie now, are we? Are you trying to pitch me against rain in this form, are you? Is my black and red a better compliment to her colour scheme, do you think? Well, shall we find out? Let's have a little look here. Did I turn that on? Of course I didn't.
Yes! The power of lava is mine! Chicken, you don't stand a chance. Come here. Now I'm on fire! Woo! Is this gonna kill me?
Let me get out of the way.
Yeah, it might. Yeah, I think
Oh,
it
it's a
will.
good
I think I'm
time for
gonna
a
die.
nuzzle.
I've just gone and killed myself. Please run faster. Oh!
Oh.
I would have survived if I hadn't run towards the water.
Oh, well, oh, there you go. Well, there's some fun times right there by the looks of it. So, shall we say hello to her? Let's bring her around. Hopefully. Okay. There she is. In fact, the new and improved Rain. Hello, Rain. Welcome in.
Hello. Hi. Hi.
There she is. We come and join you up here a little bit now. There we go. Oh, we love that clip, do we, Virus? Yeah, that was great, wasn't it?
It's pretty funny.
Oh, hey, Keo. Oh no, isn't her new model so gorgeous? And this is the same Rain you saw in the clip, but this is a shiny new model, isn't it?
Yep. I made it myself. Yep.
Oh wow, self-made as well. Look at that. So, well, shall we put Hostilian right in chat? And do you want to tell us a little bit about yourself? Because I'm pretty sure you're, in fact, not an elf, unless you are.
Nope. No elf. I am a vampire. I have a pretty bad memory. And I draw. I can go into my lore if you would like to know more.
Absolutely. If you've got lore that you would like to share, we love learning people's lore.
Yeah. So I am a vampire, but I do have some anomalous immunities. Like I can be in sun, holy water doesn't hurt me, and crosses don't hurt me. But born vampires never have immunities like that. So we can kind of guess from that I was turned from a human. And it's like theorized that vampires with these immunities that are turned from humans usually have some sort of religious affiliation, like being priests or nuns or something. And a lot of times when they get turned into vampires because of their religious affiliation, they're unwilling to drink blood, and they'll often starve themselves. And they'll try to stave off the cravings with human food, which vampires can do that. It just dampens their magical abilities. But it also doesn't last forever, so there'll be a certain point where they can't hold off anymore, and they'll snap and attack a human. So there are actually underground vampire organizations that accept blood donations from willing humans. Consent is required. in order to help prevent attacks on humans. I take volunteers to donate their blood and help feed hungry vampires everywhere, including the ones that were previously religiously affiliated and won't drink blood. There are other reasons for vampires to starve than that, like just generally not having access to people. I'm not like an all-powerful vampire or anything, because I do have limitations. Like, I still can't enter residences without being invited first. I do need to drink blood to survive, and I already mentioned this, but eating human food does stave off cravings for blood, but it damages your magical abilities, which consist of flying, shapeshifting into a bat, summoning my bat familiar, and there are a few magical spells that I can do as well.
Wow. Well, there we go. Oh, we love all that. And yes, hello, Keo. Welcome in. Lovely to see you. Yes, we're just meeting all these wonderful friendos today. Bit different for us, I know. But yeah, well, I love the lore. I may or may not relate somewhat to being a vampire because of my sleep pattern and fangs and possibly a taste for blood at the moment. No, seriously, we love all of that, and but then as mentioned, this is Rain is a very talented artist as well, and she actually made this model herself. I don't even know with 3D models. Do you have to rig those like we do with the live 2Ds, or is it more kind of pre-done with it?
If you make them with like Blender, then you would have to do the rigging and boning yourself. But with Vroid Studio, I use Vroid Studio. They're already ready to go. They even have like what's it called? Blend shapes for expressions. There's like, what is it? 5 automated expressions. There's smiling, sad, shocked, angry, and joy, which is like laughing face. And that's what comes with the Vroid Studio, basically. Awesome. Yeah, if you want more than that, you kind of have to know how to use Unity, which I am scared of.
Oh,
so,
fair enough.
my models are pretty
I can
basic.
see that. Yeah, I'll go. Oh, but hey, no, but yeah. So when it comes to strings, so I know you recently, as we mentioned, you recently did a kind of a, would you call it a re-debut to kind of relaunch streaming fully with this model now?
Yep. Yeah, I just did a re-debut on Monday. I think it went pretty good. I reached my subscriber goal during it.
Oh, beautiful! Hey, look, that's two debuts we've heard about today that both went down very, very well. You can't ask more than that, can we? Look, we love all that. Yeah, so it's all to you. So you were an artist, and what about you? So does that mean now that you're sort of streaming again with your new models? Can we look forward to art streams in the future, or are you doing more killing more chickens in Minecraft, or?
Yes, art streams. I actually did one Friday evening. It started out as a starter stream and then changed to drawing. So I'll be doing drawing streams and gaming streams and collabs. Yeah.
Oh, we love all that. So more variety for you guys. There we go. Something to sink your teeth into, right? Go on, you're allowed to womp me for that one. It was deserved. Oh, but yeah, so harking back to where it all started. I mean, how long have you been doing? How long have you been content creating now?
for streaming, I only started December 23rd, and then I took most of 2024 off after March, just due to stuff that was going on at work. And then I started again December, and then I had to take another break again because of some IRL stuff. I'm hoping I can be more consistent now. I need to be. But I actually started sharing my art in like 2009 on DeviantArt, and then moved to Tumblr following like that fad. And then I started using Twitter as well. So yeah, I'm also on Blue Sky, but I don't use it as much. I don't find it as active there, personally.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment for most people's experience with it. But well, I do sincerely hope that you're able to find that that consistency that you long for in things this time around now. That will be an amazing thing to see. So we'll see lots of you for a long time to come. Yeah.
Right, gamarimasu.
So with all that time then, but what was your inspiration to first become a VTuber then?
I'd always wanted to do some sort of video content since I started watching YouTube. But I didn't know how to get started when I was younger. And like college and work ended up taking priority after high school. So it's hard to pinpoint an exact like moment or individual. It was more something that grew over time. But I think the people who've inspired me the most in like recent years would be Machinya and Okura Dere. She doesn't stream anymore. I'm not sure whether or not she's gonna come back. I do miss her because she was really funny, and I like drawing fan art of her. But those two really inspired me to like kind of like get the ball rolling. And then both of them are kind of smaller indies, so they're probably not super duper well known. But then also Iron Mouse and Pipkin Pippa. I'm a big Phase Connect fan. But Iron Mouse inspires me because of her persevering through her health issues, which I'm not going through anything near as extreme as what she is, but I have my own like health struggles, and so just like seeing her continue on is like just very inspiring. And then I find Pipkin Pippa extremely relatable, especially since she's kind of been like a NEET before, and she's been trying to become a content creator all the way up until she joined Phase Connect.
Yeah, we love that. Yeah, so many inspirational VTubers as well now. So many of us, yes. And so you mentioned of iMouse picked Virus's ease up there as well. And Pippa with Sam, yeah.
Yeah, I love Pippa.
Oh yes, yeah, so many. Yeah, so with that, but then so what is your favorite thing about this? Because you know, you said you kind of always had a couple of attempts to kind of stabilize into a routine with it now, so there's obviously something that keeps you coming back.
I just like the interaction, and being able to like make new friends and meet new people, and I like being able to share my art with people. I do art commissions, and I don't get enough of them to live on, and that's actually my dream, is to be able to live off of doing art. So I like sharing my art in hopes that more people will want to buy something.
Brain not working. Yeah, I know, having I know. I've seen your art, so I know it's definitely worth it.
Mm.
So what you say about the community? Well, we all love our community. When it comes to your community, do you have a favorite fun little way of interacting with them at all?
I like when they use the head pat redeem. It's just my favorite one.
Oh yeah, head pats. We love head pats.
Yeah.
Head
They
pats
seem
are the best.
to really like. They seem to really like throwing things at me. So you know, I kind of need the head pads to make up for it.
Oh
They
right,
always hit
yeah.
me in
Oh,
the
you
head.
have the throwing system as well. Yep. I say as well. I don't use mine anymore. But I know Hero gets a lot of use out of it as well. So yeah, I shouldn't be surprised to see you using it there. So yeah, you need the head pats to offset all the plushies being launched at you, don't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do it just to watch my chest jumps. So. Sus viewers.
Oh, bless. Well, we wouldn't know anything about that here, would we, guys? Cool. Can't believe I managed to say that with a straight face. Nice one for you to head out to Sari, no problem. Enjoy your dinner. We'll catch you later if we're still here. And oh, it's not a headbutt. We get a little stroke of my hair. Look, we like doing that one sometimes.
I have so much hair. Brush it. Yeah. But be gentle. My scalp is sensitive.
Yeah. Yeah, just be glad you haven't got a tail as well. That takes even longer to brush.
I bet. Does the tail shed?
Not much. I have to groom it a lot, so I keep it under control. I don't leave white tail fur over on the sofa or anything.
Okay.
Oh no, a human don't. Let's start with ideas to that. You've all been very well behaved so far. See, now that we've mentioned head pats, Ray, my guys are waking up to all the redeems they like to do, and yeah, my cubs do believe in a carrot and stick approach. So just like you get the head pats after things being thrown at you, I might get them after I get slapped a few times.
Slapped. Ouch.
Yes, chat loves slapping me, unfortunately. But we have our nice redeems as well. We do like our little nuzzles as well, don't we? But yeah, we love all our fun interactions. Just like sticking a silly clown nose on my face as well. Yes, there you go. Good example, guys. Thank you. So do you with your chat, do you have any fun nicknames for your community that you like to use?
I don't have any. I've been wanting to come up with one, and I was considering baby bats, but I also feel like that's what people call people who are new to goth fashion. So it's kind of like already a thing that's used. And then it's also like super obvious that a vampire would want to call their audience that. So I'm like, maybe I should be more creative.
Yeah, well, I'll say there's nothing. If obvious works, why not? I mean, I call my guys my cubs, and you know, a Foxxin mother having cubs is kind of quite ordinary and expected as well, but it works.
That makes sense. It's also cute because they're like your babies.
Yes, although I don't say that because they might start acting more like troublesome toddlers then. But we do have our fun and games, don't we? And you know, that's always it's one of the things I love the most. You know, when we get to vibing with our community over a period of time, you know, we get all our little jokes and teases and everything. But yeah, it just makes everything so much fun. And no, only behave. You've already given me one bad nickname to get stuck. I don't need everyone to start calling me Mummy, thank you. We'll save that for Keo if she comes back to visit.
Oh no.
No, Host, you're not having a McDonald's. If you ask again, I'm turning this stream around. But now we have all the love in the chat. And it's lovely to see all the new faces in chat here with our guests as well throughout the day. All bringing the love, sharing the ideas. And, well, we've actually done a few bits of idea sharing today as well. There is not get started on the cheesecake. I'm already hungry, thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, so yeah, might not necessarily be as a VTuber, maybe as an artist, because I know that's very much your thing as well. But have you got something that stands out as a fondest memory?
The clip you showed, actually, I had a lot of fun during that hardcore Minecraft event. That was a fun event. Those are always fun. I don't know if there's gonna be any more anytime soon, but hopefully.
If it was fun, then hopefully, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I've played Minecraft with Archmage Hero and Vyrs before, and I hope we can play that again sometime soon. It's really fun to play Minecraft with other people. I love Minecraft.
Oh yeah, we love that. I mean, it was so easy to tell at a glance just how much pure fun you were having during that stream that clip was from. I just wanted. It did just feel like an absolute priceless memory there.
Yeah.
Yes, and here's to many more as well. So yes, you hear that, Vyrs? You and Hero need to pull your fingers out and get some more Minecraft organised to keep our lovely Rain happy and give them all fun Minecraft memories. Luck, there you go. Yeah, exactly, Sam. Yeah. Crack that whip on in luck and on Hero.
Minecraft.
Yes.
Yep, there you go. It's been. Yep, Coroni's even agreed it as well. Yep, she's confirmed it must be done. So, yep, it's settled. Need to get on with it now. Oh, so to circle everything back around then, Rain, you know, if you could go back to your past self and give her one piece of advice to help in being a content creator, what do you think that would be?
That one's actually kind of hard to think of. You don't have to spend money. You can make your avatar for free in V Studio. You don't have to be all goofy fancy like I did with my custom textures. You can just use the basic stuff they have there and make something nice and presentable. Yeah, you don't even have to like hire someone to do anything for you. Just make a V model, get free software. There's like a ton of different ones. Personally, I use V Studio for tracking on my phone, and then I use VC Face on my computer. I don't remember if V Studio on my phone was free or not. It's been so long I don't remember anymore. But you don't need money to start streaming.
Yeah. No, that's exactly right. That was one of the big crutches I leant on for all that time. Well, I said with pretty much all our guests where I kept putting it off for so long because I'd try looking into it. And the first thing you find when you look into it are all these horror story videos of how, you know, how all the VTubers models, like how Bow the Whale's model cost like over $10,000 and stuff like this, and it's just, well, okay, well, I'm never going to be able to afford that, so I guess I can't do it. Oh well, that's not the case. There are ways and means, as Rain says, with you know, you can do your own thing. You can do very creative homemade 3D models, even just with the default assets. You don't have to create your own, as she's done, you know. There are ways. And look at Virus's creator KK, the 2-frame PNG stick figure. And Funny Lad, who was in with us earlier as well, who just does no cam at all. So yeah, there's always ways and means, and everything always comes back to that, doesn't it? Today it is. None of these things need to hold you back from it all, right?
Yep. Yeah, you don't even need to have a good mic. Just get yourself a little Xbox headset and get started.
Yeah,
and you can
absolutely.
always
Joe, I
indeed
actually
be
follow some streamers as well who are
voice.
actually mute. Yeah, I never mind disembodied voice. I actually watch a couple of completely mute VTubers.
Yeah, I've actually done
one
mute
of them
streams
is at least
before.
temporarily so. Oh really? Okay, I did not know that.
Yeah, like there were a few times where like I just wasn't feeling good and didn't want to talk out loud, so I just streamed without my mic.
Fair, yeah. Yeah, I think we can all get that as well. And oh, Jinxie, hi, thank you for the hello. Yeah, so yeah, but that is definitely a very important piece of advice, though, because as I said, if you try and research it, chances are you will find horror stories about how expensive it can all be, but it doesn't have to be. There are free options, and there are cheap options as well.
Yeah, like with VGen now, you can find artists who are affordable. You can also find affordable artists on Fiverr, but the most affordable ones on there are going to be from Southeast Asia. So they're kind of, from an artist standpoint, they're impossible to compete with as an American because I can't make my prices as low as they can. I simply cannot afford to do that. So, you know, if you want to
it is also a
support
lottery
someone in Southeast Asia, go on Fiverr and find someone really cheap and you can get a good-looking model that's rigged already. Or you can go on VGen, find someone a little bit more in the middle, or you can go to someone really famous and get a super expensive model. Just depends on how much you want to spend. And if you want to spend nothing at all, Vyrs Studio. It's free.
Yep. Exactly, there are always options. And yes, a further note on the Fiverr artists, and it is very much a lottery as well. Because let's just say there's very different work ethic in that part of the world, sometimes it can come good, sometimes it doesn't so much. So I've experienced both myself.
One of my friends, Create My Universe, Flip, he goes on Fiverr a lot for artists. So if you're looking to work with someone on Fiverr, check out Create My Universe. You can go in his Discord and see his credit page and see the artists he has worked with, and you can easily find credible Fiverr artists through him.
Yeah. Oh, it's a very handy one. Thank you for that. Yeah. It's always good to have some good accessible knowledge on trustworthy sources for anything, because there's a lot of assets going to streaming, not just the models, as we all know. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, like I know people a lot of times with artists, most of them aren't doing it full time, so their daily life gets in the way and deadlines get pushed back and pushed back and pushed back. And it can end up hurting their reputations because they take so long to finish projects. And I think that's something that VGen has been seeking to kind of like push artists to work on their work. Because they have like deadlines, and like the artist gets punished if they neglect to request to extend the deadline, and two, if they don't meet that deadline, then the artist does get some punishment from that. So there is actually consequences besides just, you know, getting their name tarnished on social media.
We'll stick together, right?
Yeah, well, hopefully it's doesn't end up too overly punishing for people, but I can see the reasoning with it as well.
I think it's just more of an incentive to get artists to give themselves realistic deadlines, so that their clients have realistic expectations, and so that they don't wind up having someone making a Google Docie on them and how they took 2 years to finish a commission that should have taken 6 months.
No, yes.
I pulled that out of my butt. It's not a reference to anyone in particular.
The VTuber's favorite go-to, probably it's the infamous Google Docie. Oh, bless. But yeah, no. Whether that is all very, very useful. It is all very good to know. It's good to add some insight actually from the artist side of VGen as well, because I'm sure I'm not the only one here who has been through VGen before as a client or a customer, if you like. But I have no idea how it works for the artist on that platform, so it's good to get some insight and understanding as well.
Yeah, I really like it because it's, for the artist side, it's invite only, so you have to either earn it through their posts where they give out the codes, or you have to ask another artist who already has an account, or, you know, get it through a friend.
We'll stick together, right?
Which I think that has a negative side of keeping it kind of insular, so you have a lot of like the same type of culture, people joining. But I'm starting to see a lot of artists from like China and Japan join now, which is really cool. Like people who usually would only be on Skeb are now joining VGen as well. I forget what I was going with that.
How are you guys doing though?
Yeah, like I said, it helps a lot for us to get understanding of how it works on that side. And as Caller said there, it does also help to solidify VGen as being a reputable service also, if they're holding to that, because it means that obviously people go through them, they can get that sense of, you know, what they of the commitment, right? Because like you said, and I think it's the easy answer for, well, not just artists, but anyone providing a service under pressure like that, is to offer an optimistic delivery to get the business, but then struggle to meet it. I think it's a common thing, not just in art, but in all these kinds of things. So yeah, tempering that, I think, is ultimately a good thing for everyone, I would say.
I remembered what I wanted to say. What was it? I just remembered it and now it's gone again.
Oh no.
Oh right, I was saying, I wanted to say that the thing I like about VGen is I think that it does a good job to protect both the artist and the client. So it's harder for artists to get scammed by fake clients, and it's harder for immoral artists to, or even fake artists, to scam people out of their money. Like, you can't just go on there and pretend to be someone you're not, because it VHN has the invite codes, and you're actually tied to the people you invite. So if you invite someone and they screw up, it makes you look bad too. So you're incentivized to really only give your codes out to people who you can trust. And that also means clients can trust.
Yeah, absolutely. I have seen like people talk about the VGen invites a few times, but I've never really understood the mechanics of them. So, well, here we go. We learned something else new today. Look, or I did at least.
Yeah. So you can join VGen just as like a regular person. The invite codes are just for unlocking the artist dashboard and allowing you to start taking commissions.
Well, there you go. Yeah, because I know I do have an account on there because I do business with in fact both my artist and current rigger through there as well. And my artist was an interesting one because they started out trading on Fiverr to try and do some competitive commissions and everything to build their portfolio, but now they've actually evolved onto VGen as their primary platform now. If I remember, I think it was not long after they first did my model, we did an upgrade to my model, and that was, even though it was still processed through Fiverr because that's where we were communicating, we actually ended up processing it through VGen as well, so that they could use it to build their portfolio on there, just to try and bolster it up a bit. So yeah, it was really nice to see, and to see that evolution, and well, to be a part of the journey. But yeah, everything that coming down, and I know it can be especially hard for actually network and grow, because we talked earlier about the unfortunate wider view, should we say, of the VTuber community because of a annoyingly loud minority creating trouble for people. But it can be a lot worse for people trying to grow as artists, because I think we've all experienced the infamous GFX spammers. The lovely friendos who come by chat all the time trying to pitch their sales, or they slip into your DMs in Twitter, and they're that copy and paste you can almost tell from this seemingly innocent intro. Yep, this is another one. Well, they sneak into people's Discords and start spamming people there. It's that kind. But again, it's that ultimate, what is a minority, causing trouble. But that's got to make things very, very difficult in their own way for you to try and actually grow and network as an artist. Then, because imagine whenever you sort of.
It makes direct messaging people offering your services kind of like a no-go because of that reputation that the GFX artists have created. So you'll never catch me in someone's DMs offering them commissions. If I did, I would link them my VGen. I wouldn't just be like, I'm an artist, you should hire me. I'd link them my VGen.
It is such an unfortunate trend that has evolved, but I know it does. I'd say at least once a week I see someone posting on Twitter a meme about that standard GFX spammer approach into the DMs again, and you just, it's always relatable. We'll get it, and yeah, I'd see it just making things very, very difficult for artists to get a meaningful connections. And speaking of meaningful connections, hello Mama Blobfish. It's a Mama Raid. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you've had a lovely stream today. What have you been getting up to? we're just vibing, getting to know some streaming friendos here. We're currently here with Rain Asterion. Do I say that right? Asterion? Asterion?
Asterion. There's not really like a correct or incorrect way to pronounce it, because I kind of just looked up some like Latin or Greek particle words and slapped them together and said, "That's my last name." It basically means like purple star or something along that line.
Oh, nice. Okay, well, as long as I'm not getting it wrong, that's the main thing.
I personally pronounce it Asterion because it's around the same time I came up with the name. Baldur's Gate 3 came out, and they have a vampire with a very similar name. But his name's spelled with an A, and my name's spelled with an E, and my name is my last name, not my first name. So my first name's Rain, and my last name's Asterion.
Well, there we go. Well, again, thank you so much for the raid, Mama Blobfish, and welcoming to everyone. If you need to raid and run, don't worry at all. Do take care of your post-stream R&R above all. But I think we are just about ready to let Rain get back to the backstage and go and vibe with all the friendos there for a little while. But we will be back with we got one more guest to meet before we have a group session with everyone. So if you do want to stick around, you are of course all most welcome. But yes, I suppose the last bit there then is have we got any exciting plans in the future? I know we said about you know, trying to really solidify the schedule and get your teeth into this, or get your fangs into it, as the case may be. But do we have anything exciting in the future that we want to share?
Well, my birthday is June 20, and I'm hoping to do like a birthday donathon or subathon that day, and maybe extend it for like a week or so.
Oh.
Yeah, it'll be beach themed, and I have made a special avatar just for it.
Oh,
so, yeah, don't miss
boy,
it.
You use the B
but
word.
if you do, there'll be VODs.
When they chat, you did chat. No, my cubs of the den, you didn't hear the B word. Don't get excited now. Too late. Damn it.
Yeah.
No. Oh. Yeah, my chat's been pestering me. They always pester me to do beach episodes.
I mean, if you want to do one, I have a background I can share with you.
No, wait. It was actually with my Skyrim character. And I did it once already, so they're being greedy and they want another beach episode, apparently.
Oh.
Yeah. Yes, but wow, that does sound so much fun. I do hope I'll be able to come and catch some of that one again. But yes, we'll let you go there if you like, and go and have a little respite in the back rooms again.
Oh yes, me.
Yes, they're all excitable now.
Sorry.
No, stop with the Tarantino stuff. We've been over this. Honestly. Right, we definitely need to cut to commercial before they all get carried away again then. So hopefully you'll be able to stick around a little while longer and join us for the Q&A afterwards as well.
Yeah. Definitely.
Perfect, we'll look forward to that. So, as with everyone guys, obviously do go show Rain some love, and but if you got any questions or things you'd like to know about her work, if you want to save it all for the Q&A at the end, and we'll be back after a short break now with our final guest, and then we'll be into the Q&A. So yes, But you know what that means, guys? You know the drill by now. You've done it enough times. Time some fishing for you all, and we will be back after a few moments.
How else are they gonna feed their families?
Alright, welcome back, everyone.
There you are,
Oh,
sunshine.
no, that's not right. That's right, then.
I hope you're cozy if you're staying for the
Guys, welcome back. Hope we've all had fun fishing. Hope we're all enjoying our lovely range of guests here today. And we have one final guest for you to meet. Should we all go and take a little look, see what they've been up to? Bring up our little TV. This is my magic TV, alright?
And boop. And boop.
So we've been playing some Claire
Good morning, everyone.
Obscure.
Welcome to Claire Obscure Expedition 33 on a Friday. Also, I can
Okay,
tell you
well,
I'm
let's-
feeling much better.
Let's go meet the men himself, shall we? This is the voice from the void, ladies and gentlemen. This is Los and Malice. Let's bring you on there. There we are, looking very menacing with that hand position. I'm glad I'm stood on this side of you, but yes, hello, welcome in, Los.
Hi. Hello.
Oh, I forgot
Please
about
shake my hand.
that
Nothing.
lovely great border. Yes, welcome in. So I'm just going to move you across a little bit. I had you positioned for that earlier, but never mind. apparently not. But yes, welcome in. Lovely to have you with us.
Thank you, thank you.
And hello, Bale, as well. Welcome into you. So yes, so would you like to start us off? Just give yourself a little introduction to chat here.
Ooh, the nerves. Hi, I'm Lost Malice. I'm just a tiny little streamer lad that likes to play RPGs. Been going through the Yakuza series recently. Been playing some Claire Obscure and some Persona 5 with my friend Princess Zyla.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, a few of my friends have been playing Claire and absolutely loving it. And Yakuza is that the new one you've been playing?
I've been playing through the entire series. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh, awesome! We love that. And well, straight away, everyone in chat is absolutely loving your design. Saying that is absolutely sick. We love it. Crazy cool. Wow. So yes, very, very interesting design going on here. I would love to hear the story behind it if there is one.
Mostly it's just like a fusion of lots of sort of horror / monster tropes that I've encountered over the years. Like, obviously, pale man, no lack of face, drawing inspiration from your boy Slender Man. The color palette has been inspired by Elish Norn from Magic the Gathering. The eyes and the hands from Pan's Labyrinth. And the mouths are an inspiration from a book series I read when I was a child that I probably shouldn't have read when I was that young.
Oh. Fair enough. Well, that's I love all of the different inspirations there. So do you have any lore behind your particular persona?
Sadly, I don't have much lore. I'm afraid. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't worry about it. Neither have I. My lore starts and ends with a plate of cookies, believe it or not. So yeah. But hey, it doesn't need it to be. And the fun thing is, and it's interesting. When I first looked at all of this, I got it hammered into my head that had to have lore, have to have backstory, have to have all of this. But then I saw one person turn around and say, well, actually, no, you don't necessarily need all of that. Yes, it might help coming up with your design and all these other things, but you don't need it. And here's a hot take as well. It can actually be quite fun to let it grow organically with your community as your community grows with you as well. And that's what we ended up doing here. And well, that's why I've ended up with a plate of cookies at the center of mine for one thing, but it does take some interesting turns.
Well, I have an important question for you. What kind of cookie?
They were at the top. The ones in question, they were plain cookies, but they were mistaken for chocolate chip cookies because of some unfortunately placed rat droppings.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, so you just came out of nowhere. It was actually a fun little impromptu gag made by a guest on the previous incarnation of this show, believe it or not.
Oh, that's neat.
Yes, and we've got no one at all, and I'm not being pedantic. That is literally her name. Over on Team Red, asking, did you draw / create your model or your design yourself, or did you commission someone to do the design for you?
Oh no, I commissioned a friend of mine who is an artist to make this. I gave her the ideas. I was like, I want the multi-arms, I want the mouth and the eye hands, I want like the faceless face, and she crafted this
Okay, there you go. Well, she clearly does very, very good work. We're liking that. And so it was almost your design, and she crafted it to your specifications. We love that.
Yes. The only thing that we had a little discussion about was whether or not to have like the fancy suit versus like a more sort of like butcher's apron sort of look going on, but the fancy clothes won out.
I did a similar thing with my artist when I was coming up with my design here. I had a much more basic version, but I encouraged, and this wasn't a known friend either. This was a pure blind commission, as it were. But I did encourage them to use a bit of agency and go where the flow took them, and that's how I ended up with some of my little details, like changes to my outfit, my mismatched socks, my hair ribbons. Yeah, a lot of little details that become kind of synonymous with my model. Were the result of that artistic license being taken with the design work. So yeah, I think it's really, really good. And yes, Bale, he supports his artist friend. We love to see that. Also, hello, Terra. Welcoming to you. Yeah. So how long have you been doing this streaming biz for now? Then.
Well, the streaming has been going on for 3 years. Me with this design has been going on for like half a year. But I actually started the whole YouTube video game back in 2013, 2012, I want to say.
Okay. So is this like a rebranding for the VTubing then, or kind of just putting one thing to bed and starting something different?
Kind of a rebrand, because this was 3 years ago, that was about when like VTubing was starting to get big, and I wanted to join in, but I was like, I don't got the money, I don't got an artist I'm willing to reach out to. So, yeah, kind of an evolution.
Yeah, and no problem. That's we're here to let you guys get to know you, friendos. So we're all about picking up the questions. Not a problem at all. You think the Tux was a good call? It pulls in another group of people that also like fashion or non-horror trends as well. So that there you go, Lostlet.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice little
like
reinforcement of that one. Well, thank you for that. Yeah, I think it definitely brings a lovely air of distinction to the whole design as well, which I think it just adds so much character just its own right, you know. And I mean, just look at the reaction from everyone in chat upon seeing your model today. It really catches everyone's eye and piques people's interest. So, yeah, I would say that's a big tick in the box there for your creativity and your artist's skill in bringing it to life.
It's also very flattering to see so many people actually call this a sick design.
Absolutely. So yeah, we love all you guys for that and the honest feedback as well, and that's really, really beautiful to see. So thank you all of you for that. So I mean, be it as your VTuber self, or if you want to just go back to the very beginning, what was your inspiration for becoming a content creator?
Probably the biggest inspirations for me were like the old school sort of like YouTube Let's Players, like Game Grumps were a big inspiration. The Achievement Hunter lads were inspiration. the Zaibatsu boys were an inspiration.
Okay, yeah, so we're very much following in those footsteps then with the kind of the Let's Play type of content for you, is it? Especially with me, you mentioning the RPG types, yeah?
I just love going, because video games are like, I enjoy the more sort of story-heavy games, because that actually gives you something to sort of look at, interpret, think about after you're finished playing. Versus, you know, like, I've done my 7th Fortnite round of the day.
Yeah, I've never been able to get into all the team shooter stuff. I just don't enjoy that at all. I very much like my story games as well. Or at least particularly my RPG side. I love my I love my open world stuff. So I love my Elder Scrolls. You know, the Dragon Age and Mass Effect, those kinds of things. It's a lot of fun. I do enjoy more pure story stuff, but I tend to prefer to just get completely enthralled in anything that's more just sort of visual novel type. So I don't really stream much of that myself, but I know some people do. I know Host was telling us earlier about some very, very well written story focused games that he's been playing lately as well.
I do also enjoy the visual novels, especially when you have a couple of friends on the stream too, and you're just doing the voices and you're riffing back and forth with each other in chat.
Yes, we did that with Doki Doki of all things. I don't know if you heard us talking about that one earlier.
I did see the clip.
Yes, yeah, we did get the clip from I think it was Host Visit, wasn't it? No, we had no, who's with the goat? Lyuses, possibly. It's late already. It's EP Fox, alright? I get confused. We've been juggling lots of people and lots of videos and lots of everything today. So,
It's starting to catch up to you, isn't it?
Yeah, it's always catching up to me. The dreaded sleep and, any chance you can drop a link to Lossie's YouTube? Are you on Team Red, Loss? Or are you just on Purple?
I do have a YouTube that I upload.
Okay,
Sure.
I assume that's linked from your Purple, so don't worry about it now. No one. We're gonna hopefully drop links into the Team Purple chat for everyone during the Q&A when we got everyone together a little bit later. But we can try and grab the try and grab the Team Red links where appropriate as well and drop them over there for you, okay? But yeah, we're gonna drop them all together when we've got the whole group back on for the Q&A in a little while. Hopefully that will take care of things there. But yeah, so let's see, where did we get up to? So we talked about your inspiration. So oh yeah, what about onto your community? So do you have any favorite ways of interacting with your chat at all? Any fun redeems you do or little interactions?
I don't have any redeems because I'm not an affiliate yet. But otherwise, you know, just talking with them, joking with them, have a little back and forth banter with them.
Yeah, just building the community, right? That's a big thing for all of us that we got in common here, I think. Point of interest for you, and I don't know if you would want this, but our host, who recently got his affiliate, I helped him with a lot of his early setup, and we actually found a bit of a kind of workaround way that he was able to do some fun kind of redeem type things outside of the inbuilt system that he was able to do before getting his affiliate. So, if that would, if you have things that you'd want to try and do, we can try and help you do that if you wanted.
Yeah, that'd be nice to sort of look over later.
Yeah, by all means, we're happy to do so. I mean, I know from seeing it all in use on his channel, it was it definitely went down well, and I know his Trass had a lot of fun with them. So yeah, it could be something to keep in mind to explore later on for sure. Sticking with the community as well. Do you have any fun nicknames for them or anything like that?
I think I don't really have like a nickname for them. I guess the thing I'm leaning towards would just be guests.
Okay, we like that. I don't know what that seems to that feels like it feels very appropriate with the presentation, with the tuxedo and everything. He's welcoming my guests, you know. It's kind of like Funny Lad was saying in chat early on. He does a very British greeting with his lords and ladies.
Yeah, just come in, have a seat, want a drink, want a snack. Be my guest, be my guest. Put my service to the test.
Oh, we love it. Oh, there you go. Look, we need to make that into a jingle for you now, look. Yes, be I guess, that's it. You got Oni singing along already, look. And yes, and he also says, building up your community, enjoy affiliate when it comes. And that's what you're working towards as well. Yes, there you go, say. And yes, there are always ways and means that we can get creative with all of this stuff too. So, be it as, you know, if it's not been that long in proportionately for your time as a content creator, so maybe as a VTuber, maybe beforehand, but what would you say is your fondest memory of being a content creator?
I can't really pick one out specifically, so I'm just gonna go with a bit of a cheap answer and say anytime I get to stream with my friends is a fond memory for me.
Oh, we love that, and there's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. I'm pretty sure at least one other person today has also said that doing all their collab streams with the friendos is always a big highlight, so you are not alone in that. So yeah, I don't think you need to consider that a cop-out or anything. And it is definitely something that we all enjoy as well. But yeah, so, but then moving on from that then, so if you could go back in time and give one piece of advice to your pre-streamer self to make the journey better, what do you think that would be?
That's something I have been pondering this entire show. I think the best advice I could give to pre-streamer lost is to just go for it, because I admit I am not the most confident of person in my life, so sometimes I just need to talk to myself, go, hey man, you just gotta swing for the fences, you just gotta sort of swallow it and deal with it, you know?
Yeah, absolutely, and well, that very much aligns with pretty much all of our time travel messages for this week, doesn't he? Everyone's kind of very much has the same thoughts and feelings and possibly regrets of waiting too long. In my case, at least, it's so we'll get it, and for what it's worth, I think you've doing very, very well with the confidence thing specifically. I mean, not just in doing your streaming, but volunteering to come and join us on the show here as well. And that can be a big step in the confidence side of things. It was for me the first time I joined someone else on stream. Not saying this is your first time, but someone new, you know. I get it.
Oh, you have no idea. I'm actually sweating buckets over here.
Oh, bless. Well, we'll do one more point and let you escape back to the backstage quickly. Then, all right? I don't want you to melt away or anything there. But trust me, I think you're doing fantastic, and just the fact that you volunteered to come on the show when you saw my post about it as well, because plenty of people would have let that confidence get the better of them and shied away from it, but you didn't. And here you are, showing off to your wonderful model to all these lovely new friendos in chat who are all very eager to see more of you now. So yeah, I say absolutely a massive W there. So good job for that. And hopefully on the theme of massive W's as well, are there any future plans and aspirations that you would like to share with everyone?
Well, I did mention I like to do the visual novel, so I do want to do more of that. I've been kind of tinkering with the idea of like taking like an actual novel and sort of doing a dramatic reading for stream. And as a bit of a more of a personal project, I was kind of thinking of how to do like a streamer book club where like a bunch of streamers get together. They each have a book. They take turns reading from their book to each other, and, you know, talking about the stories, making the jokes, and all that jazz.
Yes, I believe I've seen some discussion around those evolving plans in the community server as well, haven't I?
Well, probably.
Yes, well, because I do book readings as well, so yeah, it definitely piqued my interest, and so I do hope I do hope we get to see something fun evolve with that one. I think that could be very, very interesting and very fun and very enjoyable for the viewers as well. So yeah, we will look forward to what the future brings on that one then, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. All right. Well, we'll let you get back for a little respite then. Leshu, thank you so much for coming to join us today. You gonna stick around for a little Q&A with everyone after as well?
Yep.
Beautiful. So yeah, just a brief respite then, but we'll get everyone back in the room, and yet there we go. So another quick little break for you chatters. But again, if you have any more questions for Loss or any of our other guests, then get them ready. Try not to spam me with them all at once though, because I can only read so many so fast. But get them all ready, and we're going to bring all the friendos back out after one last little break for the day. So enjoy some fishing, everyone, and we will see you soon.
we don't need to press the button that says join
Okay,
voice, do
welcome
we?
back, everyone.
I don't think so.
And one by one now, we'll get all the friendos back in. I think you can hear them, so you can say hello to them. But I need to fit everyone on screen again
Hello.
now.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
I did prepare a song.
Hello.
I don't know it very well though, so I'm a little
Bonjour.
Right,
Guten
get you all-
Morgen.
We'll get everyone back in view for you, chat.
Oh,
Time to cram everyone on screen.
we're just sticking all together here.
We're in a pile.
Oh, snap.
Dog
It's
pile.
been a dog
Dog
pile
pile.
at the moment.
VTuber pile.
Scuff pile.
Everyone pile on.
We'll all fuse together like the creatures from Fear and Hunger.
Oh
Oh,
god.
no.
Oh
my
god. Don't remind me of that game. Oh no. I played it on stream and I hated it.
You know.
Oh, yeah.
I do know.
That's interesting. Oh, she seemed to be invisible.
Yeah.
I
Service
had to
bus.
fix it.
What is that?
I had to fix it for a second.
Excuse me, I yawned.
No, I can't see. No, we're
Nothing,
stuffing
you're
you
a virus.
guys. I can't see. Can't see you or virus or lost.
Yeah.
In fact,
Oh
Oh, weird.
if I
These 3D
breathe out,
models taking
They're
up all the space.
disembodied voices.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, I got disconnected. Hang on.
Ooh, where it goes.
Gonna turn into a whole different kind of stream.
Wait, what do you mean we're not singing Weezer songs?
Oh.
Weird.
I love you.
Oh.
yeah. So it's the 3 on phobies that seem to have broken.
If I open my mouth, Virus can talk through me. How about that?
Yeah, there you go.
Doesn't mean I have to talk to Rain then?
Hmm.
Yes.
We'll both open our mouths at the same time and then just speak in unison.
We'll stick together, right?
There you
Can
go.
I speak for a hand puppet?
A hand puppet. Oh.
Scuff,
Can't-
scuff,
nope.
scuff, scuff,
Can't.
scuff.
Can't do it. There we go.
Maybe
It is,
maybe
even
maybe
me
Oni
now,
can
I
make
think it's a
gestures with
problem
his
with the-
hand, and someone can talk through that.
Yeah. Well, there's a problem with the phobies.
Shut.
Did the two programs not get along well?
Apparently not.
Seems
I
like
also
it.
noticed that all my green in my avatar goes like absent. So like I had to put the
Well,
avatar with the
that'd be
glasses
because of
back
the
on.
green screen.
Yeah.
The green screen.
My mouth was supposed to be green.
Yeah.
Oh.
Since you're red, green, and blue, maybe a magenta or purple or maybe
Nice, all
yellow
up.
would be better
Yeah,
for
I
chroma
could
key.
work for you. Yeah.
I don't know, yellow.
We can mess with it later. I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah, yellow might.
Yeah, I'm all concerned. I'm also
might work
right
on the
now why
green.
all the Fady users have vanished.
I took their pictures. They're mine now.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh, is that what these viruses has stolen everyone, including yourself, Virus?
Oh,
Aha! I got the last laugh.
and then you
My
disappear with the
pictures.
rest of us.
That's right.
But I need my pictures to finish my commissions.
Don't worry, I'll
Yeah,
finish
even
them
the
for you.
Phony.
Oh no.
Huh? You will.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, free of charge.
I heard excitement there
well-
for a second.
The one I'm working on is due by Monday, so you better finish it fast.
Oh,
Up to it.
hold on. Let me pull out my crayons.
You're correct.
let me
I'll
pull
go-
out my
I'll go
scented
I mean,
felt.
it does only need
I've
color,
got crayon in my
so
ear if you need one.
Oh, does it? Oh, perfect. It'll be like
yeah,
a
you
coloring
can just
book.
color it in for me.
It's like a coloring book.
Colored with crayons.
You can do it
Oh,
like a
boy.
graffiti style.
People's gonna look at it and they just go, "Some child wrote this or drew on this."
I need to lean over. My arm hurts. You look
Do
like
you
my
need
neck's
the,
broken. Oh, just a little bit.
Rianni, do you need the links for our
Honk!
movie again?
Well, no, they're all there, but
Oh,
even the
That says
I don't
honk
know
train,
why.
not honk rain.
No, I don't know why, but none of all my Fairy stuff has suddenly stopped working when we came back into the scene. Even the group boogie doesn't work suddenly, and that never changes.
Is it
Oh.
OBS?
Probably, well, it is held together with duct tape and the tears of streamers, so it's entirely possible.
You might have already said that you tried this, but did you reload the browser source?
I'm trying to see a way to do that.
Do you use OBS?
OBS, yeah.
It's usually if you select the browser source in the sources.
Oh wait,
up where it
refresh
says like properties
button?
and filters, it should say refresh.
Yeah, no, that's not doing
There's-
anything, sadly.
Oh no. I don't know how to fix that.
No,
Yeah, you could try
this,
doing
this is
control R.
brand.
Just
This is a
remember,
brand new flavor of
this is-
scuff.
It's
Honk!
just remember, early VTubers, this is always a learning process.
Oh yeah,
It's a
yeah,
new-
for sure,
it's a,
for sure.
It's a new limited time flavor of scuff.
Yes.
Get it now while you can.
Apparently so, yes.
Maybe it's like a layer issue, because I remember when I was trying to do a stream last week, the Foogies didn't show up until I dragged the Foogie above the source in OBS, like the source column.
No, they're still
That reminds me.
shuffling them around isn't working, turning them on and off, refreshing them. I'm kind of at a loss as to how to try and resolve this without restarting OBS.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
What if
I should just
I
You have to
Uh-oh,
do that?
indeed.
what if I change my model? I don't think it'll do anything.
Probably not. 'Cause it's,
I don't
What-
think it will
what if-
because interesting. When I'll try to turn it on the group one that I've just got as a default. That one, no, I'm showing on the crayon. Okay, well that's preserved. Yeah, it flashed up for a second and then turned invisible.
What about just putting PNGs of them on screen?
Yeah, we can just all. I can switch to
Yeah.
Fuji if you need to.
Well, no, the problem is you're working. It's the Fijis that aren't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can put a static PNG for the three of you on.
Yeah,
It's
that
about the best
works.
we're going to be able to do.
Sure. That works.
So, I speak
I'm
Maybe
sure
put them
Shadow
on the
was about
screen
to
like
see-
candy bars, and then I can eat them.
Food.
Well, that's
And
certainly
you
an
can set
option.
them on our heads. We can all have someone on our head or
Yeah.
our shoulder.
We could, couldn't we?
Virus, grab my handlebars.
All right.
Uh.
do you consent in that?
He told you to do it.
I
That's
requested
that
it.
is consent.
Is that consent? Okay, just double checking.
Boo.
Perfect.
Hang.
I thought I've got your PNGs somewhere. I think.
I'm actually curious because I brought this up with I think I've brought this up with you, Rain, before, but I don't think I have with anyone else. If you guys had a gamer subs, your own gamer subs flavor, what would it taste like?
Oh, I think
It's
you asked
sad
that just the other
it's
day.
sad that you asked
I did
that
ask the other
because
Huh.
I had thought about that before, back when I was trying out gamer subs. I'm just like, I wonder what I would taste like.
I would definitely want
Oh.
like blue raspberry, if anything, because that slaps.
Good
I'd go with,
old
like,
blue raspberry, the imaginary flavor.
I
Overconfident.
still
Exactly.
have my. I still have my
Maybe, like-
my cursed energy gamer subs.
Be like
Just
maybe
their
like a
blue
blueberry
raspberry
green
limited
tea.
flavor.
Yeah, I feel like overconfidence is a good, like, it's like the emotional damage. You don't know what flavor it is, but it fits it. It'd be like green tea and raspberry or something like that.
I'd want to be a cola flavor.
No
Mm.
way. That's what I said.
Oh, wow.
But then I was like, it wouldn't be right if it wasn't fizzy. And then I remembered that Zip Fizz exists. And I was like, no, they could do it. It could exist.
You know, rednecks around my area like the taste of like coolant from cars, so maybe I should taste like coolant.
So that's your gamer sub flavor name. Is just
Oh,
car
there I am.
coolant.
Car
I'm
coolant.
alive.
Oh,
Hey.
there we
Yeah,
go.
we're getting there.
I'm
We-
not yapping,
we're getting
but
there.
yeah.
It's the best anti-scuff I can come up with right now.
I'm alive, even if I'm not yapping my mouth.
I won't have my red aura now. Oh well.
Hey, you know what? That's fine. I don't have a mouth anyways. So what do
No.
you, Lawson? You don't have a mouth anyways.
Dang.
Technically 4 mouths.
They have no mouth and yet they speak.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
crazy. How do you guys do that? Where's the sound come from?
Wow.
my,
Maggie.
my internal pain.
Oh,
That makes sense.
like, that's completely different from what I was thinking of. I was gonna say I speak through like a very advanced code that can
I'm-
connect into your brain.
Yeah, Rain already
So-
made the reference
so-
I was gonna make.
I'm looking at stream like in 160p, and right now it looks like Rianni has a bloody nose. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be Pocky in her mouth, but it looks like she has a bloody
No.
nose.
She's got a
it's
crayon
a
up her nose
crayon.
from being
It's a
stuck.
crayon.
Yeah, it's what
It's a
what
crayon.
crayon. Yeah.
Is that what that is?
Yep.
It looks like it. Is there a? Oh, there's not. I'm just gonna throw it in the backstage chat, so you guys can see what it looks like for me. Like it genuinely looks like a bloody nose.
120p bloody nose.
Classic
Wow.
YouTube. 2007 YouTube quality.
Mm-hmm.
You have a vague
Oh.
idea.
If you weren't watching
Magical.
multi-part single episodes of anime, what
Oh,
were you
God.
even doing?
I used to be able to watch South Park on YouTube, which is, God, that's such a weird experience before Viacom went crazy on them in like 2008.
Wow.
Mm.
You could watch like Jackass and South Park and like everything on there.
Love it. Okay, well, yes, there we go. No idea why Foodie Tech suddenly broke on us. As you know, everyone was fully functional when they came around the first time, but so for whatever reason this time, it didn't like any of them. So yes, our 3 PNG friends are a little bit more static now. But we've got everybody here, the whole gang is together. Oh, mate, are you
Yay.
smooshing my cheeks trying to squeeze the crown out of my nose, is that... That's what you look like. But yes, I am the wolf again. So yes, welcome back everybody now. Here we are.
Abe.
Hi.
Hello.
Salutations.
Are you excited?
So have you guys been having fun? Because I've been missing out on everything you've been talking about. But
Thank God.
Oi.
We don't need to talk about. We don't need to talk about some of
There's
those.
no need for that.
Yeah, we don't need to. What stays in the backstage stays in the backstage.
Yeah, this is between us.
I see.
Oh, I don't know. I feel like we can talk about bandits or lane skins, right?
I don't know about that.
Well, maybe not on YouTube.
Yeah.
Maybe
A few
not.
things that we can keep to
Yeah.
ourselves, maybe.
Yeah, of course.
That sounds good. So I need you to save us, chat. I need you to flood these guys with questions and things that you want to know more about, so that they won't regale us with all these stories that they've been corrupting the backstage waiting room with.
Yeah,
Well,
you don't want to hear it.
Yeah, in the meantime, Virus asked me what my favorite movie was, which I said was There Will Be Blood. Absolutely amazing movie.
Very,
Highly
very good
recommend you check
movie.
it out.
Yeah.
Very,
Very
very
good.
dark, but excellent. So maybe we could start with something like that. It's a little bit basic, but hey, give us something to do while chat's figuring out what they want to yap at us about.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I'm not really much of like a movie watcher, so I don't per se have like a favorite one. But the most recent one I watched is what is it? Oh, it's like it was a romance movie. I think it's called Allied. It's supposed to be set in like a World War II setting, and it was love between like a I think it was a U.S. soldier and like a German spy. That was pretty good. I actually liked that.
Fair enough.
Trying to
Well,
remember.
I'm
Alright.
not sure I've come across that one.
Never
Yeah.
heard that one. Yeah.
Trying to remember
Well,
this
there's a
last
question
anime
for
movie I just
all of you.
watched.
Oh, anime movie. We like anime movies.
Yeah, I love anime movies. Just can't remember the name right now, but it was about this. It was this girl that was in a wheelchair, and
I know what one
Oh.
you're talking about.
and
Oh, yeah, I
and
think
the-
we know what it is.
and the guy who does the whole marine stuff. Just can't remember the name of it right now. It was so good.
I know what
it
movie
made
you're
it made me
talking
tear up a
about.
bit.
I don't remember the name of it either.
I know I've seen plenty of clips from it.
Yes,
I don't want
it's
to
made its
say
rounds
what it
online.
is. I don't want to say what it is in case I'm wrong.
Shoot it.
Because I gotta actually make sure that it's a movie before I say it, or else I'll sound dumb.
Do it. Do it.
Well,
Is it?
well, while you're
like-
thinking about that one, we do have a question
No, it's not
for
that.
everybody here from Team Red's chat. And no one at all is asking, what is everybody's next big stream idea?
Well, probably the either sub or donathon that I'll be doing on my birthday, June 20. It'll be beach themed. Yay!
Oh, beach.
Beach.
Yes,
Beach.
yes, you mentioned
Beach.
yours.
Neurons firing. Neurons firing.
Damn it, use it. Don't use the B word again, damn it. Trigger my cubs again.
Silence Tarantino.
Yes.
No. Behave.
Well, I guess
Yes,
beyond
Dan,
sort
I'm
of
pretty
stuff
sure that is that movie.
beyond the stuff I had mentioned in my previous stream, I had some ideas for doing things related to like a cooking stream. I mean, it certainly won't be on the category or the quality of like onigiri, because she's just amazing. But I'd love to do something like very simple, where it's just like, hey, you're bachelor or bachelorette, you want to know how to cook for yourself in a very simple but straightforward way, like one-pot recipes, things that are inexpensive and relatively easy to do that will save you a lot of money, so you're not buying a bunch of garbage from a fast food place, or buying those prepaid things from grocery store, which are like 90% canola oil or all that shit. Like, I think that'd be fun to do. Simple, straightforward, but ultimately will enrich your life if you watch it.
I got the movie name.
Yeah, we like that. Oh, go on.
The name of that movie. It's Josie the Tiger
Yeah.
and the Fish. The Japanese
that's the
name
one.
would be
Yeah.
Jose to Tora to Sakana Tachi.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Right, there you go then.
Yeah, do you want me to read the description? I found it on my anime list.
I think everyone's pretty sure we knew the movie, just not the name of it. Just all the
That's often my
all the
struggle.
Twitter posts of it lately.
People get unhinged in the comments. It's crazy.
Oh yeah.
I don't have any like future plans of anything like crazy as far as streams go. I'm just still trying to get my radio streams like more active, to be honest.
Yeah, that's fair, yeah. How about you, Loss? Any new games on the horizon or anything like that for you?
No, just gonna finish up Claire Obscura, and then probably go on to Like a Dragon.
Nice.
Oh.
Very nice choice.
Thank you. I mean, I just did like a belated birthday stream, so you know, I'm pretty going back to the normal schedule now.
Happy birthday!
Thank you.
Yeah, belated happy birthdays for you. And what about you, Virus? Any? Yeah.
As for me, I don't really have anything yet. Although there's gonna be another Hunger Games 100%. Although I'm not
glad to
entirely
hear
sure
it.
when I'm gonna do it. Yeah, that would probably be the next big one, but unless like I have any other music plans, I could do another music production stream, but I don't know. I'm gonna this time I'll be not tired Virus this time. Because that was just
Unsleepy.
Yeah, because that was a really bad idea on my part.
And being unsleepy, I can't imagine how that feels.
What is sleep?
I am currently sleepy.
Yeah, all that. Yeah, I'll keep hearing rumours of this sleep thing. Don't know anything about it though.
You should try
Sounds
sometime.
nice.
You should try it sometime.
I do, but I think I get it wrong all the time.
It's pretty easy when you have a
Yeah,
nice, comfy bed.
I do
See,
though.
I get comfortable and lay down, and then my brain starts running more.
Yeah, it just means you have to exercise more.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you get up and do like a lot of intense exercise, and you go to like once you lay down and want to go to bed, you'll go to bed. You won't think about shit.
Or you get a pet so they can lay on top of you, therefore you can't move, but you can't disturb the pet.
My new cat Larry.
Yes.
My new cat Larry right there.
I mean, more exercise
Oh,
isn't
shit.
usually a bad idea.
Yeah.
Oh, there we
It's
go.
not-
Thank you for the for all the
look,
links
it's
there, Sam.
on.
So there's the group shout out for everyone. So do go show everyone here some love. Drop them some follows and hopefully enjoy some fun new content with some new faces there as well.
I'm going to stalk every
And if
single
you-
one of you.
I'm already doing it.
Yeah, I already
You're
follow, I
them
followed
all.
all of you
Thank
guys
you,
at this point.
Dan.
Oh no.
Whoa!
I'll be
I'll
watching.
be the
It
lead
better be
one.
entertaining.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you're
As
gonna
I said, I
get
keep
Yeah.
all my
If it-
weirdness on the front page, so I guess I better keep up with it.
Yeah.
Make sure you share
If
all
it's
the
not
pretty
too much
anime
trouble,
ladies.
Sam, could you drop those on Team Red as well for us? Because I know we wanted some of the links over there. Now, but when it comes to me for big stream plans, well, this stream right here has been my big one that's been taking up all my focus for quite some time now. So, yep, nothing too special on the horizon. Just back to business for us in the den now. We will. I think our closest thing is going to be our next modding stream. Probably we'll be back to that. Either I think next Saturday we'll either be doing that, or if I can wrangle Host and Virus, along with our other guest voice actors for Doki Doki. Maybe we'll get that one as well.
Yes, we should. We should absolutely do Doki Doki.
Definitely.
Yes.
And then after we finish Doki Doki, we should find another voice acting series to do.
I have a suggestion.
Should I be concerned?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes to both of you.
What's it called? The cyberpunk, the bartender games. Yeah, Valhalla. Thank you.
Yeah, that's a good
Cyberpunk
game.
Valhalla. It's so good. When I want Jill and Dana to kiss. When will they kiss?
What?
When will they kiss?
They don't kiss.
Here's what you do. You just take both hands and you just smoosh.
Yeah, just buy action figures of them and make them kiss yourself. How about that?
Yeah, I can't afford that, but I would.
Right, somebody needs to
I guess
commission
I
her
could
to
draw
make
them
art.
kissing too.
There we go.
Oh.
Yeah, commission me.
Why did my
There you go,
hand
but
just...
yeah, talking about ideas. Do I want to know what your hand's doing when I can't see it behind either Host or Rain? If I see one of them jump.
Sometimes my hands tend to do little things on its own if it loses connection. So if I'm scratching the back of my head, it's not actually me scratching the back of my head.
What?
Wow. Your hands
But
just wandered all over
Fair
the
enough.
often I've been trying to do the little bunny ears behind Haas.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
I can't seem to get it
Oh, I
right
love it.
on the other side though.
Oh, there you go. You got it.
There we go.
Hey, close. Yeah.
If only I had a physical body,
Oh, we
I'd
love
smack
that.
those hands away.
Mac it. I'll let you.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, you know, you said
have
about
any,
future plans after Doki Doki for the reading, and then Lost was saying about his plans for the reading group stuff as well. That he's trying to get together. So maybe there's some scope in that that we can bring something together in the future, maybe.
Nice.
Yeah. Should be good.
I was gonna ask, do we have
Yeah, so-
any questions from the Twitch side?
No, mostly just laughing at our antics at the moment.
There are a lot of those going on right now.
Indeed, yes. And yes, Sunny did appear that it deleted the links, sadly. I think it was
What?
specifically the Team Red link for Loss that was specifically requested.
Staying for the whole time tonight.
I forgot if I mentioned it, but I have a VOD channel on YouTube.
I don't know it very well though, so I'm a little
Oh, okay. Where is it? Is it all? I'm sure. Hopefully, you guys have got everything, all your links, your cards, or whatever else you have back on your Team Purple channels. So if we got the link, we got the drops there now for everyone's channel for people to follow. So if you've got all your links in those, people should be able to find anything that they want from there, be it your music, your art, your videos, or whatever wonderful things that you have there, your Discords.
Yeah, I think I have links to everything on my Twitch in my about, and then I have a panel with even more links.
Yeah, I have my card on mine.
Well,
so I
there
think
you
we're good to go.
Perfect. We did have a question earlier that got lost in the flurry of activity from Team Purple, so Dan is asking, what is everyone's favourite season? Ooh.
Oh, fall. Easy. I love my fall seasons.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
My my
Spring
anime
and
brain kicked in.
fall.
The change of
I like
leaves,
spring
the
and
kind of
fall.
cool, comfortable weather, be able to walk outside with just like a t-shirt or a jacket and just sort of enjoying the changing of the seasons. It's very, very pleasant.
I love you.
Yeah, I'm a firm believer in the autumn season, because hear me out, right? Metaphorically speaking,
Let's hug.
autumn represents a way a virus spreads and disrupts systems, causing them to sort of break down over time, much like how leaves in autumn fall and decay over time. So that's my reason I like autumn.
It's a lore accurate reason for the season.
Wow.
Love it.
Exactly.
Love it.
Exactly. That's why I like it. It represents me quite a lot.
I like both spring and fall because I like the mild temperatures. I like flowers. I freaking love flowers. And I mean, some of the flowers that I like the most don't bloom till summer, but I also really like when the leaves change colors, and when it's all like rainy, and apple cider and apple orchards. Yeah, I like going to apple orchards. I had to brain work, please.
Pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie is always good.
I prefer apples.
I like pie.
Yeah.
I like apple pie most.
Oh, apple pie, yes. Yes, please.
I don't get to pick a favorite season because where I live, all seasons happen majority of year round. But if I was allowed to pick, it would have to be spring or fall as well.
All seasons all at once, all the time?
It feels like it sometimes because it's like one day you wake up and it's like summer already and it's supposed to be winter, and the next day it's winter again. Queens. Sucks.
Yeah. Sounds awful.
Looks like I'm gonna have to go against the grain because I think winter is my favorite season.
Okay.
You got the snow, you got Christmas, and best part of all, no bugs.
That's true. That is true.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Very true,
No
yeah.
bugs is a
Yeah.
strong point.
I could vote
If we could
no
take
bugs
the no
for sure.
bugs part of winter and have that in spring, that would be perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get out of my house, ants. No, we don't want you here. Stop stealing the cat food. Stop it.
Well, you see, Danny, that's why you get a snowblower to deal with the snow.
And the ants.
Wow. I wish I could afford a
I thought you just
snowblower.
used gasoline and fire.
Oh, well, yeah, just burn your house down.
Yeah, let's go.
I would definitely. Actually, cinnamon
would
works
certainly
pretty
take care
well
of the
to deter
ants.
ants.
Yeah, just blow them out of your house.
Cinnamon.
I saw this trend where people are putting syrup right next to the anthill and let them feast on it, and then they're good for the entire few days or so. I don't know if that actually works though.
That just sounds like you're coddling the ants at this point.
I don't even know where
and that they're
our ants'
kerosene on the maple
anthill
syrup.
is.
I think they're gonna poison the syrup or light it on fire or something. That just sounds like you're just making them stronger.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like when you feed seagulls or seagulls or something, they'd call in the flock because, oh my god, there's food here. Let me go tell the rest of the guys. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Ants are very much a hey, there's food here, everybody else come and get some type of animal, because I'm pretty sure they release pheromones so that the other ants can follow their path and find where they found the food.
Yeah, they are a genuine hive mind. There's no individual control. They're all about what's good for the hive. So yeah, you're not gonna befriend the ants. Just kerosene.
Well, cinnamon works and doesn't light your house on fire, so I recommend cinnamon, actually.
Yeah.
Well, apparently there's a vinegar spray that you can get that's natural and takes care of them as well. Apparently.
Hey,
Yep.
fire
Yeah,
is natural
vinegar
too.
can just be a little sneaky.
Yeah, fire.
It's made
yes,
from all
but-
organic sources. It's environmentally friendly.
I vote making a fire wall. You know, wall made of fire.
Oh, sorry,
I think Virus-
you triggered me there for a moment. You triggered me
That's
there for a
Virus-
moment.
That might have upset
I'm
Virus
sorry.
there.
I'm sorry.
Fire
Sorry, Virus. I
wall.
didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean to say that.
Ooh. Yeah, watch your wording there.
Oh,
Oh.
Yes, fire.
yes, fire.
Yes, the fire.
Yeah.
Maybe fire.
See, now you know how I
Howdy.
feel. Look, when you look at the dense chat and everyone just argues with you and says the opposite of what's true all the time. Look.
Yeah.
Favorite games?
I don't know about favorite game. That's kind of a tough one. Yeah.
It's hard to
Oh,
pick
that
a
is
single
a-
favorite.
That is
Yeah.
so hard.
Yeah, like
There-
even movies are tough, but There Will Be Blood is just so fucking stellar. It just goes beyond anything else I've seen. But yeah, video games, I don't know. It just depends so much on the mood and what I want from it. Like, there's like 5 games I consider to be like in my top 1 position.
That's fair.
Yeah.
My
I
favorite one to goof off in. My favorite one to goof off in would have to be GTA Online.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
That's
Favorite
another
game of
good
the
one.
year? Oh, Sam, I kind of like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
that's a good little
that's-
refinement on it. Or can give both.
Damn. Then I actually have to pick between Until Then and Clear Obscure. And I've
Yeah.
finished Until Then. I've not finished Clear Obscure. So that's not. Damn, it's still tough. Actually, no. Until Then came out last year. So if we're doing last year, Until Then. If we're doing this year, Clear Obscure. Okay, there we go. Problem solved.
No.
Hmm.
There you go.
In my case, the games I return to most are Minecraft and Guild Wars 2. But if I'm just saying my favorite game this year, it might be Inzoi, just because I like to build houses in it.
Yeah, I mean the
Mm.
house building and the character building in that is a really, really good. I never
Yeah.
did finish
I
building
mean,
my house in it.
I personally am a gigantic freaking weeb, so I don't really enjoy the characters being realistic looking. Like if I want to see real people, I'll just go to the store. But
Just go down to the supermarket.
I also don't really like a lot of the fashion options, and the shoes all look weird, but
It's very much Korean
Yeah.
fashion. They were going
I'm-
very
it-
specifically
it's
for high
so
Korean.
Korean fashion.
Yeah.
It's very
Yeah.
Korean fashion, which is not necessarily my style. So I do have a hard time making characters who I like how they look. So I kind of stick more with the building houses, even though I can't quite make what I want in there. It's actually easier to make what I want in Minecraft.
Yeah, that was an issue I had with the
That's fair.
whenever I did whenever you do the character creation, it's like, okay, set your family in this world, and it's like, I'll give myself unlimited money. What's the coolest house I can get? It's like, oh, we have this ergonomic design where it's like 6 rooms that are all separate, so you have to walk outside to go to each room. It's just like, no.
Oh,
what-
I don't remember
That's-
seeing that in Inzoi, but a lot of the architecture in Inzoi, it definitely leans more on the modern side, which I really like ornate traditional designs like Gothic Victorians and stuff like that. So like that's what I want to be able to make in a video game. And
Yeah.
the closest I can get in Inzoi is like it ends up looking kind of like a colonial that wanted to pretend that it's a Victorian. And then the one thing that is nice is the 3D object thing where like it can take a photo or an image and turn it into a 3D object in the game. just the annoying part is like sizing it and placing it, and it gets a little tedious.
Yes, no, it's great that it's even got the feature though, right? And chat's also asking off the back of that, Ryan, if you've between what you like about the building and with Minecraft as well, if you've ever tried Enshrouded, the one that we're playing a lot of on that channel at the moment.
I haven't. I think it's on my wish list, but I have not tried Enshrouded yet.
Okay.
It costs money, right? I'm not currently able to buy any games right now. I'm not in a position where I can really buy anything besides groceries and pay for bills, and that's actually a struggle. So, yeah. Maybe if I earn more money this month, we'll see.
It's on the to-do list, right? You certainly better.
Yeah.
Don't want to on a whim just to check out a game I'm not even sure about either. Owen, but I mean, you know, I mean, a lot of people have compared it to, they call it Minecraft, but with pretty graphics. Not like Inzoi level, but I don't think I don't think you can quite do. You can do some kind of gothic stuff. But you can do some quite gothic, kind of big scale building probably there. Probably a lot more like medieval because it is a high fantasy environment at the end of the day. But it is a Minecraft style building system.
It'd be a little bit more like a gothic cathedral than a gothic Victorian house, which is a very American thing, isn't it?
Yeah. I think, yeah, it can be a fun thing. Yeah, hey, if it's on the wish list, then one day maybe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where do we get to with the favorite games? Oh, V Rising as well. Yeah, add that one to your list. Gothic and building.
Vampire game.
Yeah, it'd be nice to be able to play vampire-related games as a vampire.
Yeah, there's no classing like the original Vampire the Masquerade from Troika. That is like quite possibly the greatest RPG ever made. A little bit dated now as far as graphics and gameplay and whatnot, but damn, it is good.
Yeah, another one to watch out for there.
Yeah.
Yeah, did we get everyone's favorite games of this year and or overall?
Oh, I was gonna say earlier I was saying my favorite game to goof off in is GTA, but as of late, I think my favorite game would have to be Repo, honestly.
Yeah.
The thing about thinking about favorite games is that you have a giant spectrum to choose from. And well, but if you narrow it down to at least this year, that makes it a little bit better. But the thing is, I don't normally tend to pick up on games that are released this year. Some of them tend to go under the radar for me, as I normally stream games that like indie games that I don't know a lot about and I would like to know about. But if I do have to choose a game that's from this year, I would probably want to go. So far, I'd probably want to do the Oblivion remaster, just because I grew up on that game. Just because I grew up on that game and I just really love it. And
Todd Howard thanks you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just because I love how just because I love how memey the game is, and like the old game at least, and it brought that meminess to the remaster. That's why I love that game. It's so cool.
Yeah.
But
now it really has 16 times the detail.
It does, yeah. The only thing that I'm sad about is they there's a speedrun strat for the game that they completely removed.
Stop right there,
and
criminal
it's
scum.
in the
breaks
old
the
game
law
you're
on
able
my
to put
watch.
down paintbrushes and they could like float in the air and you can use them as a platform. They got rid of that,
No, yeah.
and
Yeah.
I
They fixed
was a
that.
little upset.
I remember there was
I was a little upset for that, but you know what? That's fine because I have the old game anyways, and I could just do it there. But I really wanted it in the remaster, though.
That is such a
Yeah.
weird glitch. What?
It is. You take just a random paintbrush that you find in the world, and then if you drop it from your inventory, it floats in the air,
wow.
and you can use it as like steps. So what I tried to
You're
do
a
last
wizard here.
time was I tried to grab as many paintbrushes as possible and go up to like where the Imperial City is, where that big tower is. I was like, I wonder what's at the top of the tower. So I started stacking paintbrushes, and it took too long to get to the top. But once I got there though, and I tried to jump onto the tower, it was not an actual like surface I could get on. I just fell straight through. But it was really, really funny though. I just wish that they added it. But besides Oblivion though, I think favorite game like in all time out of what I've played, it's tied between two because I'm not like a big gacha person, but I mean, of course, Gods of Victory Nikke's gotta be my favorite gacha game. Because you know everything from like the art, the story, and the
Pretty anime girls.
gameplay itself, and yep, hot anime girls, yep. I mean, what's not to like? What's not to like? Yeah,
Well,
and but
That's why
Yeah,
I play
it was-
ZZZ.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, ZZZ also has some good appeal there too. But I mean,
That reminds me of a game I'm looking forward to that's not out yet.
along like with that game though, there's this one game that I really like, and if you know me well, I like roguelike games, and like it's a game where like if you die you gotta start all the way back to the beginning sort of game. But there's this game called Dead Estate, and it's really fun. I used to follow them quite a bit when I used to scroll through forums on Newgrounds. And that's a very old time. If you guys have been on Newgrounds before, you know what I mean. But I used to scroll a lot on Newgrounds though, and look for like really cool games. And these developers, I've been working on this game, and they are Newgrounds creators. So of course I supported them for a very long time, and that's why I got like so invested with that game. Much like I did with there's this what was his name again? He used to make the Riddle School games. What was his name? He made the Riddle School games. One Night at Flumpty's. Yeah, no, it's his name is Jonachrome. There we go. Yeah, Jonachrome. I used to follow him a lot back on Newgrounds as well, and he's like probably one of my favorite creators because he stays true to what he makes and delivers tenfold. I absolutely love what he does, and he also has received like support from the guys who made Dead Estate as well. So of course I honor that. So, but yeah, if you need a game to play, Dead Estate is good. I really like Dead Estate.
Well,
Asked.
I was gonna say, yeah, if we're doing all-time favorite games, I'll throw mine out there. Pyre, I'm sure very few people, if anyone, has ever heard of it, but it's came from Supergiant Games that did Hades, which I know is like super big now. They did Hades too, but the very
Spencer
basic...
Wan worked on Hades.
Oh, nice. Yeah. But the super basic premise is it's like NBA Jam, if anyone played that for the Super NES, with RPG and visual novel elements. But it's kind of like a Renaissance fantasy setting, which is a very unusual setting, which is part of what I liked about it, where essentially anyone who commits a crime against the Empire is sent to the underside, which is sort of like a purgatory state. And you compete with all the other people who have been damned in this game of essentially basketball for your soul. and all the teams will work together to get one of their members to be returned to the top side. And it's very, very well put together as far as the character and the stories, and then just the NBA Jam element is really fun. It's just a super fun, like, basketball type game. And I'm not even a sports guy. But if
that
you
sounds pretty fun.
Yeah, I highly recommend it. It's a very interesting indie / AA kind of title. And I don't know if it's my all-time favorite game, but if we're just kind of doing that, then yeah, I would say it's certainly worth looking into for sure.
Favorite game of this year, I'm also gonna go with Claire Obscure.
Good
Because
choice.
not only do I love like turn-based RPGs, which it does a very good thing of like giving each character their own unique mechanics, and it has systems that like to go as like psychotic as you want on building each individual character to make them do one specific thing very, very well. But it also does character like monster design very well, environment design very well. Like the whole artistic direction is stellar, and the music, my god! Like I've been listening to one boss track for almost a day straight, and I tear up every single time I play it.
Okay.
And I think like I think why it's so great is because it's almost very sincere. Where in like a lot of media today, it's like you can't be sincere because you try and be sincere, and then they all do like the whole Marvel thing of making a joke out of something.
Yep, all right.
And
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say, for my favorite game of all time, it's not so much a game and more of a series of games called The Legend of Heroes, which is currently 10 games deep. And I just like that because each game builds off the other in terms of story. Like if you play game 7, it'll reference what happened in the previous 6 games, which I enjoy.
Yeah, well, we've got another interesting twist on the favourite games from Team Red again, saying because there's a lot of titles in the 2000 to 2012 era that got overlooked in that time. Do any of you particularly play games of that era?
Mass Effect.
Mass Effect.
You said 2000
to 2012, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the Batman Arkham Asylum.
Yeah, they covered the trilogy pretty quickly.
That one's really good. I love that one.
Yeah, we've already said about the OG Oblivion as well. And Skyrim falls into that actually as well, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I think in that time period, I was only playing Nintendo games.
GameCube was out during then, right?
It was, yeah.
Yeah, well, 2000 to
It was out even earlier
2012,
than that.
GameCube, Wii, and Wii U
Awesome.
came out in that time period. So I would have been playing like Pikmin 2, Mario Kart Double Dash, Luigi's
yeah, that one's a good
Mansion, Super Mario Sunshine, woohoo! And those kind of games. I'm sorry, I can't say the title of that game without imitating the woohoo.
No, let's go with the
I
Mario
love
Kart.
Luigi's Mansion
yeah.
and Pikmin 2 were some of my favorite games. Actually, the Madagascar game that was on GameCube, I don't remember the title of it, but I remember really enjoying that. I beat it in like 24 hours of gameplay. Not straight.
If it's the same Madagascar game I'm thinking of, I also played a lot of that.
It's the one with the guy that goes, my mushroom. My mushroom.
Yeah, because that's the one where he plays each creature and they have their own unique mechanics, right? Like the giraffe has a hover.
Mm-hmm. And then the thing that I thought was really cool back then when I was a little kiddo was the when you run around on the sand, it leaves footprints. That was so fascinating to me as a child.
Good attention to detail.
That was actually
One of my favorite games back then was Zelda Wind Waker.
Yeah.
That's a
I
good
got,
one.
yeah,
Oh,
basically my favorite part was all the treasure hunting in the water, and then
nice.
of course playing like Guitar Hero with my friends.
Oh, that reminds me of Rock Band.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, my brother had a PlayStation for a little bit, and we had Just Dance on that. I think that was the only thing he ever played on it.
If we're talking the original PS1, definitely
Oh my gosh.
Crash Bandicoot. Got
Are
so
you-
much fun with that, yeah.
Am I gonna go and make us feel old, man? All right, so speaking on PS1, I bought one of those new models for the PS1, and I don't know if anybody's played this game, but Tiny Tank was my fave back then.
Sounds familiar. I'm gonna look it up. Tiny Tank.
It was a small little robot with a mouth.
Ooh,
Not
that
robot
sounds
tank,
cute.
sorry.
Ouch.
Tanky Tanky. Had a little soundtrack and everything.
What I remember playing a lot of Spyro on the old PS1.
Yeah, absolutely.
Talking specifically like PS1 games, I only had a few because I was limited to the games that I could play because no, you can't do violence. No. So immediate ones that come to mind is Pac-Man World. That was pretty good. And I did sneak one game that I played on the PS1 that was like specifically violent, and it's this like stealth game where you play as a ninja. It's not Ninja Gaiden, it's called Tenchu. It's a really good game too. Sort of like, you know, you're playing as a ninja, you stealth around and kill people. That's pretty much what it is. Another really old game in that era is here, you guys wanna feel old? Super Mario Galaxy. That's another good one. I used to play a lot of that game.
Dude, I grew up on Super Mario World. We're
Oh,
talking
yeah,
age
yeah.
at this point.
Yeah, we're talking like, are you talking about like the arcade? Wait, no, the arcade game was game was called Super Mario World. Well, no, sorry,
No, Super Mario Brother.
Oh
Super
no, sorry,
Mario.
no, the one you're talking about is the SNES. Okay, my bad.
Yes.
Yeah, I get those two mixed up a lot.
Yeah.
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 Yep.
My mom didn't let us play video games until my brother was 10, and he bought the GameCube. And then we got Game Boy Advance SP, and I got to play Yoshi's Island. I freaking love Yoshi's Island.
Yoshi's Island.
I want to play it again. I miss it.
They'll never.
I gotta hope Baby Mario get to Baby Luigi.
My grandma was a super like Nintendo nerd, so she was all playing all the Zeldas and stuff.
You too? Yeah, actually, my grandma was the one that got me into video games. When apparently I was 3 years old, and I beat some I got like the secret entrance to some level, and she claims that was my introduction to video games. I don't know if I believe her or not, but yeah, because I watched her play video games because my parents refused to let me do it. You know, whenever I was like 3 or 4 years old, whatever it was, and so apparently I did that, and she told my parents, and they were like, "Oh, he's actually got problem-solving abilities. Yeah, maybe you can play some video games with him." Okay, fine.
My grandma was like my backseat coach on certain areas.
Nice.
She's
Yeah.
like, sometimes she gets so frustrated, she'd be like, just give me that.
Yeah, I think we got some fond memories of the grandmas playing video games with us.
Any of you play the Pokemon Stadium games on the N64?
Yes.
Yes. That was one of the few instances I ever got my parents into playing video games. Was the Licky-Tongue sushi game on Pokemon Stadium. My mom actually loved that. Yeah, we would play that game together, and he's like, "Okay, I actually enjoyed this," because I'm like, "No, play this game." And she's like, "Oh, that looks weird." And then she got into it. She's like, "Okay, yeah, we can do this once in a while. This is a fun game."
The mini games on those were the best.
Yes, they were.
Pretty sure I played the mini games more than the actual like Pokemon battling.
Yeah, because the stadium announcer was kind of really annoying. You just did the thing of like, I've never seen such an exciting battle, and it's just like we've just like cherry picked each other a little bit, or cherry tapped each other. We've just done like, a little, oh well, they're on the ropes. It's like I've taken 20% damage. Announcer, calm down, buddy. Dude.
Things are heating up. We took a break for a second.
we both healed each other. Like what the hell are you talking about, dude?
Taken down on the word go.
We'll stick together, right?
Hey Rianni, how about you? What sort of like old style games are you into?
Old style.
I call it old style. Just to make us feel old.
Yeah, let's put it on the host here. Come on, host.
Sometimes my feet feel like fossils right now every time you say that.
Why just your feet?
Yeah, Rhea, I think you're muted here.
I don't know. I try not to think about my knees.
Yeah.
Don't know when I did that. Never mind. Yeah, no, it's I kind of string them anyway. You know, talking from that era with the early Dragon Age and Mass Effect and Elder Scrolls titles. But I've talked that many times because my big bro was very much a gamer geek. He'd cycle through all these consoles, and if I was lucky, I'd get to sit and watch him play with them, or I'd eventually get a hand-me-down when it was already like a decade out of date, you know. So yeah, I did get to play a lot of like I think we had a I don't think we had a first gen Nintendo. I think it was a SNES that we played with. I think there was a Sega at one point as well. I remember I've been playing with all sorts of random things on there. A little bit of Sonic, some of the old Mario Kart on the SNES was probably one of my earliest gaming memories. Always a lot of fun still. Yeah, Mario Kart. It was
I had a
SNES
neighbor
Mario
who tried to
Kart.
have us play that with them.
Yeah, that was on the I was doing the couch co-op with Big Bro. Absolutely kicking my ass and insisting that it was training to help me get better and not just cheesing it the whole time to just to always win, you know.
Of course. Gotta get better at the game.
Yeah. I'll tell you another one that I remember seeing. I never got to partake in it, but it was I think it must have been when the N64s first came out, and there was a really big deal in our local town because this was pubs in England still like had drinking and fun nights and everything. They weren't just restaurants, which they are now. And there was this big deal that my brother was telling me about, and I didn't get to join it, but I saw it, and they had a projector onto the side of this big like painted white pub, playing doing a full player co-op tournament of GoldenEye.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, projected on the
cool.
wall of the pub, and it was just like the most epic. Everyone was just looking at it, it's like, oh my god, it's so realistic. Look at those graphics, Of course, we look at it now; it hasn't aged too well, but yeah, just seeing that, things like that. But yeah, I didn't even get to play because my grandparents kept a lot of old consoles as well. Like I'm even playing with an old Atari 2800, the one with a walnut dashboard and chrome switches to flip between color and black and white TV. They actually kept one of those up in the attic, and they did that out once. So I got to play the OG Donkey Kong and Pong and everything on that. That was definitely a memory.
Wow. Yeah.
Then that actually made me remember when I was like really young, my dad used to play a few video games on PC, and when there were two, I think, motorcycle ones. There's one where you like hit other people with chains while you're driving, and then one was like a car racing game. I don't remember what their names were because I was too young to. I don't think I could read yet.
But
when I
you
watched
saying
him
that
play
has
that.
just triggered a memory for me now with one as well. I think my old man had one. It was on his crappy old IBM Windows 90, whatever the hell it was, PC. But it was this little racing game, and because it was a racing game, he'd let me silly commentary and cartoony cars. But it was actually super, super lewd. The comments that it came out with. The comments this game came out with, I kid you not, one of them is still burned into my memory today, and it was a woman with a very sultry voice saying, this course is wet and wild, like me.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah,
Where's that
the
game
old man
at?
never
Would
realised it was
definitely
that kind of
fly over
game when he was
childhood.
let me play it. It was called Big Red Racing. I still remember it now.
Taking notes.
So yeah,
Got
there
it.
you go.
Big red racing.
I remember there's this one loading screen in the games my dad played where it was like just this. It was so 90s because it was this super grungy, dirty public toilet, and there was just like this person standing in it, and it was like a really strong perspective. I just remember that cutscene, or not cutscene, loading screen, like very vividly. It's like
Isn't
so
it how these
90s to be
random
so
things just
grungy and
getting
gross like
grained
that.
in your head.
Speaking of old games, I remember back on the Pikachu.
Unfortunately, yes. That game it infuriated me because the little shit wouldn't pay attention to what I'm saying.
I know, right? Just sitting there yelling. My parents would get mad at me because I was being too loud.
Oh wait, was
Technology
it one of
wasn't
those voice control games?
It was. And it did not work. It did not work properly at all. And apparently,
Oh,
the
I know.
ending is Pikachu leaves anyway. Some little shithead. So yeah, I'm glad I never finished it. It was a huge waste of time.
I finished it. I was so
Wow.
sad.
I'd have been glad to see him go at that point. He never did anything I told him to. I'm like, hey, go and do this thing. Pika? No. Go over here and do this. Huh, Pika? I'll go in the opposite direction. Fuck you.
And then he'd get mad at you if you weren't doing what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
I mean, isn't that just Ash's experience with Pikachu, like the first few episodes of Pokemon?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
So you're getting the authentic experience of Pikachu.
I was.
You're getting the authentic experience of the anime Pikachu, not the video game version. He was just as obedient and blind as all the other Pokemon, as he should be.
Wow.
Yeah.
Our world had the right idea.
I still don't like that.
Bonnie, is all this talk of retro gaming making you feel extra young now, Dan? Well, there you go. It's all part of the service, apparently.
Back in my day, there used to be purple ketchup.
Purple ketchup.
Yeah, they had purple and
Interesting
green
one.
ketchup for a limited time.
Back in
Oh,
my
I
day, there
remember
weren't
that.
Oh yeah, that was the thing. Huh.
Did anybody ever get those demo discs for the old PlayStations?
Yep, from was it Pizza
Nope.
Hut?
Oh,
Yep.
Buzzcut, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. And we got a quick fire question from Sam. Favorite pizza topping? Go.
Cheese with extra cheese and more cheese. Provolone and mozzarella. Cheese.
I don't do like one pizza topping. I have to get multiple to make the flavors mix together properly.
I can't.
Pineapple, pepperoni, jalapeno, ham.
Tell me.
He said the magic word, chat. He said pineapple.
Yeah, I said it first for a reason.
Grumpy girl. Can you guys hear her?
So
She's so grouchy. She just got handed to me.
Oh, I have a hard time with pizza for the simple fact I like to keep it simple and keep it a 2-topping maximum.
Oh, there she goes.
Unless it's like some specialty pizza.
Hi, Tomei.
I have a favorite pizza from a local shop.
She's so fluffy.
It's kind of like it's got jalapenos and this cubed ham with this balsamic drizzle on top.
I think
Yeah, we love that.
for me, favorite pizza topping, bacon.
Oh, bacon.
Bacon. Yeah.
What kind of bacon though?
Not Canadian bacon, I can tell you that much.
No, I love my Canadian bacon.
You excited?
It's either that or it's gotta be pepperoni. Pepperoni's another good one too.
That's just a
Wow.
classic.
Yeah, it's a classic.
Classic, yeah. Can't say no to pepperoni.
It is.
Mm.
I've got a pepperoni with the bacon.
Yes.
Mm,
Yes. I can't say no to that. No.
stuffed crust.
Yes, but that's not a topping, that's a crust.
Yeah, I like stuffed
Sometimes-
crust, but I find that there's just so much to 'em that I can not eat all of it because I get too stuffed, so then I have to leave it, so then it gets wasted.
There's always
The
a
idea,
thin crust.
so the idea
Yeah,
is
man,
to, if
there
you're,
could be-
just give everybody else the pizza and take the crust.
You can see, I could do that though, because my favourite is actually the crust, not so much the topping as well, but that's tiger bread crusted pizza.
What's tiger bread?
Do you
Just
guys
makes me
not
think
have
of the
tiger bread?
biome in Minecraft.
What is tiger bread?
No, it's just a really, really awesome type of bread. I literally don't know how to
Is it
describe it.
is it soft and fluffy?
Step out for 1 second here. I'll be
It
right
is
back.
soft and fluffy, and it does have a like a crackled crust, but it has a very distinct flavoring to it as well.
Sort of like how sourdough does.
It could be. I don't know to compare. Maybe I didn't realize it's a British thing, but yeah, tiger bread crusted pizzas are very much next level, I think. In fact, tiger bread in general, just awesome. We got another question. I think we might already know the answer for Rain here at least, but cats or dogs?
Meow, 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 meow. Cats.
I'm also
Dogs
a
are okay.
member of the cat movement.
Dogs are fine. They're okay. But when you don't train them, they're horrible to be around. They need to be trained in order to be tolerable, not to be a hater. They're very cute and sweet, but you know, if I go to your house and your dog is pouncing and jumping on me, please train your dog. They're very sweet. I don't hate them for it, but I wish they wouldn't do that.
We're just so excited to meet you, though.
Yeah.
For
So
me, it
excited, and they
depends
also
on the.
peed on the floor and it got on my shoes and my socks.
For me, it depends on the breed,
Mm.
honestly.
That does
So I'm
change
a little bit half. I'm a little bit half and half on that. Dogs, I prefer small dogs or a Labrador. My favorite dog is a pug. I don't care how ugly they are. They are the most adorable thing to me. But I would definitely have to vote cats if we were just talking all cats, because most of the time unless you've got one that's an asshole, most of them are pretty calm.
My mom has a cat
No
that's an
orange cats.
asshole.
Orange
Her name's Jaja, and she
Orange
hisses
cats
if you go
are-
anywhere near her. And she
Orange
will
cats
bite and
are-
scratch. Orange
You ever
cats?
had an
I haven't experienced an orange cat being an asshole. I've experienced them being incredibly stupid.
Yeah, I guess there's a fine line between asshole and stupid.
We confirmed that my cat Maki, she's a tuxedo cat. We've confirmed that she's very dumb.
Yeah.
Because apparently, like, when you hold your cat up to a wall, normal cats will just put their paws on the wall. But my cat just, like, limply lets you put her knuckles to the wall. I was like, excuse me? Do you have a brain in there? What are you doing?
Like, oh,
Just limp like a little ball of dough.
Oh, that's adorable, though.
Ah, she's so
I
stupid.
don't know if you
love
guys
her,
saw
but
it
I
there,
also
but
hate her.
Sam did find a proper description for what tiger bread is that they posted in chat for you. You'll have to scroll up for it, though. But it's a very thorough description.
Oh, rice paste.
All you need to know is it is awesome.
I don't really have a preference between cats and dogs. Like in my house, I have 2 cats and a dog, so I will literally
Ah.
enjoy both of them.
I got a hedgehog. That's good enough for me. I will skip on the cats or dogs.
Did you paint it blue?
No,
Do you get to poke his belly?
I'm not a psychopath. I'm not going to paint him blue. Hedgehogs are funny when it comes to touching them because they are very, very much prey animals. They're definitely not predators, so they can be very sensitive about touching. Yeah, they're very big on defensive capabilities. That's why they got the spines, but they will often do things like they'll lick their surroundings so they can kind of camouflage themselves. Like they'll spray their quills with like the scent of the thing they lick. And so unless they're very trusting of the person that's handling them, they'll ball up and hiss. So if you can grab and hold them, and they don't do that, that shows that they trust you. It's like, oh, you're a comforting presence. So yeah, yeah, you can't really like pet them the same way you would with a dog or a cat. You can kind of gently rub their chin or like gently rub their belly a little bit, but even then they're still a little bit like, I don't know what you're doing here. So it's a lot of trust to build up to that. But yeah, they're sweet.
Yes, and
They're fun little critters.
despite chat's insistence, well, we've already established that it's not a blue hedgehog. Yeah, we haven't ruled out black or silver, but I'm gonna hazard a guess and say that it doesn't collect rings as well.
No.
Thanks, guys.
That'd be cool if it did. But yeah.
Does it collect things like emeralds?
Unfortunately, not either. I would love if they got me some stuff I could sell at the pawn
The
shop.
way,
but no. They just like to explore the environment and sniff and bite on things. And then lick themselves with it. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Apparently the thing where cats don't put their paws up when you do the wall test is actually because it's because the cat trusts you. A different theory.
Oh.
It's not because they're
Apparently.
dumb, it's because they trust us. Aww.
Well, this is
Maybe.
I don't know if this is a verified or a different theory. I mean, we never really know what's going on in their heads, do we? But I think it's always interesting to compare different theories, though.
it wasn't like the common consensus is that like dogs and cats saw in black and white until like 5 or 6 years ago. Then we're like, oh, actually, that's not true. Big color.
It makes more
Well,
sense.
apparently
for
we're
them
trying
to
to
see
kick
color.
things up a notch now. Chat wants to kick things up a notch. I don't know if we should charge ransoms of subs for these, if we're going to start playing this game, chat, but,
Absolutely.
we'll say,
Money.
so Sammy's asking, about everybody's phobias.
That's gonna be 5
Yes.
subs.
5 subs.
Yeah, 5 gift subs. Come on now.
Mm.
Not to
Come
Ria,
across
to us.
That's to everyone as well. Yeah.
Yeah, you got a sub to each of us to get
Excuse
back to the answer to the question.
Joke's on you. You
I'm
can't sub to
down with
me.
this.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you can follow at least.
No. Not. You gotta hold yourself to a higher standard. Not a follow. 5 gift subs.
I don't have it open yet. I'm not affiliate.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I said
Kofi
too.
did. Yeah, Kofi.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Open
there
a
we go.
Ko-fi or Stream Elements
$50
donations
on my
and
Ko-fi
then
account.
have them
There you go.
send you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there you go,
yeah,
yeah.
50.
Just send
Yeah.
me $1 in PayPal. That's fine enough.
Yeah, 5 each. Absolutely.
Well, we got to at least cover the PayPal
$1.
transaction.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. $1 plus tax.
I don't know if I have any phobias though. Like, not that I can think of.
No,
Dude, I'm not sharing with anybody until I
I-
get money.
I don't remember who all was there in the backstage chat, but I told you guys what my phobia is.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't really have a thing that would cause me to shut down in fear, but I do have a strong aversion to bees, wasps, and other insects of that nature.
Mm.
Understandable. They are little bastards.
Well, not
I've
only
only
just
been
that,
stung once.
but I have beef with bees. Because when I was a wee little lost, and I was going for a walk with my brother and my grandma, and we were good little lads, so we got a soda, and I was drinking mine in the summer heat. So I spilled some soda on myself, and I got chased by bees across the entire park.
Oh,
no.
no.
Oh.
They wanted that sugar.
They only
Yeah, see
stopped
that-
once I got into like one of those splash pads.
Bees aren't so bad with me, but wasps, they are evil little bastards because, seriously, like, I could, like, be, when I was out at work, that car park at my old job was huge, right? There were, like, literally thousands of people there. I'd be parked slap bang in the middle of all of it in the middle of summer when they're around, and all of those thousands of cars have got their window open just a little crack to keep some cool air blowing through. Mine will be the only one that a wasp finds its way into through that little crack in the window to jump scare me while I'm driving home. Yeah. That has literally happened before.
That's terrifying.
Wasp are the
You know,
personification of evil.
I
They're
have a
truly
wasp
evil.
corpse in the back of my car. It's like in my back window, but it never, like, the entire time it was alive in my car. It never interacted with me. It just, like, it was in there, and at some point it died in the back window, and now it's like bleached. It's sun bleached.
like
It's all
you-
white now.
It's like you keep the wasp body there as a warning effect for the other wasps.
what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
This will happen to
Especially-
you.
Especially since those stinky poopy head bugs keep trying to make nests in my passenger side mirror. Like, get out of my mirror.
Yeah.
Freak off.
Yeah.
Get out of there.
Yeah, the talk about bugs in cars reminds me of one time. Because I don't know about any of you, but if I'm in like a long, like half-hour plus road trip, I tend to fall asleep in the car. So I was falling asleep in the car, and I noticed from the corner of my eye, you know the spot in the car where like the seatbelt sort of slides in and out of? I just noticed like a spider crawling out of that hole.
Oh
Oh,
no.
no. No,
Oh.
no.
You ever
Actually, I like
have one
spiders.
just drop down while you're driving?
Oh god,
No.
that's even worse.
Yes. Not quite while driving, but I had one drop down from like that position from the mirror right in front of me as I was getting into the car. So thankfully not as I was driving.
Hey, man.
The most common place I see spiders on my car is on the outside between like the body of the car and the mirror. Especially orb spiders will make nests there at night, and then they'll like pack up and leave.
I don't know if you're
I love orb spiders. Their nests are so pretty.
Yeah, I'd say that I have a pretty not high fear of spiders. I don't have like arachnophobia per se, but it's on some level I do. I remember like seeing so my creator like moved rooms because he had to like sleep there because he had guests over, and I remember him telling me that he has one of those like foldable couches, like the couch that turns into a bed, and it was summer out, so of course it was like really hot outside and all the bugs wanted to come inside. So when you open the couch to make it into a bed, there is a line of ants on there along with a few spiders, and he didn't want to sleep at night.
It's funny that you mentioned that about, you know, a couch turning into a bed. I had one for a while where I was living, and we pulled this couch out of like my brother's like garage while I was staying with him. I was just chilling out on my bed, and then all of a sudden this super long centipede comes crawling out.
Oh no.
Jesus.
Never trust anything that's from the garage.
Nope. And it's
Thankfully,
crazy
like-
because it was there for a while before it finally came out.
Jeez.
I don't.
Wow.
I don't like seeing centipedes indoors.
No.
Too many legs.
Do you guys ever like where you see an insect dictates your reaction to it? Because there are some bugs where if I see them outside, I don't give a shit. But if they're inside,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
you've chosen death.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Exactly.
it's like Dan just said
Yeah.
in chat actually with the spiders. It's a bit of a truce, and you know if they're small enough and they're helping take care of the other bugs in the house, then as long as they stick to scuttering along the other side of the living room where I'm not, it's all well and good. If they want to start encroaching on my little side of the room, then we have a problem.
Yeah,
Nah.
what's weird to me is the spiders that will specifically go for my sinks, and I'm just like, why are you in my sinks? I don't think there's going to be bugs there, and I will
Actually,
hit them
they-
with water.
They're asking for it.
Bugs will actually come up through your drains.
Oh,
So that's probably
Yeah.
there's literally a fly that's nicknamed drain flies. They kind of look like little like triangle shaped thingies.
yeah.
But they come up through the drains, and that's probably what's attracting spiders.
Well, okay, that's good to know because I would hit them with water once in a while, not to kill them, but just to be like, hey, get out of here, get out of
there.
my sink. And then they're just sort of like, no, I'll come back later. Okay, no, that makes sense. Yeah. It's just like, if you're not in my face, then we're fine. But whenever you start getting that personal area here, yeah, we have a problem, spider.
Nah, as soon as
Right,
I see
and
an
Sam
insect
rightly
inside
pointed
the
out-
house,
Go on, man. Go on.
I was gonna say, as soon as I see like an insect inside the house, it's on site. No survivors.
No.
No,
Spiders
Love
are one of the
spider
only
prey.
insects that when I see them indoors, I won't kill them. I'll like trap them and set them outside, or I'll leave them alone, depending on if they have a nest or not. Sometimes I'll just ignore them though, because like last night there was a spider that was just crawling on my desk. And it was pretty big. It was like the size of like a quarter in American currency, and you just drag it along. I just let him go. He just walked on by. I was
Yeah,
like, okay,
listen.
have
They
fun.
stick to themselves. It's all good,
Go
right?
eat the ants.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like Sam
was
pointed out, the
killing.
spider went through the water spout. It's in the nursery rhyme, so yeah, all the info's there for you. Look. And also,
that's a different
Cage,
water
thank you for
spout,
the
though.
follow.
Yeah. Whenever
Very-
I was a
very
kid and I heard that nursery rhyme, I thought water spout specifically referred to like the gutters on the side of a house. I had no other frame of reference for what that could refer to, so that's what I assumed it was.
Same.
Yeah, no, I assumed the same thing.
No, I wondered where you go. For a minute there, I thought you were going to go down the road of the thought that water spouts were basically a spider delivery system.
Oh no.
Coming to a house near you.
That turned into something else.
Spiders.
Oh,
You need spiders in your home? Contact the Water Spout Delivery Service. We'll bring spiders
Well,
to you now for free.
That reminds me of Undertale with the spider lady that gives you a glass of spiders.
Oh, Muffet,
Oh,
yeah.
Muppet, yeah.
Oh. Undertale reminds me. So I don't talk about it publicly very often, but I was in the military, and when I was in basic training, I had to do basically like a night shift where we watched for the door, with this one girl, and she told me in the span of our 2-hour shift the entire plot of the peaceful and the genocide route of Undertale. And she started telling me about Deltarune.
Yeah.
Oh man, I wish she had a phone. I lost complete contact with her because she didn't have one. She was so fun.
Mm.
That's my secret ingredient.
Oh, yeah, well, we found ourselves quite the tangent there, didn't we? I think we were on phobias, or did we just settle on spiders being a collective phobia?
Oh, I'm not scared of spiders.
I definitely have another phobia, but I think I want to have 5 gifted subs before I say
I'm
it.
not commenting on it.
Because here's the thing. Here's the thing. If we have new people in our chat that wants to suggest games and base it off of our phobias, we'd want to keep it on wraps before we,
That's clever.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying shit about my phobias until I get paid.
We got a new question now as well. So what is everyone's greatest vacation destination?
As in a
Is this-
place we've been really enjoyed, or something we want to go to.
I say what either feels most pertinent, either the best
I
that
have
you've been
both.
to, or the either,
My
whatever
favorite
works.
one, I'll say my favorite one to go to right now is Dominican Republic. Because I go to this
okay.
all-inclusive resort, and I mean, I'm getting ready to go there. It's funny I'm talking about it now, but I'm getting ready to go there for my vacation next month, and I mean, it's just gonna be catering to me like I'm a king. Kick back on the beach, give me some margaritas, all the food I can eat. See if I can overdrink my mother. Fail at overdrinking my mother. But it's great time. And then
no worries,
I just
Chaotic. Thank you for joining us.
other than that, I really want to go to Japan.
The classic
Yes.
VTuber.
I think
vacation
that's probably
destination.
gonna be a common
Yeah,
desire
yeah,
among us, because I too
Well.
wish to visit Japan one day.
I don't just want to visit. I want
cannot
to move there.
afford it.
I want to live within
Someday,
spitting
one day.
distance of Akihabara.
But as far as like
One day.
favorite vacation destinations that I've been to, probably Florida Keys. Yeah, Florida Keys.
That's a good one.
And then I really like, it's literally been ages since I've been there, but I really enjoyed when we stayed at the at Sequoia National Park. It's gorgeous. There's this big river that runs across these granite rocks. It's so pretty and so relaxing. So that and the Florida Keys, and there's a particular state park in Michigan. I won't name it, just because I do actually go there. But I absolutely love that state park. I kind of grew up there, sort of. So it's like a kind of like a family tradition to visit there in the summertime.
It's interesting you mentioned Michigan because one of my favorite places to go to, which I haven't been in a long time, but I went on a vacation with an ex at the time, about 10 years ago, to the, we did a tour of all the coastal towns on Lake Michigan, in Michigan proper, and that was such a fun experience. But we went during the fall. We specifically avoided the tourist season during the summer. And yeah, there wasn't as much stuff open, but like all these small little towns, we kind of just had to ourselves and just got to enjoy sort of the experience of being there. It was a really, really cool time. Just kind of checking out the different breweries and like going along the shore. And yeah, you didn't swim because it was incredibly cold, but you know, just kind of walking along the dunes, all these other like interesting places. It was a very, very fun experience, just sort of having that separation between what should be a touristy place and just sort of having that like, oh no, this is just us and a handful of other people that are there. But as far as a place I've not been to but would love to go to, I'll go ahead and break the cycle here and say Rome itself proper. Never been to Rome. I would love to. Other places
It's
in Italy,
great.
I'd love. Yeah. Other places in Italy I'd love to go to, but are very, very touristy now. Like when it comes to something like Venice, Venice is like hyper touristy, and it's just sort of like not fun from what I've heard. But Rome, there's just so much going on in the city. It's just such a fascinating place.
Get some gelato when you get there.
Yeah.
I will keep that in mind. Yeah.
I ate it like every day I was there.
Ah, nice.
Emma's live. She's live on Twitch. Oh my gosh.
I think for me, because I've been traveling a bit, but not as far as like anywhere past like Europe. I have been to the States before, and my favorite place I went so far was probably Hawaii. Really, really nice there. And I think we went. Where did we go again? Of course it was near the beach. The beach was like, you know, I said the B word. Yeah, the beach. No,
Beach.
Beach?
no, the beach.
We
Yeah,
could
the
chat
beach was
again.
definitely like a highlight. Yeah, the beach was definitely like a highlight there. But from where I want to go, of course I want to go to Japan because I do have some relatives there. And oddly enough, I do want to go see Greece. Like, and specifically Santorini, because I heard it's really nice there too. It might be very
Okay.
touristy, but I mean, yeah, I
You
heard
know-
it's like really nice.
I'd actually like to visit the UK at some point as well. I
Yeah,
have
same here.
a few friends there anyways, so I'd want to visit them and then just see the island.
So whatever you do, stay out of London.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I gotta watch out for
Yeah,
those
that's
children
something.
with their makeshift weapons.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting makeshift weapons. Can we go over there and get like a tutorial on how that works? Just
Well, you
just
grab
for
a big
research,
knife.
you know?
You'll get a tutorial as soon as you step out of London Heathrow.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of easy ways to make weapons to hurt people with. It's not really something that is even necessary to share. You can think of it on your own, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Hey, you can turn a toothbrush into a
Yeah, and
weapon.
all your friends tell you the same thing to avoid London, damn for good reason.
Yeah, London is not the UK from what I've heard.
No, it's like the Wild West out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My greatest vacation location. I'd probably want to visit Ireland, visit some of the friends I have there. Or revisit Belgium. I went. Me and my family went on a cruise, and that was one of the destinations. We went to a chocolate museum.
Belgium.
Oh,
I'm gonna love the Belgian
nice.
chocolate.
Iceland.
Nice.
Iceland.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys know I'm a big Pippa fan. She did a stream a few days ago with an Icelandic VTuber. So of course, I would consider visiting there if the opportunity arose.
Following your ocean.
Strongly consider. I mean, she didn't actually go. She just talked to someone from the place.
Yeah.
Isn't I might be wrong. Isn't wait? Where's Iceland again?
It's northeast of Canada and Greenland, I think. No, wait.
No, it's more just straight up.
It's yeah, there.
The
Because
big one's
Iceland is the
Greenland, the small
one
one's Iceland.
that's a little less frozen all the time, but they're both kind of like
Oh, I see.
around the Alaska kind of part of the world where it's like half sun, half night or something. I don't know. I didn't watch all of the stream.
I'd probably want to go there to see the Northern Lights, actually.
Yeah, that would be nice.
I don't know if you actually see
Yeah.
I'd
these
like to
Northern
visit
Lights in
Alaska
Iceland.
again too.
I think that's more Alaska and northern Greenland. I think Iceland doesn't get that far north because it's like it's cold,
is it?
but it's not that far north.
Yeah.
Like I know, like,
Iceland apparently has strong like Viking history.
well, yeah.
Yes.
A lot of people are starting to embrace their Viking roots.
So we need to start a GoFundMe account and all go on a trip together as a bunch of VTubers.
Exactly. I would definitely be down for that.
First spot is the beach.
It'll be like a field trip.
Harry, not again.
Beach.
Beach,
Field trip. Do we get to ride the magical school bus if we're going on a field trip?
Absolutely. We
Ooh.
gotta contact Miss Frizzle.
That's crazy bitch.
Ah,
Endangering
yeah.
children, turn them into animals. Like she needs to
Please
go to
let this
prison.
be a normal field trip.
Never.
Frizz? No way.
Literally killing children. She is insane.
No one died.
Yes, she did.
Did
She
they?
killed multiple children. They brought them back to life.
Huh?
Necromancy. Yes, she did.
Is this
Necromancy.
canon?
Yes, it is.
Yes, it's canon.
I'll say, I think it happened, yeah.
I don't remember this.
Yeah. Like there was the one where they're in space and Arthur is
I
forced to
remember
take
this
off her
bit.
helmet and he freezes.
Yes,
to
I
death.
remember that. I remember that
Yeah.
one.
It's super disturbing.
It's all for science.
I don't
All
remember
for
that.
science.
Multiple children
Hello,
have died on her watch.
Syntaxis. Yes, I see you there as well. Hello.
Do you
Oh
think
dear,
the other
sounds like we
teachers?
just shattered a few childhood memories here, have we?
Yeah.
Do you think the other teachers of the school like drink in the teachers'
Like,
lounge?
we're-
Like, God damn, this Frizzle.
I'm sure the
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure the other teachers despise her
Aw.
because she is just such a pain in the ass to deal with. Like, oh, she's taking out the kids to another field trip. Yeah, okay, there's another lawsuit on our hands and we're gonna be pulled into this shit. All the investigators come in and
Okay,
asking us
thank you for the
questions about Miss
follow there.
Frizzle.
Yeah, so there we go. So
Ooh,
we've
soda.
so we got a plan then. VTuber field trip, right? We'll yeah, Vanguard field trip. We'll have to get Rayla to put it on the docket with all the other things that we're trying to save up for.
Yep. So
Yeah.
down.
With my hip how it is now, I wonder if I would even be able to climb Mount Denali again. But if I can, I want to. That was quite the view. Also,
Oh.
they're animals.
And yet, no worries,
I could talk.
Excel. Thank you for joining us. Do enjoy the rest of your day.
Just spell rain.
I hate how I remember that one Magic School Bus episode. It's ingrained in my mind. It's like, oh my god, there's actual death.
Yep.
I remember the pickle episode.
I don't think I remember the pickle episode as much.
Maybe that was that. Maybe that might have been a. What's it called? The Arthur Hedgehog Boy.
Arthur
What
the
was the
Anteater?
show called? Yeah, the TV show.
Oh.
Maybe it might have been an episode of that. But it was basically
Jeez.
just teaching kids how pickles are made. What?
Arthur was such
Was
an
that
interesting
Magic
show.
School Bus? Or was that Arthur? I don't remember.
Maybe it was the Bernstein Bears.
You mean the Berenstein Bears?
You take that evil and get it out of here.
The Bear
Don't you
Bear
get me on
Bears.
Mandela effect stuff.
Yeah.
That's a loaded topic.
Well,
Especially
apparently,
nowadays.
it actually was printed with both names. Yeah. I don't know why. It's weird.
What was the show that's kind of like Arthur, but it had like a turtle?
Franklin, was it?
Oh, yeah, Franklin.
Yeah, Franklin.
Yeah.
Oh.
I miss
remember
watching Hey Arnold.
Yeah.
God, what a weird series.
It was weird.
Yeah.
The
was so
thing I
good, though.
remember most from Hey Arnold was the episode where Arnold like brings a boombox to act crazy to try to scare off someone who was
Yeah.
bullying him.
Mm-hmm.
Another show I remember is Recess.
Oh my gosh. I remember the movie.
Me too.
There
That
was
was
a
the one
movie.
thing I should watch was the movie.
There was a movie.
Yeah.
I think I watched the movie on repeat a couple times.
Yeah.
You know, remember Rugrats?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My parents
That went
used
on
to
for
call my
too
brother
long.
and I Rugrats.
It did. Then they did Grown Up, and that was
We were
so
little.
fucking bizarre.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, you're the same age as the Rugrats when they came out. I'm like, yeah, but I don't really want to watch this. I don't care about them being preteens. It's kind of bizarre, but okay. Yeah.
What about the wild thornberries?
Yep. I have a friend who sounds exactly like the little boy.
I was just thinking of him.
Yep. If you go back to any of my past streams, you will hear him up there, and you will think, is that from the Wild Thornberries?
Wow.
Well, it's just how he gets sometimes. Gets a little too excited, and you think he's trying to speak Spanish, but it's not Spanish.
It's not Spanish. Oh.
I like Nigel. He was a good character.
Yeah.
And they
I
became
feel
a
like
meme.
he was probably his character probably took at some level of inspiration from Steve Irwin, because Steve Irwin was still alive and popular when that show was around.
Oh yeah.
I always just saw Nigel as being sort of like your your prototypical colonial British person, well-meaning, going to different places to explore and learn about things, but being a little bit not dim-witted, but a little bit oblivious to things, but a very earnest and thoughtful person. And that's what I sort of liked about his character, is that he was just so excited to explore the world.
Yeah.
Girls, come check out this thing.
Yeah, that'll kill us. No, come on, it'll be fun, girls. Come on.
Yeah, I'll admit I don't remember the show that well.
It was kind of It was fine.
I was kind of young.
Yeah.
I remember a little bit of As Told by Ginger.
I slightly remember that title.
Man, that's bringing back memories here. I remember
The-
that being
the-
a thing. Yeah.
The art style in As Told by Ginger is kind of similar to the art style in Rugrats.
It's very gross and unappealing, but it sort of draws you in a
Yes.
weird way.
The stories were good enough that the art being kind of ugly didn't really matter. Wow, the one episode
Sounds
I
like my
remember the most
streams.
is when the little brother is like collecting hair and pretending to be like a wolf boy or something for money. Oh, that was something. And that was the episode where Ginger was starting to grow leg hair and the other girls were bullying her for it.
That's like the one episode I actually remember.
But her mom wouldn't let her
show.
shave.
Yeah, and she like did a partial shave of her legs or some shit like that. I forget what they
Yeah.
specific episode. Yeah.
Just like the ankle, shave, so that
Well,
she
Mom-
could show the girls at school that her ankles.
Why do I remember
hairless.
this? What the hell do I remember this shit?
I feel like that episode got played a lot
Maybe
because
yeah.
I remember it really well.
Yeah, because that's one of those like shows I never watched on purpose. It was just like, oh well, it's between this and SpongeBob, so I'll watch it, kind of deal.
I feel like As Told by Ginger was one of those shows where like they were trying to teach good morals. Because there was another episode where the girls who usually would bully Ginger, like the whole class goes to a party at the one girl's house, and some people pull a prank on her to remove her bikini top, and Ginger like helps her like cover up and get away from the crowd and everything.
What the heck?
So like they're teaching that like even if someone's mean to you, if people try to like wrong them, you should still help them, kind of.
Oh.
Which like is technically like a moral good, but that can have its drawbacks for sure.
Alien Army, we do have a raid incoming.
nice
I repeat, a
Oh my
raid
guys.
incoming.
Hello, Shay. Welcome in. Thank you for the ride.
In the specific
Wow, we must-
episode, I think what Ginger
we
did
must have
was the
gone
right
long.
thing, though.
Thank you
it's
so
almost
much for
10
coming
PM here.
by. How was stream?
Yeah, we're getting a little bit late here. Been going for a
Yeah,
while.
we have been running a long time, haven't we?
Yeah,
Yes,
And
I do hope you've had
it's been a good stream.
for sure.
Yeah, it was a great
Lot-
It has
a
been,
lot
yeah.
of fun. Yeah.
I think we're close to wrapping up now, but we love
Yeah.
loving the love from the raid, so thank you for that. I do hope you've had a. Is it more retro fun tonight, or have we been mixing things up? Yeah, so I think we are getting to a good point to think about calling things for the day, unless anyone in either chat has got any more pressing questions that they would like to ask all our lovely guests while we have everyone together here. Now is the time.
Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Yeah, now's the time to ask
Indeed,
those
yes.
questions. Yeah.
Or as they would say
There's
in
also
Rugrats,
the time to make sure you
"Speak
go and
now or
follow
forever
everyone
hold your
again if you haven't
peace."
already.
Hey man.
Oh,
I don't.
Man, yeah,
I don't
I think
answer
we'll
political.
bypass that one, Dan. We'll bypass that one.
You can't pay me to
mainly
talk about
because,
that one.
Well, they
That-
certainly
well,
are current
besides
political
that-
affairs.
Okay, well, so I'm aware.
they exist. They're a thing. They're more
They're
pertinent in some countries than others, but we have a general rule that we leave all that stuff at the door of the den, because we don't like to get the mess in here. So we keep all the
Amen.
messy politics. Yes, we do commentary on occasion when there are things pertinent that affect our community, as we did recently with some of the drama coverage that overlapped with us. But yeah, we'll leave the questions on that one.
Yeah, I think we can all agree that they're very complicated and very difficult to answer.
yeah.
It's a little difficult to understand sometimes too.
You know, don't want to think about these things.
Yeah, they-
It's too much.
Yep, no, exactly. We're just a room full of VTubers. We know not of this outside world. Next
you
to be
don't want
talking
our
about
empire
that
with
weird
memory
grass
loss.
stuff people keep telling me about.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's all human affairs. I don't deal with that.
If there's no
Yeah,
anime, I don't care.
I have a song as a statement. It's called a happy song, and it's about ignoring all those awful negative things.
Okay, right. Final
problem.
question then from Sam in Team Purple Fuel. What, if anything, is your favorite TCG?
Ooh,
Is
good
that the
question.
card game thing?
Yeah, that's card game.
Yeah.
card
So,
game.
what was your favorite trading card game?
I've only modded for Ria's streams when she played the TCG card shop simulator, and those have always gotten really, really wild. So I don't really... I don't know what to tell you other than they get really fucking weird, so, I don't know, man.
Yeah, but you played that one game with Tenchi, didn't you, as well?
Yeah, so it is automatically my least favorite, and I would say it's my favorite because it's the only one I played. No, it's just my least favorite. I'm good on never playing Magic again.
Fair enough.
I played one with her and then two with her boyfriend, and I'm done. I never want to play Magic again.
I enjoyed playing Magic for a good while.
She played Eldrazi and said, "Oh, I'm going easy on you," and she had this stupid deck that was like, "Oh, I automatically take all your monsters and take all your life points, and I get 60 life points, and I take everything." And I'm just like, I thought you were going to teach me how to play the fucking game, but apparently not. Oh, I went easy on you. Okay, well, I think I'm just out of this shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, fuck Magic.
Oh,
I'd say Hearthstone, probably my favorite.
Another good one.
I do enjoy that since it is technically an online card TCG, that they can do more interesting effects than you can do with an in-person card game. But balancing issues, everything's overpowered and everything's frustrating to play against.
So for me, I grew up on a lot of TCGs, so I played a good fair share amount of them. Yu-Gi-Oh being one of them, because it's been my all-time favorite since I was a kid. I used to play a bunch of Magic, but that sort of goes over my head a little bit. I still don't really know how to play the game, but I'm trying. And I've played the Pokemon TCG as well. Really love that TCG actually, and the community around it. I watch it usually like a bunch of tournaments on it. I used to do a bunch of I used to mess around with a little bit of the Star Wars TCG. That's a really old card game, and I'm recently getting into how to play Lorcana, which is like the Disney card game. That's another one I'm getting into, but out of all those, I mainly play Yu-Gi-Oh though. But it's hard to play that game because there's so many decks now that people can make that just makes the game not fun. Me and my friends just call it the deck where you play with yourself, quote unquote. Because all it does is, like, let's just say that I'm doing a 1v1 with someone. I play my deck. Let's just say I play like Harpies, and that's what I normally play. So I play my Harpy deck, and I get everything on the field that I need. Pretty easy, pretty simple. Okay, enemy's turn. Well, they would spend, I kid you not, like 15 to 20 minutes setting up their entire board, and they have like all their outs and all their like things, all their negates and whatnot, gets everything off my board, everything that I worked hard to put on my field, and then they just, one-shot me. Yeah, no. So I don't prefer the meta Yu-Gi-Oh. I prefer like OG Yu-Gi-Oh because I used to get back in. I got back into Yu-Gi-Oh when XYZs were extra cards and synchros, of course. But I never messed with a lot of fusion or anything, or like pendulum monsters or link monsters for that fact. I specifically love XYZs. Those were my favorites that I used to play quite a bunch. But yeah, so anyways, Yu-Gi-Oh! I was a big fan of, and then of course like Magic and Pokemon are sort of my main ones as well. So
yeah, it's all good, and no worries, Shay. Run off as you need to, get your post-stream R&R. Thank you again for the raid. So, did anyone else have any other favorite TCGs? I never really played any of them because Stargot was the shop simulator game, which I modded to be a bunch of VTubers, and that was kind of it.
I've never played any trading card games, but I do have some Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Hey.
I had an ex give me a Dragon Maid set, so I have House Dragon Maid, Chamber Dragon Maid, Nurse Dragon Maid, Parlor Dragon Maid, Laundry Dragon Maid, and Kitchen Dragon Maid cards. One of each. That's all I've got. I used to have a collection of Pokemon cards from when I was in elementary school because the other kids felt bad for me that my mom wouldn't let me play or collect them. So they would give me the cards they had that they didn't wanted. that they didn't want. I used to have like a huge pile of them too. It was like maybe like 3 inches tall or something. 4 inches maybe.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know. I think she threw them out or something. But I used to really like looking at the artwork on them.
Oh yeah, no,
And the
Dragon Maid
reason-
cards were really nice looking.
Yeah, the reason my ex gave me those is because at the time I was like obsessed with Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, the anime and manga series. I love that series. Like Kana is so adorable and Toru is so funny.
Yep.
And I love the way Kobayashi reacts to all their antics. And then Irudu shows up. I love that show. And then I love the manga. I am really behind on the manga, but yeah, I love it.
Thank you for
like I
my
was saying-
blankie there, Zeri.
I was saying before, I like Magic. I have a bunch of cards stacked up, and I've done some training with some similar friends who whooped my butt, like they were saying, and said, this is how you learn. But I think the last time I officially enjoyed playing a trade card game was the OG, like back in the like old days. It was the Pokemon trading card game, PC game, where you got on a disc and you'd load up on like the old Windows. That's the last time I officially enjoyed it, like for real.
Yeah. Well, if everyone's covered on the card games, we have one final question. Since we got onto topic, you brought it on yourselves. What is everyone's favorite anime?
That's way too tough of a question.
I have a anime list that contains. Will it show me a number?
It's like
It
a
won't
top
show me a
10
number.
at best. It just depends. There's so many like aspects to anime that make it good, or like why I'd want to watch a certain thing. I mean, I could just like grab one. I'll just do like damn. If we're doing modern, okay, I'll do modern and I'll do old school. I'll say modern is Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
Very nice.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Just a
Yeah.
perfect anime. It doesn't overstay its welcome. The only complaint is that it's too short. And then old school Cowboy Bebop. I mean, it's a classic. I know it's a basic answer, but damn,
Yeah.
it's such a good
It
series.
is really, really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So my anime list has over 395 anime on it.
Oh my
Not quite
gosh.
400 yet.
Wow.
And that's just what I've completed. That's not what I'm currently watching, and that's not everything that I've dropped or that I've put on hold to watch at a later time. So I am a big anime fan, but a lot of my favorites are not usually well known. One of my ultimate favorites, one that I actually rewatch frequently, is Mushishi. I absolutely love Mushishi. It's just chef's kiss. It's perfect for when you're like when it's like a rainy day and you just want to like relax and watch something like just really chill, or if you're kind of feeling down and you just want to like see some nature without leaving the house. Let me get to the page so I can read the description. Let's see. So it's basically about these about Ginkgo, who he travels around Japan. He kind of like solving problems caused by these creatures called mushi, which are like considered like the most basic forms of life in the world. And they like illustrate that in the show by like taking your hand, like, and then like they say like the fingertips are like animals and fungus and trees and all that, and then they're like dragged down, like down in your elbow. That's where the mushi are. They're like that, like basic and fundamental, but most people can't see or sense them, but they can be affected by them. So he goes around kind of like solving problems caused by the mushi, studying them and stuff like that. It's a really great like episodic show. You don't have to watch it in order. You're not gonna miss anything. There's several seasons now. Let's see, yeah, that's 2 parts of 1 season. So there's 2 seasons and 2 movies. 3 movies that I've watched. Technically 2 of them are TV specials. I think there's a new movie as well. There's a lot of it to watch if you want to watch it. You can also just watch the first season, because the first season alone is just so good. But that is my ultimate number 1 favorite anime. I go back to it all the time. But a lot of people have never heard of it. Which is sad.
How many times have you watched it?
Maybe around like 6, and that's just the first season. I haven't actually rewatched the later seasons because I didn't even know they existed until a few years ago. Because I have the first season. Yeah. Other anime
nice.
that I have liked would be like can I order this by the ratings I gave them? So like for like older anime, I would say Wolf's Rain would be like a staple for me. I really liked Lucky Star and The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. I feel like you can't watch one without watching the other. Like if you're gonna watch one, you have to watch both. Let's see. Anime I hate, Tokyo Ghoul. The first it got me into the manga and I loved the manga. But the anime itself, after a few episodes, like I think the first season in general was like okay, if I recall correctly, but like the sequels, dog shit. They just made it up. They didn't even follow the story. Like the manga was so good, and everyone who is like a fan of the manga wanted to see it be animated and come to life in color, with movement, with voice acting, and then they just made their own shit up. The studio just made their own thing up entirely. It's like train wreck, absolute train wreck. And then on the positive side again, To Your Eternity is a really great anime. That one is about an immortal entity that kind of like when it like witnesses a death of generally something that it cares about, but just when it witnesses a death, it can take that creature's form, and it can be an animal, it can be a person. He ends up getting called Fushi because he ends up taking on the form of a young boy and being able to communicate with humans. And he kind of like learns about like being a human sort of, and he goes on like a journey. He's got these like entities that he's supposed to, like, he was created to fight and destroy these entities. And like part of the journey is him coming to terms with like that being his purpose and whether he actually has a choice in that. And it's a great series. There's a lot of characters that you get to know along the way. It's another one that's on the longer side. I would say geared more for mature audiences. Not in like there's anything sexy going on, but it can be a little bit violent. Not in like an offensive way, but just in a like, maybe don't show it to like your 5-year-old, but like a 13-year-old could probably handle it kind of vibe. I enjoyed The Rising of the Shield Hero. I had a background on my phone for like 5 years, I think. No, not 5. 6 years of Reftalia and Naofumi. That was like my background on my phone for 5 years. 6 years. Let's see.
Knowing the rest of that story destroys my whole image of that show.
Oh, of To Your Eternity?
No, Rising of Shield Hero.
Oh, yeah, I have not actually kept up with the more recent seasons, and I haven't read the light novel. I would like to sometime if I ever get the time.
Yeah, I kind of turned off that one after the first season as well, for some reason.
The energy of it kind of changed for me, so I just stopped watching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds about the thing on what it was. It just didn't fit the same, you know?
An anime that I really fucking had a great time watching was Sabikui Bisco, which it takes place in an apocalyptic future in Japan. It says, leaving nothing but endless sandy plains behind, and a strange rusting disease terrorizes the remnants of civilization. According to the government, the horrific state of the new world is the result of mushroom spores being spread by the likes of Bisco Akaboshi, labeled the man-eating mushroom. But Bisco would beg to differ. In reality, he is a mushroom protector determined to uncover the legendary Sabikui mushroom, said to be the ultimate cure for the rusting disease. The anime is kind of like on his quest to find the mushroom and save his sick sister. Oh no, his companion Milo is the one who's trying to save his sick sister. Right, 'cause she was the police officer. This anime was so freaking fun to watch. Like, so underrated. It was so good.
So many of them are.
It came out winter 2022. So I think it probably got overshadowed by some other shows. Oh, Reincarnated a Sword is really good. I love Fran. She's adorable. I'm just scrolling up. Oh, one of my ultimate favorite.
Oh.
One of my ultimate favorites actually is Darker Than Black. But I do not acknowledge the existence of the movie special or the second season. Only the first season exists. The others are fake and not real. Because they completely shit on all of the character progression. And they bring in like this other person to be the main character, which is like a girl or whatever. Like they were trying to market it, whatever. But Darker Than Black season 1 is the only season that exists, and it's about Hay, and about like there's this event that happened 10 years ago. This thing called Heaven's Gate appeared, and Hell's Gate as well. They veiled the night sky with an oppressive skyscape, and they're spaces in which the laws of physics are ignored. And when they appeared, these people called contractors were granted supernatural abilities. And in cities surrounding Hell's Gate, there is a infamous contractor known as Hay, or the Black Reaper, and he and his associate undertake missions for the mysterious organization, the Syndicate, while they slowly peel back the layers covering a nefarious plot that threatens the very existence of contractors. And it's great. I wish the second season had done the first season more justice. Otherwise, yeah, I just pretend it doesn't exist. There is no second season. There is only the first season. That's it. Okay, I think I've shared enough. I've watched so much anime.
How far did we get down your list?
I
think I listed like 5 shows.
We can get a whole stream. So, Ray,
yeah, I mean, I go through this and I see everything and I'm like, oh, I have a comment on everything.
Wait, when are we going to see your new podcast of anime reviews then? An ongoing run of streams?
Maybe I should
There's too much there for you to cover in one stream.
Good idea.
Anime review podcast coming up. You heard it here first, guys. But yes, before we wrap up, does anyone else have any favourite animes they want to give an honourable mention to? Since that was our last question for everyone.
I was just gonna agree. I saw somebody say in the chat too. More modern stuff. I definitely agree that Solo Leveling is a good one. Dan to Dan, I really fell in love with, but I'll have to say I got started early. I got started on anime at later in my years, so not when everybody started out as like younger. So I got really hooked on SAO as my first official anime, and since then I have been like completely sucked in with any isekai animes.
I love isekai.
Or anything weird like Fully Cooley and stuff like that.
When you say Fully Cooley, do you mean just like the original animation, or do you mean like the newer reboots as well?
The original one. I haven't seen the newer reboots yet.
Okay.
And Enslaver, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Anyone else got any more? Yeah. Oh yeah.
I was gonna say one of my favorite of all time is only season 1 of Promised Neverland.
Yeah.
I still haven't seen that one.
They ruined season 2. They cut out an entire arc and removed the best character from the entire show.
Excuse me.
I have a multitude of animes that I still need to watch because I'm behind on most, but I'm doing pretty good on keeping up with some. But I'll tell you what my starter anime is, though. My starter anime is Full Metal Alchemist, which is a very good start, I believe. I remember watching Brotherhood, and it was such a good anime. I loved it. After that, I really wanted to watch a lot more and expand on all the genres of anime that I can. So I went from, let me remember. I went from Full Metal Alchemist to Kantai Collection and then I went
Kantai
from
collection anime was cute.
yeah, it was. No, it was. It was. It's been so long since I've watched it, which means I need to rewatch it.
I don't remember it very well.
And then I went from like no, I watched Brotherhood, by the way. Brotherhood was like the one I watched. Yeah, so I went from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood to Kantai Collection to Elfen Lied, because Elfen Lied's also really good. And then from there, I mean, some other notable favorites that I have is obviously my number one is Gurren Lagann, Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann.
Oh, fuck
that's
yeah!
That's a very good anime. I love Yoko. Yoko is probably one of my favorite characters.
If you want to be an anime fan, Gurren Lagann is a requirement. You cannot skip it.
Yeah, no, you cannot skip it. No, you need to watch it. It's really, really good. Some other notable ones. I've watched some very dramatic ones like Angel Beats and Angel Beats and Plastic Memories.
If you like Angel Beats, you should check out Key's other anime by Key that were adapted. Key's like a visual novel creator, and there are a handful of anime that have been adapted from his visual novels, like Air. That one is not as great of an adaptation, but I think it's just worth watching for like the cultural awareness. And then Kanon, I personally, out of all of Key's anime adaptations, Kanon is my favorite. And then there's Clanad and Angel Beats. I think Little Busters is also a Key adaptation, but I haven't been able to get into that one because I'm just not into baseball.
I hope you're cozy if you're
And as the like older animes that I'm into, two of them that
I
come
really
to
like
mind
Charlotte
are...
I don't know it very well though, so I'm a little...
Yeah, Charlotte's another good one. I still need to watch that one. Two other older animes that I'm into are, of course, there's Cowboy Bebop is another really good one. Claymore and Black Lagoon, those are also really good.
I remember
Claymore
reading
is
the
like
manga.
another really good one. Yeah, I heard the manga is really good.
I feel like not a lot of people talk about Claymore.
No.
I never watched the anime,
Rain
but
and
the manga.
Virus definitely need a podcast.
Yeah, this would be a good podcast.
I definitely do. Yeah, so no, I have so many animes that I really, really love that not only some of them don't get enough attention as it is, like Claymore, for example, and I just want to put it out there that Claymore is like so good. I love it. It's nice, and I'll say one more because I'm already going on a big spiel and I don't want to drag this on for too longer. The most recent anime I'm watching is Cells at Work. That's also really good too.
That's a good one.
I'm currently
I feel
on
like Hiro might have recommended that one to you. He loves that.
No, actually, no. A friend of mine did. They basically said like, "Oh, hey, are you into like educational animes?" And I was like, "What do you mean by educational?" And it's like, "Well, there's this anime about these. There's a red blood cell and there's a white blood cell, and they go on like these adventures throughout your body." And I was like, "What? That's a weird premise for an anime, but I'm kind of interested." But yeah, no, it goes into detail about like how your body works and whatnot, and there's two Cells at Work. There's the regular one, and then there's Code Black, which I've watched Code Black first when I should have watched the original first. And no, I actually really enjoy it so far. So, I mean, I can recommend it to people who are like looking to, look for educational material. So, yeah.
Don't get me started on Free Run, Sam.
I remembered another anime that I like.
Yeah, I can say that for the podcast then. Yeah.
It's Hitsuge no Chaika, and I use a clip of Chaika saying "Kansha kokoro kara" as one of my alerts, which means thank you from the bottom of my heart in very abbreviated Japanese, because that's how she talks. Oh, I love Chaika.
Oh, we love that, and that's actually a beautifully perfect note for us to end on. Is thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Thank you to all of our lovely guests, to Loss, to Rain, to Oni, to Virus, to Host. If you haven't already followed all of these folks, guys, do drop them all a follow. The link, the links were in chat. Maybe we can magic them back up again while we wrap up. But yeah, do go show these wonderful guys some love, and thank you. Thank you all for coming and watching. I hope you've enjoyed the show. Oh, that's a yes from Coroni, so we're on it. And thank all of you guys for coming and being guests on the show as well.
Thank you for having us.
Yes.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
There we go. Thank you, Sam. Thank you. There you go. There's the links to all of our guests today. So do go show them some love if you've not done already. And as for us, we'll hopefully, if I can wrangle up some more guests, this will be a monthly broadcast now. So we can look forward to seeing more of this in a few weeks' time. But for now, yes, we are going to wrap it up there. That I think we've done very well this time, actually. I did not expect this was going to be a long stream, but here we are. Just shows we were vibing, right?
Indeed.
Yeah, definitely want to think about doing that anime podcast as a regular feature, I'd say.
I second that.
So there you go. So, well, I'll catch up with all of you guys off stream. We're gonna raid out. We'll go show some love to some friendos. So stay in your seats for that one. Oh, at least for those of you on Team Purple, obviously. But for Team Red, thank you all for joining us, and a good night to you all there as well. And yeah, for all our friendos there, I might drop out of our call briefly because I need to turn volumes around and things so I can hear what's being said when I do the raid out. But we'll catch up very soon. So thank you, everyone. Good night from me, and we'll see you all again soon.
Thank you again for having us.
See you guys.
Thank you.
And say good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.